We are here for the celebratory 18-hour stream. Let me get a post-it here. It is now 3:43 in the afternoon, my time. We're going to round up. We're going to say we started at 3:45 just to make the calculation. It's not really to make the calculations easier, but, you know, I probably didn't start at exactly 3:43:00, so we'll just say I started at 3:45. So 3:45 in the afternoon, and let's see if I math correctly here. That means we'll be stopping at 9:45 in the morning. All right. So, let me get a quick audio check going. To Be Retro is here. Sounds good. Volume sounds good. Welcome on in, To Be Retro. How are you doing? Cheers to you and everyone else tuning in. I have my new coffee cup now. It's a little difficult to drink out of because of the way it's topped, but it's fine. My sister got this for me. She knows I love penguins. They're my favorite animal. And so it's a cute little mug. It's a 3D nose right there. And this is a new coffee that I'm drinking for those who are interested on my coffee journeys. It is Starbucks Cafe Verona. Dark roast, notes of dark cocoa, and caramelized sugar. It's quite tasty. And it's whole bean, so I get to use my coffee grinder again. But alright. Let's get into our opening announcements. To allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. And then I will recap what we did yesterday. Or I'll try anyway. And then I'll lay out the plans for today, which won't be too specific because I don't know what's ahead of me. So let's get into the opening announcements. Again, welcome everyone. I'm your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes here on Twitch. The first is called The Monday Mishmash, and takes place only on Mondays, as the name suggests. And it is called The Mishmash because it is a mishmash or hodgepodge of many different game genres. So we can play pretty much anything on Mondays, except for RPGs. We save those for later on in the week. But sports games, looter shooters, adventure games, point and clicks, full motion video games, pretty much any other genre we play on Mondays. And should you have enough channel points to do so, once we near, or I sense we near, the end of our current Monday Mishmash game, you'll be able to select from a list our next Monday Mishmash experience. So to some degree, you, the viewer, have control over what we play on Mondays, which is pretty cool. We're currently playing a viewer redemption, a point redemption on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. So that's a time for us to just sit back, chill, hang out, talk about video games, talk about our love of specific titles, maybe series, or just gaming in general. And then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons, which are dedicated to role-playing games. And so if you do like RPGs, then that means that those last 3 days out of our stream week are for you. That is much better. So, with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 3 from Software. Alright, so, let me put this... I mean, I guess I can keep that there. My little sticky note with the time. So, what did we do yesterday in Dark Souls 3? Yesterday, we used the bonfire to warp to the... What is the... I'm going to call it Lordran. It's not Lordran in this game. To the wall of... Lothrian? Lothrian? I don't remember. Let's just log in. That'll tell us. But we basically warped to the first main story area via bonfire. We explored the wall. We killed some enemies. We nearly got torched. Actually, I think we... Did we get torched? Well, we got burnt. We got singed. We didn't die. From a dragon on the wall. We beat a boss. I will show you who that boss is. I have his boss soul in storage. Let's see. There he is. Vort of the Boreal Valley. So, yes, we beat him on our first try. And we were carried off by Dark Souls 1 gargoyles down further below into the undead settlement. We lit the bonfire there, and that was it. That was our day. So today, our plan is just to pick up from where we left off and see how much further we can get. As far as character plans... And I'm going to increase the volume of the music, by the way. To Be Retro asks, do you play old games? I do play old games. Those will be cycled in on Mondays, should people choose them. And hello, Paradox. Welcome back. How are you doing? Yes, on this channel, as far as our retro games are concerned, so far on this channel, we've beaten Castlevanias 1, 2, and 3. We've beaten Myst, though I do want to replay that on stream. We've beaten Quake and some of its DLCs. We've beaten some retro-like games, like Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, 1 and 2. We kind of played Hexic HD, though that's not really that's more of a puzzle game, not really a retro game. So yeah, on Mondays it is possible for us to play retro games and games that we'd call them like neo-retro, like games that are made today but like in a retro style, such as Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. So yeah, we do that. But Thursday, Friday, Saturday just set aside for role-playing games. Mondays are for everything else. So if someone has the channel points and they select like, hey, I want to see a retro game, and they select it, then we'll play it. And I do want to get back to the Castlevania series. So I don't remember which is the next Castlevania game we were set to play within the series. I'm gonna have to look that up. But yeah, I want to get back into that. I want to start Mega Man. I want to do some other DOS games. So yeah, stuff like that is definitely on the agenda. Alright. So, for Dark Souls, here is our Cleric stats there. We are prioritizing stats in this order. Vigor for health, because health is always a good thing. Strength and endurance, because right now, since we have no offensive miracles, we really have to focus on dealing damage via our mace, our brute force. Hopefully that'll shift over time once we get some miracles that deal damage. And then, for when we actually obtain those miracles, we're also working on Dex, Faith, and Attunement. I realize focusing on 6 stats kind of stretches us thin, but it is something I would like to try to do. I'd like to try to adhere to. And maybe once we start gaining more experience with the game, we might change this up a little bit. But for now, that's kind of what we're going by. Let's see, what else? What else? We're also very close. I think we have to gain one more level for us to be able to wear the full chainmail set, which is like the Crestfallen set. And the Crestfallen set does give us more overall defense than our cloth armor that we started the game with. We also, last stream, managed to +1 our mace, which is nice. If we find just one more Titanite shard, we can get it to +2. So we're not doing bad. We're doing decently. It's taken me a while to really get used to the faster, more aggressive combat style of Dark Souls 3 over Dark Souls 2. But we're getting there. We're getting there. The sound is strange? How so? Is the mic sounding strange? Is the game sounding strange? Let me see if I can give it a listen. Fine on your end? You might hear, like, the sound of the bonfire in the background. I tried to turn up the volume... I tried to turn the volume up on my end to see if I could hear what you were hearing, and this fire here does make, like, a sound. It doesn't sound completely like fire. It sounds kind of like a magical, mystical fire thing, and it might sound a bit weird. I am going to turn the music back up, though. I just had it cranked down on the menu screen, because it does seem to overwhelm my voice a bit. I'm going to try to pump that back up to 6. If it sounds too loud, let me know and I'll drop it back down. Last time we had to fiddle with music volume for a bit, both on the menu screen and in-game, before we kind of found a sweet spot. So, I think 6 will be okay, but again, if it's not, let me know and I'll make some adjustments. And Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to the stream, Creepy, for the very first time. Again, it's always good to have you here each and every time for the first time. And Creepy says, ding dong. Oh, he's ringing the bell. Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Let me unhydrate first, and then I'll hydrate, then I'll unhydrate again. Cheers. Okay. Now we hydrate. We have a long road ahead of us, my friends. An 18-hour road. And thank you for the Congo Rats Paradox. I appreciate that. Okay. So here we are. Here's our Cleric build. Oh, we also upgraded our shield last stream. Now we have a metal shield that absorbs 100% physical damage, so that's pretty nice. And, yeah, let me pop in my earbuds, and we'll try to head back down to the Undead Settlement and see how far we can get across 18 hours of Souls 3 time. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Well, if I haven't said so already, thank you for the Congo Rats Paradox. Alright. I do enjoy the soundtrack here. It's very moody. It's a very different feeling than the music of Majula. It's a much more somber tone, but I like it. Okay. We shall wait for the ad to end in about 20 seconds, and then I'm going to go on a little ramble about how I interpret the combat style differences between Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and why I think I can understand some people prefer Dark Souls 3 over Dark Souls 1 and 2. Oh, that's right, we're human again. We're unhallowed. That's why we have the red ash going around us, or the red ember going around us. I wonder if she says something different if you talk to her as a human.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
No, okay.
Speak thine heart's desire. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
How many souls we need to level up? 2857. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need to get vitality up to 10. So we're like really, really close. Okay. So we need like 300 souls. And then after that we need to gain one more level and we clear the full chainmail set without fat rolling. That's what it was. Okay. Alright, and welcome back everyone from the ad. I know you might try to reset stream to be retro. That could help you. But if anyone else is having audio issues, let me know, and I'll see what I can do. Alright. So let's get back to it. Travel. Foot of the high wall. So I was saying earlier, I think I understand to an extent why some people prefer Dark Souls 3, at least its combat style, over Dark Souls 1 and 2. I was thinking more about this last night, and I'm not sure if I said this yesterday during stream. We did a lot of different stuff yesterday during stream. All those birds make me think of the birds that you would see flying around or near the Forest of Fallen Giants in Dark Souls 2. And that big guy there with the bow makes me think of Goth from the DLC of Dark Souls 1. Though he didn't shoot at birds, he shot at dragons. Unless those aren't birds up in the air. Maybe those are just dragons and they're really far away. That could be it. But, yeah, if I were to create a scale, a horizontal scale between a very defensive combat style and a very offensive combat style, Dark Souls 1, in my opinion, falls right in the middle. It is a balance. You need a good balance of both offensive and defensive combat tactics in order to be successful in Dark Souls 1, or at least I had to. Dark Souls 2 is different. Dark Souls 2, you really have to be more defensive to succeed. It's really more about learning to manage your stamina, because it's very easy to run out of stamina, whether you're attacking or just dodge rolling or defending. And so you really, really have to pay careful attention to that. Even if you have items to give you more stamina capacity and faster stamina regen, you really have to be careful with your stamina, because it's very, very easy to overexert yourself, and then you're just wide open. Also, the healing items in Dark Souls 2 heal you at a much slower pace. Sometimes in Dark Souls 1, if you were in a hard way, if you saw a bunch of enemies coming at you and you were kind of low on health, you could pop an Estus, you'd get a lot of your HP back really quickly, and you could just kind of like swing your weapon a little bit with abandon, hope to knock out some enemies, kind of thin the herd, and yeah, you'd take some hits, but you wouldn't die, because the heal rate of Estus was so quick in Dark Souls 1. It's also quite quick here in Dark Souls 3. But in Dark Souls 2, it's not like that. In Dark Souls 2, if you pop an Estus, you still have to wait an extended length of time to get the full heal effect from that Estus. And so that means there's never a point where you can run off and just go, aha, I healed, I got a huge chunk of health back, now I can run back into the fight. It's, aha, I got away, now I have an opportunity to pop my Estus, but I still have to be very, very careful while it heals me over time. So because of slow health regen, because of slow stamina regen, and because moves, whatever moves you use, typically take out a huge chunk of your stamina, combat as a whole is slower in Dark Souls 2, and I think that really lends itself more to being a more defensive game. Dark Souls 3 is at the completely opposite end of the spectrum. Dark Souls 3 is much faster. You can heal faster. Well, faster than Dark Souls 2 anyway, and it kind of feels a little faster than Dark Souls 1 to me. And this lends itself better to being more offensive, because you can be more risky. You can play a bit more dangerously, because you have faster healing items, and it feels like just the swinging speed of your weapons is faster. So everything feels faster in Dark Souls 3 over Dark Souls 2. And so I think for those reasons, some people probably prefer Dark Souls 3 because it is faster and it's more aggressive in terms of its playstyle. With me, I like the slower, more methodical, precision timing where the game, in a sense, Dark Souls 2 also feels kind of easier because not only do you move slower, but the enemies move slower. And so that gives you more time to see their patterns and to know when you can react, when you can step in and sort of punish them when they miss you with an attack and then back away again. And so it's, I've said before, Dark Souls 2 feels like a dance. It's learning a dance. Dark Souls 3 is like you're learning to fight. It's very fast-paced. It's kind of hectic, a little crazy. And, yeah, it just depends, I think, what playstyle you prefer. If you like fast, quick, aggressive playstyles, then I can definitely understand someone preferring Dark Souls 3. Maybe over time, I will start to prefer the faster combat style of Dark Souls 3. We'll see. But those are my thoughts on everything so far. Okay. Let me close something here on my phone. There we go. Alright. So, let us be off here. Alright, we can go that way. Hidden path ahead. I mean, it could be. There's a bridge down there. But I'm not going to go that way. I feel like there should be an NPC here to talk to. Oh, there's an item. That works too. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Huh. Interesting. I would have thought there'd be more here than just that. Maybe it's also to give you the opportunity to look out across the settlement here. Okay, so it looks like we have normal dregs. A gate. No, those are birds. Is that Goff? Did he survive? Goff's not even in, like, Dark Souls 1 outside of the DLC, though. I mean, he could still be alive outside of the DLC. We just don't go to wherever he's relocated to. That's possible. That kind of looks like his bow. But then he gave his bow to the hero from Dark Souls 1 after slaying the Black Dragon Calamite. And we know that that's canon, our hero in Dark Souls 1 killing the Black Dragon Calamite, because of Dark Souls 2. Unless maybe, like, the giant just made another bow. I could see him doing that, I guess. He did like to whittle. He did like to carve wooden objects. His bow is made of wood, so maybe. Alright. Put that away. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let me use this soul. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Plus 400. I think they just got us our level. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. I didn't know we'd be returning to Firelink so soon, but let's go do it. I don't want to lose all these souls. Alright. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to find a grave key here somewhere. Do I have the gloves on me? Wait, do I still have the full set on? Hold on. What? Chain helm. Chain armor. Oh, it's the pants. That's what it is. Okay, okay. So yeah, if I put the chain leggings on, we're fat rolling. Okay. Let's go level up.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Alright, vitality goes up to 9. We'll need 3,100 souls to level up again. Equip load goes up by 1. And both fire defense and lightning defense go up by 1. Confirm.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Okay, now if I'm right, if I mathed correctly yesterday, we should still be fat rolling. We are, okay. Let's go back to our Cleric trousers. There we go. Oh, it seems like your cloth armor... Like, you can see the fire through cloth armor more so than you can metal armor. That's interesting. That kind of makes me want to stick to wearing cloth armor just for that cool effect. Though I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be on Hollowed. We'll see. But yeah, we need one more level, and then we can wear our more defensive pants. Dark Drift is in this game from Dark Souls 2. That's cool. Winged Knight Halberd. I'm guessing that's what that big, bulky blue knight yesterday killed me with. The Undead Settlement. Okay. There we go. First time here. Any surprises along the wall? Aw, that's messed up. They've released the hounds! Shield up. I like the sound the chainmail makes as we walk. You don't see me? Okay, there we go. I was like, really? You don't see me yet? Wait, where are you going? Uh-oh. Yes! Oh. One more. There he is. Come here, you bag of bones. Coming for you. Ah! Oh my goodness. There we go. What is that disgusting sound? Oh. That was chewing. It sounds like a slime digesting something. What is this? Alluring skulls. Okay. Oh, are these the figures that we see in the intro to Dark Souls 3? What were the, like, the hermits that wandered the land for some reason that I don't remember? I'm gonna have to, like, rewatch the intro to Dark Souls 3. Sorcerer ahead. But could this be a friend? I hope so. So I can go that way, or I can try to go back this way towards the gate. I'm gonna go this way.
Please, grant me death. Undo my shackles.
Ah, hello, Sir Christo. How are you doing? Oh, there's a dragon down there. So a dragon died. His body fell, hit the bridge, and I guess that caused some extreme damage there. Or maybe it was fighting on the bridge. Maybe they blew up the bridge and that's what killed the dragon. See a tower on fire over there. Could this be a friend? We'll see.
Oh. Oh, then it's true. A champion of Ash as I live and breathe. To be in your presence is a great honor. I am Yol of Londor, a pilgrim, as you can see, only somehow I failed to die as was ordained. Well, perhaps my calling lies elsewhere. Say, champion of Ash, how does the idea of taking me into your service strike you? I was once a sorcerer. Surely I can be of use.
I mean, I'll accept your service to perhaps push forward a quest line, but I'm not going to summon you. Not this playthrough. Accept his service.
Oh, I am honored, truly. I should be dead, yet you have granted me purpose anew. I, Yol of Londor, do solemnly swear myself to you.
That's cool. Now we can probably summon him for boss fights. Again, not going to do that, not this playthrough, but that is pretty cool. Let's see. Sicristo asks, how am I doing? Doing well, Sicristo. We just started here. Oh, let me scroll back up. Sicristo says, doing decently. Just reinstalled Windows as I was having issues with .NET Framework. And it can't be reinstalled on Windows 11, LOL. Huh. How's it working now? So yeah, we're doing fine. We just started the stream not too long ago. bright. Let me turn this down a bit. We're doing an 18-hour stream today in celebration for the Twitch channel exceeding 20 subs. And, yeah, we're doing all Dark Souls 3. And I don't know what we're going to get up to today. This is my very first playthrough, so we'll see what happens. But so far, it's going well. I'm enjoying the game. It does feel a bit harder for me than Dark Souls 2, but I think that's because it's a lot faster. Ooh, I totally missed an item over there. So, over time, I do hope to get used to the pace, the quickened pace of the game. Homeward Bones, nice. And, yeah. We're having a good time, hanging out, playing some Souls. And I have 12 cups of coffee on standby. Camilla says, I see. I missed Vort. Yes. Vort was yesterday. We beat Vort on our first try. He was a very fun enemy. Vort, I had to change my combat style mid-fight to beat Vort. I was trying to play against Vort the same way I was playing against bosses in Dark Souls 2, which is very defensive. And so I would keep my shield up, and I would run in, I would take one, maybe two hits, and then I would run away and then keep my shield up, wait for him to do some more moves, and then run back in and try to get like one more two hits and then run back again. And that was not proving very, very useful. When he did hit me, he would deal just way too much damage for my few Estus flasks to really do much. And I'm not a knight, I'm not a tank, I'm a healer, so it's not like I can just wade through his hits and just continue to hit him while he hits me. So I changed it up, I got more aggressive, and I tried running in between his two haunches, his back legs, and I discovered that while I'm there, he has a hard time hitting me. And so I did try to keep my shield up, I did try to dodge when I thought it was appropriate, but a lot of the time I just stayed between his two back legs, kept swinging my mace, and that did it, that beat him. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? He is not summonable. Oh, okay. And thus you are freed from the burden of worry. Okay. Ah, yes. The playstyle here definitely differs from the playstyle in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, he's quite punishable around the buttocks. Aggression is rewarded. Yes, in Dark Souls 2, aggression is heavily punished. And so it's weird going from Dark Souls 2, which I have beaten 3 times, and I've gotten, like, not only used to, but I've gotten to really enjoy a heavily defensive playstyle, to now shifting into Dark Souls 3, which is the exact opposite. Or it feels like the exact opposite. So I feel like it's going to continue to take me a while to adapt, but I think over time I'll get to it. Like, I'll learn to function within it. But yeah, so far we have no offensive miracles to speak of. We have the heal miracle, that is it. I have 2 other miracle scrolls, but I left them in storage. They're not that useful. I did upgrade my armor to the chainmail set. We're still wearing our cleric trousers. But once we gain 1 more level in vitality, we can toggle over to wearing the chainmail trousers instead. I do like weapon abilities. I think that's pretty cool. I'm probably never going to use the weapon ability of the mace, because I don't really understand that yet, though maybe later on in the game I will. I do like the weapon ability of the chime, how I can use that for a small bit of mana, and it gives me a very good heal. It's over time, not instant, but I mean, coming from Dark Souls 2, like, the chime heals me, it feels at, like, the same speed as, like, an Estus heals me in, like, Dark Souls 2. So I'm used to that slower regen, I'm fine with that. And we also have the torch, which feels kind of like cheating. Because it's like, in Dark Souls 2, like, you needed a special item to light your torch when you were away from a bonfire. In Dark Souls 3, you just pull it out, and it's just automatically lit. And not only that, but in Dark Souls 2, you have to keep killing enemies to find additional torches to extend your torch time. In Dark Souls 3, you have infinite torch time. So, I mean, that's pretty neat. And I am really glad they kept the torch around. I really enjoyed the effect. How you could change, like, the lighting and shadows of the world based upon you moving with the torch. I think it was a pretty cool system, and I'm happy to see that it was carried over into Dark Souls 3. Komodo says, that's why I'm doing a Dex Bleed build when I do Dark Souls 3. Gonna come out swinging. Gotcha. Jen says, got the foe's ring. The allies' ring remains, but that'll take a bit to get my tendency back up. Okay. Komodo says, however, we are taking a break from all other games on stream to focus on God of War. I saw. You're playing God of War 2018, right? Because I was so enthralled with it when we started it yesterday that I can think of nothing else. It was nominated for Game of the Year when it came out. Okay. You know, I haven't tried. Can I break these open? I don't see anything inside them, but... Okay, I can't. Try back, and then friend ahead. Oh, we did that already. We went back and got our friend. Who's this? Is it you? Did you let the dogs out? He looks like a character from Bloodborne. Not that I've played Bloodborne, but... it looks to have a similar... art style. Where are you going? That even looks like the saw blade from Bloodborne. Uh-oh. What's that? I heard the squawking and fluttering of crows, and I got some, like, Resident Evil flashbacks right there. Oh, there's a bonfire up ahead. Why is there a bonfire up ahead? Like, there's a bonfire, like, right there. Not that I'm complaining, it's weird. Okay. Ace Jans is on Demon Souls, the Demon Souls remake. Mona says, yes, I'm playing the 2018 reboot. At the start of stream, we read a full synopsis on the Greek era from earlier systems, so we all knew what was happening. Okay. Mona says, I don't own a PS5, unfortunately, so I'll have to wait for it to release to PC. I do hope that From Software eventually does bring it to PC. Like, I understand keeping games exclusive to consoles because the console manufacturer wants to get people tied into their ecosystem and to use their store and, you know, stuff like that. Like, it makes business sense. The gamer in me, though... What was that? The gamer in me wants the game to release on as many platforms as possible. Because I know that there's some people out there that just will not get a PlayStation, or will not get an Xbox, or will not get a PC. And, it's cool that those people can still get a cool, unique experience on their preferred platform. Good luck. Huh. It's a happiness. It's a happiness. Bonfire lit. I wonder what happens if I rest. Will the dogs respawn? And if they do respawn, will they go back outside and kill the people again? That'd be kind of messed up if that happened. Anything out here? Nope. Okay. Ooh, what's that down there? Looks like a bridge. Reminds me of the bridge in Dark Souls 2 that you can raise and lower in Huntsman's Copse. You've beaten Dark Souls 3, right, Komodo? Chance tells Komodo, you cannot escape your future Demon Souls playthrough. Nope, you've gotten quite far? Okay. So who are all these guys just hanging out? Hanging around? They just chilling? Just having fun? What's that? Can I get up there? Ooh. What's over here? Nothing. Can I use this like a ramp? Run and jump, land up here, and... I don't see anything over there, though. Oh. I got his attention. Well, hold on. Stay over there. Oh, I almost had that. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. I'll pay some attention. I didn't want to do it. He made me do it. Oh! Yes! Oh! Breaking that back. I would have left y'all alone. I thought maybe you were just... Does this close the gate? Oh. Freaked me out. It almost dropped the gate on myself. I didn't know if I could pull it again to raise the gate back, so I was going to run outside and then, like, if the gate did close, I was going to use the lever outside to raise it up again. Hurrah for jumping. Ah, welcome on in, Gamer Knight. How you doing? Backbreaker, sheesh. Yeah. I was gonna leave them alone. They came after me. They started it. Oh, I almost had that one. You know, I'm gonna give up. I don't see anything up there. I mean, maybe there's a illusionary wall up there, but I'm gonna let it go. Alright. That is a cool looking machete weapon, though. I wonder what he's looking at. Duo ahead. Yeah, we beat the duo. Excuse me. What are you looking at? There you go. I gave him a closer view. Pull back ahead. This feels Resident Evil 4-ish. Definitely. Has that vibe. They did, just looks painful. Gamer Knight is on a 3-stream streak. Thank you for being here, Gamer Knight. I appreciate the consistent viewership. Anything over here? Oh, no. That swing pulled me off the steps, though. Oh, there's another fella turning into a tree. Oh. I don't know why, I feel like my playstyle has changed so drastically, going from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2, that, like, I don't use, like, smart tactics anymore for Dark Souls 1, which seemed to pay off in Dark Souls 3, because my playstyle, at least so far in Dark Souls 3, is kind of similar to Dark Souls 1. It's like if you're walking into an area that you're unfamiliar with, keep your shield up. That's just like a good thing to do. Can I not have the item? What if I hit him? Oh, that works. Small leather shield. Oh, cool. And I got some free souls. I got more free souls. I don't know what gave me the free souls, but thank you. Maybe that's to teach you to hit down bodies? Well, you probably shouldn't hit down bodies just to hit them down for hitting's sake. There's probably like a reason to do it. Like only if they're holding an item. Someone coming after me? I guess not. Okay. I thought I heard footsteps. Alright, small leather shield is not that good. Okay, we're not going to use that. Let's get some lore in, though. A small leather-covered round shield. It features a large central protrusion designed for parrying attacks. Alright, that's something. Sorry. I wonder if that's going to be the boss of this area. Like, just a huge body wrapped in cloth and rope. And he crawls around like a worm, trying to eat you. That would be creepy. Oh, there's an item. Oh, there's something down there. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, there's stairs. I totally missed those stairs. I was just gonna walk off the edge. I totally missed those stairs, too. Uh-oh. There's something. Or someone. Oh. What? I wonder if he did that intentionally. I wonder if he's scared of the fire and so he ran away. Or if he meant to, like, turn all the way around to come after me, but he went, like, too far backwards and fell off. Well, let's go find out. Oh wait, can I not get down this way now? Without killing myself? Oh, someone sounds mad. Oh, he's quick. He's like a little gremlin. He's scary. Give her a whack. Whee! What are you doing over there? He's just like hitting random stuff. He's a crazy person. Ah! Okay, he does not fear the fire. Good to know. Let me take a tinkle. There we go. Oh, there's more down there. Charcoal pine bundle. Okay. Fire weapons. What's out here? Wow, this is so much Resident Evil 4 vibes here. The villagers all gather around a tree with bodies on it that are burning, and they're like praying to it. Oh, that was creepy. This is such RE4 stuff right here. Okay. Alright, back at full health. That's good. Aha! Oh! That was gonna fall along the body there. Ah, what's over here? Repair powders, okay. Okay, so we could go that way. Alright. I don't know how to get down there yet. I'll just keep going down. I am so happy I bought this torch. Like, I didn't even know when I bought it if it was going to legitimately be useful. I just wanted the torch because it was like... I thought it was just a cool little nod to Dark Souls 2. And I'm like, you know what? Just for the nostalgia factor, I'm gonna buy the torch. But it is proving to be useful, and sooner rather than later. Alright, so we got you there. I'm gonna try for a plunging attack on you. There's someone over there. Alright, I only see 2 of you. Now, what happens if I take off the torch? Okay, I still stay locked on. Alright. Here we go. Yes! Shield up. See you over there. Coming for you. Maybe he can't see me. I mean, he is wearing a hood. Maybe he operates through sound. Maybe if you try to run through the area, he's able to hear you and attack you. But if you walk, it's harder for him to detect you. Maybe that's how he works. Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, there's one more over there. Okay, hold on. I want the item. Charcoal pine resin. I said resin. Resin. So maybe the enemies here are weak to fire. This is also giving me some... Can you do backstab on him? Nope. I guess because he's hunched over so much. The flies around this place also give me a, what's the area called in Dark Souls 1? The poisonous swamp area. Blight Town feel. Blight Town vibe. Really wish they make a Dark Souls 4. They could be. From Software has said they are working on multiple projects now. I mean, everyone knows they're almost finished on... Well, maybe not almost finished, but they are working on the DLC to Elden Ring. They might also be working on DLC to Armored Core 6. But they probably got some other stuff going on. They could be a Dark Souls 4. Sony has also come out and said that they are working with From Software on something exclusive, which is probably going to be just a remaster of Bloodborne at 60 frames for modern generation or current generation consoles. Excuse me. Though what I'm really hoping for is a Demon Souls 2. That would be epic. But it could be a Dark Souls 4. Not a big fan of Armored Core, but you respect it. I'm not a big fan of Armored Core either. But the only Armored Core I've played is the original Armored Core back on Sony's original PlayStation. And yeah, I wasn't really feeling it. But then I've never really been that big into mech games anyway, so that could be why. I think they're cool to watch other people play, but it's not traditionally been my thing. Time for luring it out. Oh, that's like a king figure over there. Okay, okay. So we have some regular hollows. We have a lot of very nasty people over there with big blades. And we have maybe their king? Let me see if I can go loot the item off this corpse. Let's see what this is. Loretta's bone. Oh, no. I was told to give this ring that a thief gave me, or a thief that I freed earlier. He said to give this ring to Loretta. And I just looted Loretta's bone, so I guess they killed Loretta. She was supposed to be here at the base of the wall in the settlement. Loretta's bone. Old human bone with several holes bored into it. They drilled into her bone? That's horrible. Old, discolored human bone with several holes bored into it. A woman's corpse in the undead settlement was found clutching this bone. Her name was Loretta. Oh. So this is not... This is a bone that belonged to Loretta. It is not actually her bone. Unless maybe it was her bone, and then she just clutched onto it as a keepsake. Which is dark. Paradox is definitely not getting the plat for that either. The plat for what? And Much of India is here. Welcome on in, Much of India. How are you doing? With Elden Ring's success, I think the Dark Souls 3 semi-open worlds are gone. Oh. Maybe. F for Loretta, apparently. I mean, Elden Ring was probably a very time-consuming project from Software. And I think since people have played Elden Ring, they became interested in the Souls series as a whole, and so they've gone back and they've played some of the older Souls games. And so I think they might be okay with playing another limited open-world game, like a game within the Dark Souls series. And it's probably easier, it's probably more cost-efficient to design something like a Dark Souls game with a more linear path. And so I can see them making another one. I don't know how well it would be received. I'm guessing it would be received pretty well on the whole, though. Oh, you're not going to Platinum Armored Core. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm not even going to play it. I heard it has a great story. It has really good gameplay. It's just not for me. I wonder if maybe they won't be aggro. I mean, I can target them, but maybe if I just don't mess with them, they won't mess with me. You think that's the case? Maybe it's kind of like if you start something, they'll try to finish it, but if you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. Oh! Nope, I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay. Oh, he's backpedaling now. Yeah, I was gonna leave y'all alone. You want to start something. Now it's on. Now I'm taking you all out. I also like, and I think this is really cool, though this might be a little morbid too, but I like how after you kill an enemy for a brief period of time, like their blood stains your armor. Like, that is really cool. I don't know if it disappears over time or if it just stays there, like, until you use a bonfire. That's pretty neat. Oh, there's explosive barrels here. I could have just thrown, like, a firebomb. Made them all go kablooey. I mean, I guess I can still do that. Just only one guy there, though. Oh. Points for showmanship. That was horrible. Let's lock on him. There we go. No. I want to take out those guys back there. There we go. Okay, I want him. I want you. I want to aim there. No. No. I feel like I'm either turning too much to the right or too much to the left. What if I... Okay, that might work. Oh! They went flying. I didn't think it was going to be that effective. Much of India says, it's the only Souls game I haven't played after beating it. Which one is that, Much of India? Looking forward to DLC. It'll be more compact and smaller areas to explore. Jan says, foreign man interrupts local ceremony at the town square. News at 11. Oh, Elden Ring. You never replayed Elden Ring. Yes, I can imagine Elden Ring being quite time-consuming to replay and platinum, which I intend to do, but we'll see how long that takes. I mean, in theory, maybe it doesn't really take that long. Like, if you really know what you're doing, you can actually platinum Dark Souls 2 in a single playthrough. It'll take you a long time, but you can do it. You can't do that with Dark Souls 1. At least I don't think you can. You probably can't do that with Dark Souls 3. Imagine a Bloodborne remake would shatter the internet. LOL, it would. Yeah, but have to do PvP right in Dark Souls 2 for one playthrough? Yeah. You have to do a lot of Covenant stuff. A lot of Covenant PvP grinding in Dark Souls 2, in addition to using bonfire aesthetics. But you could do it. You could get the platinum into a single playthrough in Dark Souls 2, which is, I think, pretty neat. Go for backstabs here. No backstab. What was that? Ah! Stay away from my parishioners. It's like a hex in the form of foulness. You know what? You're not a boss. Oh, I didn't realize how low on health I was. Oh, this is bad. Oh, they don't come into the building? Okay, that makes me feel better. Well, if they're not gonna... I was gonna run in here and pop an Estus, but if they're not gonna follow me, then I'll have time to take a tinkle. See if I can see what they're doing over the banister here. Okay, we got one guy wandering. Oh, he reset. Okay, so everyone resets except for the guy over there. Alright. Okay. It's at this moment, if you have ranged gear, this fight is probably super easy. Much of Induce's my thing is you beat one mini-boss and fight 8 or 20 exact same copies in different areas. Oh, an Elden Ring? Paradox says, best way to plat a Souls game is at launch. LOL, do all the dub glitches. I've seen some pretty cool glitches for Demon Souls, where you can, like, become ridiculously powerful. Like, you could totally break the game. Squirmy Duck is here. Hello, Squirmy Duck. How are you doing? Squirmy Duck says, hello. Today I'll be in and out, LMAO. If the weather holds, I do need to get some yard work done. Okay, Squirmy Duck. Well, thank you for being here. And, should you do some yard work, I hope it goes well for you. That sounds nice. Get to be outside, get some fresh air, some sunshine. Green your thumb. And Squirmy Duck is also on a 3-stream streak. Thank you for consistently being here, Squirmy Duck. I appreciate you. Paradox says, yeah, but hate being overpowered, though. Yeah, I can feel that, too. I kind of like both. I like the struggle of Souls, but I also like being overpowered. But I like to feel like I've earned being overpowered, not just, like, glitching my way to success. Like, I like the challenge, I like the struggle, but I like the power fantasy as well. And I feel that sometimes, if you put in enough time and effort, I feel like you can get there in a Souls game. Though in a Souls game, I feel like you're never really overpowered. You just have better stuff, and you're more familiar with the play style. And so the boss is still hard, but you can sort of trivialize it because you've just gotten so good at the game. Okay, so what should I do here? I could use fire bombs, though he set himself on fire, and he was praying at a fire, so I mean, he might even have fire resist, so I don't know. We can try, though. We can try. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do. And melee hit. I wish he was alone. Okay. That looks like a scarecrow with that wide-brimmed hat. How about a little fire, scarecrow? Oh, nope. He's not susceptible to fire, really. Okay. Oh, but no one's helping him, though. That I like. Alright, let's see if I can mace him. Ow! And then they just set me down lovingly. That's...
Cleanse the bastard's curse.
Ah! Aha! I have ceased your sermon. I thought they might drop something, though. Oh! He mad. Into the fire with you. Yes. Now you all die. Alright, what is this? Oh, an Estus shard. Okay, that was worth it. I wonder if that person there respawns when I use a bonfire. Oh, you know what that reminds me of actually right there? The ruffle, the ruffles around the neck. The bloated corpse, I should have paid more attention to this. The gloves. This reminds me of one of the fat officials from Demon Souls. Can I see the face? They're even smiling like a fat official. Not exactly the same. Looks like they're wearing a mask. But this kind of looks like a fat official from Demon Souls. That's really cool. Paradox is sad that I'm actually doing a mage build on Elden Ring, and it's OP, to be honest. That hitbox, though, yeah, that was I mean, they had a long weapon. Oh, there's more items up there. I didn't even see that. If I had throwing knives, I could probably... I mean, I have throwing knives, but not on me. I could probably do something. The only throwables I have right now are fire bombs. And I don't think I could firebomb that. Let me try. Okay. Let's see if this will work. Zoom in. Okay. Oh, you can use binoculars to aim. Someone told me you could use binoculars to aim, and I think it was... What was it? Dark Souls 1? And I tried doing it, and I was horrible at it. I could never get it to work. Oh, I hear footsteps. Oh! But, I can get it to work in Dark Souls 3. Oh, a bit of rubbish. Yeah, I saw a video last night comparing the difficulty between the different Souls games. And they said that if you could only play... Ooh, kukri. Oh, I guess that's what you're supposed to throw. If you could only throw... not throw. If you could only play Elden Ring as solo melee, then Elden Ring is probably one of the hardest Souls games out there. It might be the hardest out of all Souls games except for Sekiro. But because you can summon, like, phantoms, and because you can use magic, it's not nearly as difficult. So, it's going to be really difficult for us, because that's how we're planning to play. But, yeah, I've heard magic in Elden Ring is pretty OP. Ember, nice. I've also seen someone beat Malenia with magic on their second try. They actually, I think they two-shot Malenia with magic, which was really impressive. Escrimir says, women, am I right? LOL. Oh, is that a woman there? I didn't realize that. Ah, Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Cheers. Fusion says, I forgot, Orpheus was even live today. Yes, 18 hours. 1 hour down, 17 to go. Ah, thank you for banning that suspicious person, Fusion. I appreciate that. I was about to do that myself. Fusion says, it's stupid OP. Elden Ring magic runs are boring to watch. Yes, I'll be doing a, as I said earlier, a twin dagger dex build in Elden Ring. Soul of an Unknown Traveler. The only magic I might use in Elden Ring, if I do use magic, would be if it seems to lend itself to being an assassin or a thief. So, like, the spell that silences your footsteps, I might use that. Invisibility, I might use that. Ooh, a firebomb. Nice. I got back the firebomb that I used to knock down the corpse up there. If I can think of any sort of, like, spirit summon that I can use that would, like, seem to work well with a rogue character, then maybe. But I can't think of any. Like, maybe a wolf. I know in Elden Ring from the trailers you can summon, like, a pack of wolves. No. If I could summon a single wolf, maybe. Or if I could summon, like, a crow or something to, like, fly over an area and then, like, map out the terrain for me, where the enemies are and whatnot, and then, like, maybe that would work for me as well. Yeah, I can't think of any pets that I would use. Squirminic says, I think they are women. I'm not sure if they are. I call them. They could be. For me, the tone of the voice, I couldn't tell. And I can't tell from appearance. So, I just see it as kind of an androgynous figure. Jen says, surprised you haven't been invaded. Being embered is the equivalent of being human in Dark Souls 1. Yes, I am grateful for that, though. I am very inexperienced at the game. I'm still very new. And, yes, I am glad to not have been invaded. We have 2265 souls. How many? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I need 3100 to level up again. Okay, never mind. Alright, so we can go straight to where that huge building up ahead. And it looks like there's more of the town that way. Or we can sidetrack to the right and go that way. Maybe go see that big giant fella. Okay, so... should we go... oh! And even if we do go right, it looks like there's a bridge over there that leads us to the left anyway. And then maybe we can use that to backtrack. So should I go left? Or should I go right? They're referenced as evangelists in the game. Oh, interesting. Okay. I see light over there. That could be a bonfire. I think I'll go this way first. Oh, there's another bridge. Totally missed that one too. Oh, there's multiple paths here. We have a dirt path that leads over there. We have a bridge that goes over there. But yeah, I think I'll go this... Oh. Oh, he's holding the light. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll go this way first. See what light's on over there in the house. And then I'll backtrack. What? I went to jump robot. What was that? Oh, I gained an Estus. How did I gain an Estus? Oh, does the Estus system here work the same as the Estus system in Dark Souls 1? If someone kindles a bonfire, then you get like an S... Wait, can you kindle bonfires in Dark Souls 3? I don't know if you can or not. But in Dark Souls 1, I know that if someone kindled a bonfire, you could, and they were in your area, then you would receive an extra Estus flask for that. Up to a certain amount. Uh-oh. Oh, I see a sword. Oh, you tricky one. Tricky, tricky. Okay. Oh. I tried to backstep, and I guess when you backstep, even if you're holding up your shield, you yeah, you do. You lower the shield when you backstep. I thought he'd keep the shield up the whole time and it would protect me. Ah, well. Uh-oh. Wow, that reach! More rubbish. He was all the way in his stall and he still hit me. I'm gonna take another tinkle. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Alright, so I can keep going this way. There's a door. But then I know if I go this way, I can see an item in the distance. Over there. Oh, and there's someone on the roof waiting to jump down and kill me. Wait, what's that? Oh, never mind. I think I'll go that way, get the item. I want to open that door. Oh, there's someone right there, too. And then I go back across the bridge and explore off to the left. Okay. Oh. I had just finished healing. Let's stick to this direction first. Oh, no. I feel like there's multiple areas in these Dark Souls 3 maps that oh dear. That I'm not exploring because the enemies are just too strong for me right now in some spots. Wow, he's dedicated. Oh, you can backstab them. Is it a Flamberger he had? He made me lose some of my heal buff. Maybe I should just hang out here for a bit until my health goes back up. I'd rather proceed forward with my shield held high than without it. But yeah, once I get stronger, and I'm not sure how much stronger, but once I get stronger, I'm gonna have to like go back through all of the maps to explore them more thoroughly. Okay. Shield up. Oh, it's an item up there. No one in the rafters. Oh, someone else just died. I wonder how these random people are dying. Caduceus round shield. Leave me alone. What was that? Is he coming after me? I don't see him anywhere. Alright. Is this a better shield? Caduceus round shield. No. Standard round wooden shield. It is decorated with twin snakes, an ancient symbol of the Great Swamp. Wooden shields are light, manageable, and offer relatively high magic absorption. Alright. I ventured as far this way as I want to for now. I'm gonna head back. There's nothing in here, right? No, I guess not. Okay. And go into that big building. Hey. Hey, hey. Over there. I feel like that's the direction that the developers are kind of trying to steer you in. Like, you can go that way, that's optional, but I want to go into the big building. What's through here? Is this an eventual shortcut? No, I don't think so. Okay. Ah, Marcusaur is raiding. Hello, Marcusaur. Welcome on in. Hello. Paper Aereo. Welcome in. I've seen you in Marcusaur stream before. And Marcusaur's on a 7-stream streak. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, Marcusaur. And Jans is on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Jans. You did a thing. Yes, yes, you did. Let's give some quick shout-outs to those in stream. Some of our streamer friends here. Shout out to Marcusaur. How was your stream session, Marcusaur? Think you were also playing Dark Souls 3? We'll wait for our bot friend to... There it is. Yes, behold, as Marcusor embarks on a mystical quest through the realms of Dark Souls, wielding Dex, Hex, in a slow-paced odyssey. Watch in awe as they conjure spells and slash through enemies without a single spoiler revealed. And, for their next enchantment, retro DOS games materialize, bringing nostalgia with every pixelated fumble. Yeah, some minor progress, but some good exploration. 2 levels made. Average run. Nice. Nice. You are welcome. You are welcome, Marcus. And let us give another for our friend Squirmy Duck, who is also streaming Souls, though she is streaming some Dark Souls 2 at the moment. Yes, behold, in the mystical realm of Twitch, a joyous creature known as Squirmy Duck emerges. With a quack and a roll, they dive beak first into the treacherous waters of Dark Souls 2. Alas, no recent spells or streams are archived for our viewing pleasure, but fear not. This happy little duck shall return, brandishing their PS4 and PS5 wands for more gaming enchantments. Stay tuned. I was wondering what would happen if you could just type yourself and if it would actually do it. Okay, we have a door. I was expecting it to say it's locked, you need a key. What's this way? Oh, bodies. Near a big door. Okay. Alright, so I can go in there. Or I can go that way. I'll see what's in here. Hello? Is anybody home? Oh, I see an item over there. I feel like it's too quiet in here. I was wondering if I could set their bodies on fire. That'd make it interesting. Oh! I was just wondering if one of those skeleton cages might come alive. I don't hear it anymore, though. I don't know where it went. Oh, I think that's it over there. I see one of the arms moving. Can I destroy these normally? No. That was scary. Fading soul. Ooh, what's that down there? Looks like someone's cooking something. Charcoal pine resin. Well, I put someone. I don't know who. Yeah. Marcus says a switch to PC BRB. Gotcha. Yeah, I got scared right away. I'm not gonna stay there when I don't know what the heck's coming after me. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Mm-hmm. I wonder if it's people. It's people! It's people! Nothing says loving like human buns in the oven. I bet some of them are alive. Oh, wait, what's that? Yeah, that one's alive. I can see its limbs moving. They all look dead, though. I think that one's dead. That one's dead. Does not open from this side. Oh, okay. Well then, I'll burp. Cause like I see I can drop down in there, so I'll do that. And that was not a bad idea. There's no one in here to kill me. Nice. Examine. Warrior of Sunlight. Trophy earned. Covenant Warrior of Sunlight. Oh, very cool. This is where a follower of Solaire met their end. That's grim. Time to use a bathroom in 2:45. Maybe not just yet. Though I am starting to run low on coffee in me cup. But I can probably make it to one more ad break before going to fetch some more. Yes, Sun Bros. Asterix Magic Potion Cauldron, could be. Let there be sun, therefore praise the sun. Put on the Sunbro immediately. I think I might go Sunbro, maybe go Sunbro at the very end. I don't know. I feel like as a cleric, I should role play the Covenant. I mean, eventually I'm probably going to have to be a Sunbro, because I do want to get the Platinum Trophy, and I'll probably have to grind out some stuff as a Sunbro. But as soon as I can get to, like, be a member of the Way of White, I'll probably just do that. That was a classic, I think, Cleric Covenant from Dark Souls 1. Okay. What was I doing? I was reading. That's what I was doing. Let's see what lore bits we have here. Repair Powder. Repairs equipped weapons and armor. Lightly enchanted golden powder. Repairs equipped weapons and armor as long as they haven't already broken. Use of weapon depletes its durability, eventually causing it to break. As long as a weapon is not broken, its durability can be restored at a bonfire, but for distant journeys, one may wish to prepare ahead. That kind of looks like the pouch of powder, of golden powder that Tink uses in Peter Pan. It's the happy powder that makes you fly when you think. Kukri. Small throwing machete. Throw at enemies to cause bleeding damage. A unique weapon originally used by swordsmen of Karthus, but now popular among bandits and thieves. That sounds cool. Charcoal pine resin. Black charcoal-like pine resin. Temporarily applies fire to right-hand weapon. Used in the undead settlement to preserve undead bodies after dissection and to bury them. I wonder if that means the enemy that I'm going to fight, like the boss I'm going to fight in this area, is weak to fire. That's why they're giving me so many fire items. Could be. Charcoal pine bundle. A small bundle of charcoal pine resin. Quickly applies fire to right-hand weapon. Does not last for long, but can be used in inventive ways, such as applying it in the middle of a series of blows. Really? You can work it into, like, a weapon combo? Okay. So I'm guessing then, like, you would use charcoal pine resin if you know you're about to walk into a boss fight, just to prepare yourself. And then if during the fight the buff wears off, then during battle you can quickly use a charcoal pine bundle for a really quick reapplication of the fire. That's what it seems like. Gold pine resin. Rare pine resin which emits golden sparks. Chunks of it are even rarer. Temporarily applies lightning to right-hand weapon. Its origins are unknown, although some have speculated that it may in fact be a type of fungal resin. Interesting. Happy Coke. Let's praise the sun. Which one may be better? I guess it just depends what you're doing. Before combat, probably the pine resin. During combat, probably the pine bundle. Alluring skull. A skull resplendent in the scent of souls. Prepared by evangelists of the Cathedral of the Deep. Throw to shatter, spreading souls which attract enemies. Not effective for all foes. Okay. Rubbish. Rubbish with no value. Who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. What else do we have? Ah, yes. No. I still have that? Why do I still have that? Oh, maybe it's because if I ever make my way back to that boss arena, I can use it again for transport. That's probably what it is. Where's the other thing that I picked up? There it is. Warrior of Sunlight. An ancient talisman depicting a holy symbol bestowed upon the Warriors of Sunlight. Equipped to pledge oneself to the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant. Warriors of Sunlight are brilliantly beaming cooperators who place their golden signatures to help those in need, for it is their duty to deliver a great conquest to their summoner. Okay, let's see what's cooking. Soup ahead. Ooh, I like soup. What kind of soup? Drink Estus soup. I can just drink it? Drink Estus soup? Okay. Nice. It gave me all my health back. Did it further deplete my mana, though? My focus points? I don't know. That was nice, though. I wonder if you can do that, like, every run. Is that a trap? It's not a trap. Okay. Alright, I see you over there. I'm gonna get as close as I can to the hallway. See what else is down here. Okay, we got a lot of cages. It gets brighter down there. That's good. Was there another way I could have gone? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I think if I go this way, it's just going to lead me further down that way, towards the town. This way, I think, leads me actually into the building to explore the building. I want to explore the building first. Oh, I totally missed that corpse hanging there with an item. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Does anyone else in here have any items? I don't think so. Okay. Ah, it's a Leela kit. Oh, I like the waving kitty. Hello, Leela kit. How are you? How goes it in here today? It goes well, Leela. It goes well. We have started Dark Souls 3. This is our third stream session with the game. And it's much quicker than Dark Souls 2, so I'm trying to get used to it. We are rocking a paladin build. We are only using blunt weaponry and miracles, and some throwables, so long as they are fire, lightning, or frost-based. Though I guess if I just use... I guess I could use, like, a throwing knife or something if I just want to, like, knock a corpse down to loot an item. That'd be fine, too. Yeah, you're alive. Oh. Well, that makes it a lot... I didn't know... I thought, like, maybe if you don't target them... Or, like, maybe they... Like, maybe you can't target them until, like, they make themselves known that they're alive. But that's not the case. So you don't even have to, like, carefully squint your eyes and try to see if the limbs are moving. You can just press the lock-on button. It'll tell you. Okay. Oh, that was bad. What? Whatever. Oh, you're scary. Why must you be so scary? Let me backstab you. Let me do it! Fine. Charcoal pine bundle. Oh. Elliot says, yeah, I've heard Dark Souls 3 is faster combat than the first two. More Elden Ring feel. Sadly, could not stream today. Winter Storm knocked out our power. Oh, that's rough, Alila. With no ETA on it coming back. I hope you get it back soon. I know I was having trouble on Thursday. Thursday we had to relaunch stream twice because the bitrate was so bad. I'm guessing because of weather around here. How do my stats look so far? I'll see. Who's gonna win the twirl off? So far at soul level 21. We're getting close to being able to level up. I would say okay stats so far. Once we have enough souls to level up and I find the next bonfire, I will be leveling up my vitality again for greater carry capacity. Then I should be able to toggle over from my Cleric boots to the chain link boots for better physical defense and not fat roll. And then from there I'll just go back to the main stats, which will be vigor, strength, endurance, dexterity, faith, and attunement in that order. Alright, can I lock on to anyone else? No? Not yet? Okay, good. How did you die? Ooh. Put some neck steaks in your grill pan? Neck steaks? I've never heard of neck steaks. Sounds like it could be good. Looks alright, so long as your mace is +2 or +3, you should be fine. It's +1. If I can find one more piece, if I can find one more Titanite shard, I can get it to +2. Elliot says, yeah, I think we're just starting to feel the house getting colder now. We have a gas fireplace, at least. That's good. But still, it's just 14 degrees outside. Oof. So heat is sapping quickly. That is rough. Bundle up, try to stay as warm as you can. It's good that you have a gas fireplace, so that will definitely help. I bet some people out there don't even have that. So yeah, I hope you're able to stay crisp and warm, Alila. Keep us updated. Try locking on. Oh, there's both of them. They're both alive. Okay. Pork steak cut from the neck, I'd say. Oh, okay, okay. I wonder how much damage I would deal if I did a heavy attack, two-handed with the mace against this thing. Charge! Not as much as I had hoped. That's fine, though. Oh, that's right, I forgot. If you hold down the button, you can charge up a swing. Oh, I missed. I have to get better at judging distance in this game. Fading soul. Oh, 5 fading souls. I should have two-handed the mace and then held down the heavy attack. That probably would have one-shot it. Alright. What do we have here? There's so many different ways that I can go. Oh, it's another... Can that reach me from here? No, it can't. Okay. Can I go this way? Oh, I can go this way. That's cool. Okay. Soul of an unknown traveler. Is there something down there? No. Okay. Oh, I like that. You can see through the window. It's like cutlets, but without bone. Popular steaks in Germany. Okay. I would like to go to Germany at some point. Germany is actually like my most wanted to visit country. And that is because I love German food. Uh-oh. Oh? What? What was the point of coming in here then? That's weird. There's something in here? No? What about here? No? That's weird. Okay, well, whatever. So I used to go to a German restaurant all the time. It was open. What? I thought that was gonna be a backstab. Lock off, lock off, lock off. Oh. I thought he was being zoned right there. I was wrong. It's time for a tinkle. Oh boy. Guess I used to have Jaeger Schnitzel. Nice veal, Jaeger Schnitzel with some Spätzle. And, I forget what it's called. It's like a special fizzy orange soda. And the German potato soup. That's good. The spicy goulash soup, that was good too. Food was so good at that restaurant, I actually had dreams about it. I'd still go there if they were open. but they closed down. The owners wanted to return home to Germany. Indian food is also very good, though. German, Indian, and sushi are my 3 favorite kinds of food. Where did he go? Did he... Oh, he reset. I didn't think he would. Alright. Surprise. I knew that wasn't going to be a backstab, but that's fine. Oh, maybe that's what this is for. To run in here to not get hit by whatever that yucky stuff is that guy's shooting. No! Run away, run away, run away. And mobs will probably follow you in here. So... Wait, will he not follow me in here? I thought he... Okay, he will. So you can kind of use his space to fight mobs safely. Oh, firebomb. Nice. I want to fight that guy next with the hammer. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's a large wooden mallet. It's like an Acme cartoon. So, you know, if I were my Dark Souls 2 character, I could just stand right here and cheese him with whips through the door. There you go, you got it now. Oh. Elias is jumping out to keep phone power. Understandable. And also, gotta avoid too much Dark Souls 3 spoils. Also understandable. Have a great stream. Thank you, Leela. I hope your power gets restored soon. Stay warm, stay safe, and I hope to see you again soon. Excuse me. Ah, Tukitsune is here. Hello, Tukitsune. How are you doing? I don't know why, but this witch I remember about Lady Dimitrescu. Okay. Tall, lanky, foreboding, dangerous. Okay. I'm gonna wait for that to splatter against the wall. Oh, she just keeps casting him? Okay. Let's run in here. A whip! How about that? That's tempting. That's tempting. But no, this is a paladin build. They're staying true to that. It is mace. Hammers only. Though maybe if we have to go into like New Game Plus or beyond that, and it seems like the mace really isn't doing much anymore, we may move on to like a great hammer instead of just like a standard hammer. We'll see. The hand starts shaking. Alright. Let ourselves heal up, and we'll run back out there. I feel like to properly explore this area, I'm just going to have to go back eventually to the other bonfire. The bonfire that we started at, and just take different routes. And just go from one end to the other end to explore everything thoroughly enough. Okay. Okay, here we go. That sounds scary. Ew. I don't know what you're doing up there. I don't want to know what you're doing up there. Nothing over here? Nothing over here, okay. You're welcome to drop down and fight me. I'd be okay with that. Can you do that? I don't think you're gonna do that. Alright. Oh. Oh. Anything this way? No? Okay. I might be tempted to kill her from here with, like, fire bombs, but she might drop an item. Oh, there's a ladder! Ooh. I wonder if this is a good idea. Maybe I can sneak up on her and go for a charged power hit. Nope, that works too. That did not do a lot of damage. That was a two-handed power hit, and it did almost nothing. Did she reset? No, not exactly. That's okay, though. Oh, actually, that's a decent amount of damage. Oh no, no, no. Oh, she's on the loose now. I thought maybe I could just kind of cheese this a little bit. Just run up, hit her, run away. Nope. I wonder if that's a bonfire, and that's not a bonfire in there. That's a lot of stamina to block that. She's halfway dead, though. Oh, I needed one more hit. One more hit. I got greedy. I got greedy. As soon as she hit me with that spell slap, I should have backed away. Rick says, I'm going to head outside quickly and do a bit of work. I'll leave the laptop running so you still have the view. Thank you, but I'll be lurking for a bit. Gotcha, Squirmy Duck, gotcha. Okay. Okay. At least you don't have to fight the dogs again. That's nice. Oh, and I guess he stays there. That's mean. He stays there to watch the villagers get eaten alive by the dogs. Well, I don't have to worry about being invaded anymore. Oh, that person is back. The witch person. Can I just drop off of here without having to go through the house again? Maybe. I'm gonna try that. If not, I think there's like little thieves that I have to fight. I don't want to do that. Wow. I thought I'd take more damage from that. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, I do have to go that... Wait, do I have to go that way? Where am I going? I'm going... Yeah, I'm going that way. Around to the left. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fight them all again. How that wasn't backstab, I don't know. Worker gloves. That's unique. Oh no.
Oh, cleanse the bastard's curse.
Oh! This is bad. And I can't backtrack too far because the house isn't safe anymore because I didn't clear it out yet. I didn't know I could backstab her.
Oh, child, come to me. Oh, cleanse
Nope.
the bastard's curse.
Okay. There you go. I came to you. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. I didn't even see him there. He's like really entranced by the fire. Everyone else around him is dying. He's just focused. Alright. I appreciate that. That's like a nice little shortcut right there. Just to be able to drop down and... I mean, I still had to fight everyone here, but... It's nice I didn't have to go through that whole house area again. I do have to go through this one, though. Oh, let me take a tinkle. Okay. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone downstairs first to see if I could drink that Estus soup again. That would have been a free heal. Yeah, I could have. Oh well. Well, if I take enough damage, I can just turn around and come back in here and drink the soup. That was a nice meal. Nice. Now wash down the hole with some gallons of beer. Alright, I'm gonna leave that skeleton guy in the back alone. Okay. We have that red-eyed guy in the back, right? Is he still there? He's still there. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. See if we can one-shot. Yep, we did it. We one-shot. We got hit while doing it, but we did it. Alright, here he comes. What is that he's holding? Oh, it's two weapons. A shotl and... I don't know what the other thing is. Okay. Okay, friend, it's time to stream. Enjoy the rest of yours. Thank you, Komodo. Have a good stream. Enjoy God of War. Like Avlin, you know. He holds a sickle. And a dagger, or rather knife. Okay. Oh yes, Gavlin drinks gallons and gallons of beer. Gavlin has the magic mug that constantly refills. Oh, that's right. There's... I wonder if they're going to drop... Yep, they're up there. They're getting ready to ambush me. I think we can go a bit further. Fight the next two skeleton cages, and then we'll go back for the Estus soup. Here. Fading souls. More fading souls. Okay. Let's go get some soup. We're hungry. And soup is good food. Nice. Alright, we have an ad starting in about 30 seconds. I'm going to go get myself some more coffee. And I'm going to use the restroom. And we'll be back to continue the rest of our stream. We are now 2 hours in to our 18-hour stream. 16 left to go. BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Yeah, you want that mug? I want that mug, too. He takes a dump. Actually, I did. Thank you again for your patience, everyone. And I got another full mug of coffee. When you gotta go, you gotta go, you know? Alright. I had two thoughts while I was seated upon my ivory throne. I have not the ivory crown anymore, not in this game, but I still have my ivory throne. Thought one relates to the swing of the mace. So, when my character swings it, it's like, it's heavy for him. Like, he really has to put his whole body into the swing. Like, look at that. And I wonder if that's just how it will always be, or if it will only be that way until I continue to up my strength, and then it will get easier for him to, like, use the mace, and instead of just, like, throwing his whole shoulder into it, he just, like, swings it, like, you know, like it's a lot lighter. So that's thought one. Thought two was that I kind of messed up by coming back here so quickly. I was concerned to collect my souls, and that's why I did it. But I have an Estus shard, I found that. So I could have went back to Andre, given him the Estus shard, and I would have had an extra Estus to use. So, hopefully we get our souls back, we find the next bonfire, and then we're able to go back and get another Estus flask and be able to wear our chain link pants. You hope it was successful and that you're pleased by the results. Yes, yes. Good results. Okay. So our souls should be right down there. Okay. How many firebombs do I have? 8. Oh no, that's right. I tried hitting with a firebomb before. It does almost nothing. I wonder what item she guards up there. It has to be good. I hope it's good. I hope it's not something like a fading soul. How do you like the limitation of consumables and ammo? Like the limitation I've placed on myself? Let me keep this up just in case. Okay. Ooh, can I get a backstab? Nope. No backstab. Wait, did he just not care? He just, like, turned around, saw me there, and I was just like, well, I guess I'll just leave him alone. Not by the game. Limited to 10 green blossoms, 20 firebombs, etc. Oh, I didn't realize that. I guess it's because I never gathered enough of those items to notice. Yeah, I didn't even realize I was limited. We got our souls back. Nice. Oh, there's stairs there. I missed that last time. Oh, that's not good. Actually, that could be good. Excuse me. Now she can stay down there, and I can see what's up here. A Titanite shard! Sweet! So if we left right now, if I used a homeward bone right now, we could go level up. We could equip our chain boots. We could upgrade our mace to +2. And we could upgrade our Estus flask. Should we be safe and go back, or should we press forward? What think you? Better safe than sorry? You think so? We should go back? If we're this close, though, I don't really want to use a homeward bone. I can probably just run around them. Oh, that's a long way back, though. Safely push forward, 5 Estus left? Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of fighting we would have to do to get back here. I didn't think about that. Oh, she's kind of calmed down. Okay, okay. She's... We're gonna have to fight this guy. Can you hit me from there? No. Okay. I find that funny. How if I jump to roll, I can actually hit someone and like stagger them with the jump roll. Worker gloves. Yeah, she actually parked herself on the other side of that building. I don't even have to kill her if I don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't know if she dropped something good or not, but... Uh-oh. Maybe I can't avoid her. I mean, if she just stays there, and I can run into that building over there and have her not follow me, then that's what I'll do. But like I said, I feel like I'm going to have to come back through almost all the areas of all the Dark Souls 3 maps that I've been through so far when I'm stronger to explore locations that are kind of hard to explore right now. And to kill enemies that I can't really kill right now. Okay, it doesn't look like she's going to follow me. Crazy lady. You need help. You're having too much fun to be... Oh, I hear chimes. Crystal Lizard? Where are you? Oh, you're a new enemy type. There it is! No! Yes, we got him. Sharp gem. Alright. Let's back this way. Nothing is back this way. Maybe I could have gotten to that point up there and then dropped down here. Oh, bonfire! Sweetness. I did it! Yes, yes, we did. What's that? Oh, that's the thing we just killed. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I can go that way, or maybe I could have come from that way had I gone a different route. I'm gonna go like the bonfire before he gets over here and kills me. Anything over here? No. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go back from here. Undead settlement. Dilapidated bridge. And you have most of your focus points too. Yes. Yay! Pushing forward was worth a while. It was indeed. Okay. Level up.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Thank you.
Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me.
I'm never gonna get tired of that line.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
I love how that's such a blatant, like, homage to Demon Souls. Alright, it was Vitality. There we go. Equip load goes up to 50. Dark defense goes up by 1. And it looks like Bleed, Poison, Frost, and Curse resists go up by 1 as well. We need 3,400 souls to level up again. Next point will be put into Vigor. Confirm.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Okay, and now, with 50 equip load, we should be able to swap our Cleric trousers for our chain leggings. So yeah, that's much nicer defense, and bleed resist, and poise. We just lose some magic and resists. We actually lose a lot of resists. That's kind of crazy. Look at that. Our poison resist goes down from 36 to 17. Frost resist goes down by a bit. Curse resist goes down by a lot. Wow. If we encounter, like, a heavy curse area, we might have to, or maybe even a heavy poison area, we might have to come back for our cleric gear. But for now, I think we're okay with just physical aids here to help us through. Yep, and we still have our medium roll with the extra vitality. Very nice. Alright, let's go talk to Andre, get our mace upgraded. And another Estus flask.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Reinforced weapon. The mace. Alright. Physical attack goes up from 126 to 138. Nice. Attack plus 12. And I guess scaling damage goes up by 3 as well. Okay. Stability goes up by 1. There it goes. Mace plus 2. What do we need to level it up again? 6 Titanite shards. Okay. Wait. Can I? Okay, no, you can't level up weapons. Oh, that's interesting. I can level up the chime. It doesn't look like it really does anything except increases physical damage, but I can't even really use it. Oh, maybe you can use the physical weapon. I'm not going to, though. And reinforced Estus flask. Yes. Reinforced Estus flask. Increasing number of uses.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Alright, we're up to 6 Estus now. Let's do some quick inventory management. Oh no, we're up to 7 Estus. Nice. Even better. Okay. Okay. Oh, we have consumables. I forgot we had consumables. Let's put away the kukris. Let's put away the alluring skulls. Put away the rubbish. Oh. Maybe we can give the rubbish to the crows? Maybe that's a thing? But then I have to make that jump again. I don't really want to make the jump again. You know, we'll try. We'll see what happens. I guess we'll keep Loretta's bone on us for now. I don't know when I'm going to bump into that guy again. It says it's a consumable, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you have Loretta's bone on you in your inventory when you speak to him, maybe he'll say something. Like, maybe he'll further his quest line. Sharp Gem. A gem of infused titanite, forged with unique curved swords, or forged the unique curved swords of Karthus. Used in infusion to create sharp weapons. A swordsman can appreciate a sharp weapon, for they slay with dexterity. That's kind of tempting to make my mace a sharp mace. Because then I could abandon the strength scaling and just go with dex, and I need dex anyway to increase my spellcasting speed. But I'm not going to do that. Was there anything else? Yes, the whip. A leather whip that was never intended for use in combat. Of little use against armor and tough scales, but quite formidable against enemies with exposed skin. Skill, Impact. Strike from the left to evade shields and deal a stinging blow that temporarily slows stamina recovery. Ooh. The shackles of bondage lie deep in the hearts of all humankind. Interesting. It has the same description as from Dark Souls 2. It's a good skill there. Put the shields away. Small leather shield. And Caduceus round shield. Worker gloves. Gloves worn by inhabitants of the undead settlement. Official attire for the dissection and burial of undead. Naturally, the ceremonial significance of such work is long forgotten. Indeed, no one could continue to entertain such horrors. Put away our cleric trousers. I guess we'll put that away for now. Okay, that looks pretty good. Burn undead bone shard. Maybe we could burn Loretta's? No, we probably can't burn Loretta's bone. Let me use the consumables. 20 fading souls. I keep forgetting it doesn't work the way it does in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1. Okay, you select it. There we go. All. Nice. Large soul of a deserted corpse. I think we're gonna level up again. Soul of an unknown traveler. Oh yeah, I think we are. Was that it? That was it. Okay.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Marcusor asks, do you remember the cursed areas in the Iron King DS2 DLCs? I do. I've had some awesome action there. Really? I've seen you playing Dark Souls 2 again. I've seen that in your Discord status. Tukitsuna says, you already bought the key? I did not buy the key. It was instructed that I wait until souls became more easily attainable before I use the souls to buy the key, because the key's pretty expensive. It's like 20,000 souls. And so because it's so slow going to get souls in this game, at least right now, at this early point, it's better to use those souls to level up instead. Now, if I go fight the next boss, and the next boss drops like 20,000 souls, I am not going to use that to level up. I'm going to come right back here and buy the key. So, that seems to be what's going on. Squirmy Duck asks, oh, you found Loretta? I did, and I found the bone that she was clutching to. Poor Loretta. Yeah, at least a bone of her. The person Grey Rat wanted you to find? Yeah. So it would be bad news, I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Flashes up on screen. Dark Souls boss kill style. Plot point remembered. Yep. What, I farmed half an hour maximum for it? For the 20k? Ah. You may also have a stronger build than mine, or you could just be better at the game than I am. But,
very well. Then
we'll
touch
see.
The darkness within me.
If I can find a place...
nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
If I can find a place to farm easily for souls, I'll do it. Where's my list? There's my list. Okay. But right now, I don't know of any place I can go to in the game where I can farm souls quickly. Like, if I can kill an enemy and it drops at least 1,000 souls, I'll do it, because then I just have to knock him out 20 times and I'm done. Alright. Yeah, okay.
Retreating to a darkness beyond the roots of flame.
Just don't level up and survive. Marcus with the soul shaming. Marcus says, I farmed them in areas you already know. Now, I did some sparring at the Red-Blue Knights. Oh. The blue one gives 1320 with the Serpent Ring? Which blue one? The really, like, big, tanky blue one with the halberd? What? What just happened? Is my controller? Oh, that was weird. I think my controller battery's dead, or it's dying. We're gonna blue screen a moment. Sorry. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I went to invest a point into leveling up the stat, and it didn't move because the controller had turned off. Okay. The blue one's standing, like, mourning about his brother in arms. Oh, the one who, like, two-shot me. I'm a little worried to fight him. Alright. Another point to vigor. Our HP goes up by, what is that, 29? And it looks like our magic, fire, and lightning defense goes up by 1. Soul level 23.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Squirmelic says, my newish pink PS5 controller. Ooh, that's cool. is doing stick drift, and I thought I fixed it last night, but it's back. LOL, that stinks. Marcus says, I have a new camouflage PS5 controller. Awesome. I like the PS5 controllers over the Xbox Series. I like both. I do like the feel of the PlayStation controllers more, though. But that could be because I had a PlayStation. I've been gaming on PlayStation since PlayStation 1, and so it just feels more natural for me. Cleric says, me too. Marcus, so Xbox controllers are very slightly too big for me to use comfortably. I play Xbox, but do prefer the DualShock. I will say, I have held various Xbox controllers. My favorite controller is actually the original Xbox controller called the Duke. Because it is big and I have big hands. Probably the most uncomfortable controller for me was the Xbox 360 controller. At one point I had a roommate and he had an Xbox 360. And sometimes I'd play with him on his system. But because of the battery pack that snapped onto the rear, you'd have your fingers resting here and they would like keep bumping into the battery pack. And so you'd have to like bend your fingers in to rest alongside the battery pack. And I found that like uncomfortable. But PS4 is comfortable. I have an Xbox One. I haven't gamed really much with it yet, but that's pretty comfortable. It rests well in the hands for me. But yeah, I would say the one that I enjoy the most is the OG. And I actually went and ordered the Duke Hyperkin model of Xbox controller, the really big behemoth guy right there. And when I play some older original Xbox games, I'll be using that. It is compatible with PC and the Xbox One via USB. So, that'll be fun. I'll use that to play Halo. Squirmy says, me too, Orpheo. Grew up with PlayStation. Oh man, I was doing some cleaning and rearranging of my living room yesterday, and part of my collection is the new Duke they released a few years ago, LOL. Oh, is it the one I just showed off from Hyperkin? Halo 1 plus 2 great games. Eventually we'll stream those for the Monday Mishmash. Alright, so what should we do? I'll leave it up to chat. Should we keep exploring where we were before? Should we continue on from that point? Or should I try to go fight some knights to see if we can get 20,000 souls to buy the key to the bell tower behind this shrine? Yes, you got that one. Which version did you get? I know they have a black version, a red one. I had the green one, like the green Halo one. I think there's a clear one too. Continue exploring? Keep exploring. We'll keep exploring. Back to the dilapidated bridge. Maybe we can do both. I wonder how many souls that big guy gives. The one who has that, what looks like a door strapped to his back. If we can kill him easily and he drops like 1,000 souls, that would be pretty quick. The bonfire's right next to him. The black one? Cool. Back when I saw the Hyperkin controllers for the first time, I don't remember even seeing the black one. All I saw was a red one and a green one. And originally I had planned to get them both. But I thought that might be, like, after buying the green one, I thought that might be overdoing it because I still have, like, an Xbox One controller. And that's also compatible with PC and, of course, with the Xbox I have. So it's like, do I really need to use it? It does not open from this side. Okay, so I do have to go from the other way. But yeah, I really like the look of the red one. I'm a fan of, like, red controllers and red systems. I like the way they pop. But black is definitely cool. Black is the OG color. It is technically my housemate's controller, but it's on display in the living room. LOL. Very cool. Alright, guy. He sees me. Here we go. That is a big blade he got there. Can I backstab you? I bet I can't. Nope. Ooh, he is an angry boy. Okay, so I can only go in for 2 hits at a time. He's so angry. It's like he throws a tantrum when he can't hit you. 1, 2. Oh, that's it. How many souls? Aww. It doesn't show you, like, how many souls he drops. Like, you see your soul total go up, but you don't see, like, how much you're getting from him. Oh, well. I like that feature back in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Ah, well. How'd you die? Oh, that's the Xanthus headgear. That's cool. Okay. Ooh. Someone got slammed on the ground over there. Alright, let's keep going. I can go up that way. Or I can go straight. Or off to the right. Let's go left. What's up on the hill? Any special items? No. We have some gravestones. Can I get up there? No. Okay. Maybe that was meant to hurt the player, like if they're trying to run away from the big saw guy, you might run up there for safety. Oh, actually, you can probably run up there and then roll down off the side and then loop around to the bonfire if you were really suffering. You can use that as an escape route. Is Xanthus headgear always worn by invader trolls you don't like? We first see the Xanthus crown in Demon Souls. Only it wasn't called the Xanthus crown. Out of that building and try to kill me. Oh. That's him. He wasn't shooting arrows at the birds, he was shooting arrows at these characters over here. I wonder if he'll try to shoot an arrow at me. Yep, sounds like it. Running away again. Yeah! Good job, good job. I'll just let him kill everybody. I'm fine with that. You can even time? Nice! Good job, good job. He's still alive, though. Ooh. I didn't even see him over there. Now, this would be a good grinding spot. Uh-oh. Just use the bonfire, come over here. That's probably why the Sawman is here, if the Sawman respawns. It prevents players from being cheap and coming over here, running to the building over there, turning around and running back, and just letting the giant kill everybody for you. If not, this would be like a really nice soul farm. Fading soul. Emperor. Ow! That wasn't nice. Emperor Reinforced Club. What? I thought I was safe when I came back through the archway. Oh. Severe weather again? No? The weather over here feels fine. Why is are you getting like broken picture again? Scornick says, when you get to the boss in Demon Souls and you rejoice when you were in the boss room waiting and the player dies on the way to you. LOL. Yeah. I mean, I'm still okay with that because it's still counted as a victory, I think. So you do get to keep the headpiece. Have I already been in that tower yet? I have not. Beautiful dodge of the arrow. Thank you, Jans. Or if you're rushing into the area. Why did you wait for it? I saw it too late to dodge. Had 3 times buffering now in 2 minutes? Really? Weird not on your end? Huh. My bitrate does look lower than usual, but it still looks okay. It still looks like within the acceptable range. But anyone let me know if it starts to dip. Maybe some network damage was done here in this area from the earlier storms and it's still being tended to by the repair people. I was thinking about just running that way and then having the giant guy kill this big guy with his arrows. But I think I'll wait. There you go. Alright, come get me. There we go. Alright. What? Oh, because I'm near the bonfire, that's why. Like, what is he doing? One, two, dodge away. Shield up. 1, 2, dodge away. Stamina recover, shield up. One. Yep. Okay. So when he does a lot of slashes, don't even bother. 1, 2, and you're dead. Well, now we know how many souls he gives us. 352. Get a little tinkle going. Okay. Scrimminick says, I seem to be okay. Gonna see if a persist bitrate is lower, though. I see now. I'm still on source quality. Oh, try lowering it down to 720p 60. I don't know if that's what you're getting. Oh yeah, that is it. 720p 60 source. I see, I see. Okay. So the giant guy doesn't shoot arrows until you get close to the archway. It's not... Oh no! I thought I had my shield out. Such a waste. Waste of an Estus. Let me see here. Okay. Running around looking at my picture. It does look to be artifacting a bit for me. Is it doing that for anyone else? Like, it's subtle, but it's there. Okay, so I have to be running to avoid the arrows. If I can avoid the arrows. And I'm dead. I got staggered between the arrows and the other enemies. Have I met a hunchback yet? I have. I heard him fire an arrow. Oh no! I thought I had my shield out again. After this, I'm gonna go back to bonfire. I hate making that mistake. I think I only made it like maybe once or twice in Dark Souls 2, but I'm making it like a lot in Demon Souls, in Dark Souls 3. Alright, leave it alone. I don't have enough time. Oh, wait, did he drop something? No, okay. Eeyore of Londo is what his name is? I don't think he told me his name. Though maybe it came up because he asked me, like, can I join your service? And it probably said his name then, I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, I've got my shield out this time. One, two, roll away. Get stamina back. Shield up. 1, 2. Roll away. Oh, he's so mad. One. Roll. Yeah, I could sense I wouldn't have enough time to get in both. No, I don't have enough time. There we go. Oh, Titanite Shard. Ooh. Can he be farmed for Titanite Shards? Hmm. What did I do at Sen's Fortress? Killed Serpentine soldiers. Navigated through an area full of traps. Fought the Iron Golem. And descended to Anorlando. You like how he's hammering on the ground like a 4-year-old kid in rage? Yeah. Like, I can't get this guy. He keeps jumping around all over the place. Scorpion just cried at Sens. Okay, so as long as we don't go through the archway, I guess he doesn't see us. That triggers the spears or the arrows flying over here, but I guess he doesn't see us yet, so he doesn't bother shooting at us. The bomb throwers on the roof? Oh yeah, I killed them. Alright. Let's go run over there. We'll trigger the enemies. Nice. Run away. I ran out of stamina. Now, is he back to aiming at me, or is he aiming to at those other guys? I'll try to hide here in the archway. The other guys, okay. Now he's aiming back at me. Okay. I think I see what I have to do. I have to run from where I'm standing into that house over there because the house is a safe area. And then I'll have enough time going from the house to run back outside to the tree to collect the items. That's what I have to do. Okay. I killed him? I would say I killed him. Alright. Made it. Okay. Oh, he stopped. There's my souls. Nice. It was a hidden hint by me, the sense comparison. Okay. Oh, I see, I see. So I have to go over there and kill him. And then I won't have to worry about arrows being shot at me anymore. I got you. Young white branch. Let's see what that is. Consumable. Transform blending into environment. Oh, like the silver talismans of Dark Souls 2. Okay. A young white branch. Used to transform into something which blends into the surroundings. Little Dusk's first sorcerer's staff eventually became a seedling, and then 3 white birch saplings. The young branch is said to still contain echoes of Little Dusk's capriciousness. Oh, it's referring to Dusk of Ulasil from Dark Souls 1's DLC. And we also know that the sorceries of Ulasil were different. They were more... they were less about dealing damage and more about blending in with one's surroundings and, like, repairing stuff. They're more like utility spells than damage-dealing spells. Maybe not instantly killing him, but check the area. Visit him, or so I can talk to him. Have you ever used that branch? Me? Not yet. No. I've never used anything to change into an environment. Now, in Elden Ring, I might do that. Though I feel like enemies in Elden Ring, like in PvE, would be able to tell the difference. But I mean, I might try something like that in PvP. Arrows of a giant something, something, something. Okay, so I think that was just an examination point. I do want to read it, though. And I think there's more items out there, too. Actually, let's see. Can I look through the window? There's an item there. Okay. Another young white branch. I think there's another item down there. Oh, I get it now. I get it. What he wants me to do, or what the game wants you to do, is to use one of the white branches to blend into your surroundings, and then you can move outside, not be noticed, and you can pick up the rest of the items. That's what it's saying. Okay. Like being an egg. Okay. Well, we'll see if this works. Use. We're a barrel. He's not going to see the barrel? He's not going to see the barrel. Oh, he sees the barrel. Quite an idea. I haven't had that idea. Maybe it takes him a little bit longer to notice you when you're a barrel, but I guess it's like he still just sees a barrel moving and he's like, that's kind of awkward. Let me hit it with an arrow and see what happens. Well. He thinks we're trying to pull a Solid Snake on him from Metal Gear. Like, look at this person in here trying to... Large soul of a deserted corpse. It looks like I can run around the outside of the house over there and be okay. I'm gonna wait till my health goes up and I'm gonna run out and to the right. I know there's more items to the left, but I'm not sure I can get those right now. Not without maybe dying. It's like Coyote versus Roadrunner. Acme pot versus Acme arrows. I mean, I think I can take like 1 or 2 arrows and not die. But, I mean, preferably I don't want to take any arrows. Okay, alright, let's try to the right. Okay, is it safe here? I think so. Can I go that way and be okay? Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh! I thought the tree was going to provide safety. I was wrong, wasn't I? Oh, he stopped shooting! Uh-oh. That's not good. Give me my shield back! No! Oh my goodness. I think I just got a full Cleric set. Oh, there's a Cleric hat. I didn't know there was a Cleric hat. Hat worn by Cleric turned undead. Typical attire for blue-robed travelers. I wonder why I didn't start with a Cleric hat. It is said that they were entrusted with a duty, still its nature is yet to be revealed. You wear that currently? Would be funnier if a piano or a 10-ton anvil falls from the blue sky, yeah. It's probably not better than what I have. No. It's better for, like, poison resist and curse resist and magic defense, but not for pure physical stuff. Now I'm keeping my eyes up. I don't know if they're hiding in the trees waiting to ambush me. Mordekin's ashes. Or Mortician's ashes. Mordekin. Is that something there? No. Oh, I forgot to go try the jump again and use the rubbish at the nest. I'll do that when I go back next time. Oh, it's a key item. Mortician's ashes. Shrine handmaid will prepare new items. Ooh. Umbral ash of a resident of the undead settlement who made a living burying corpses. With this, the shrine handmaid will prepare new items. Interesting. Reinforced club. A club made more deadly by the attachment of numerous nails to its heads. The nails allow this strike weapon to be lacerating, but the damage caused by their insertion has reduced its durability, making the weapon fragile. Skill Warcry. Let out a spirited warcry that temporarily boosts attack and enables a special consecutive strong attack. That sounds pretty cool. Marcusaur redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcusaur. Mordecai ashes? Yeah. Mulligan. Alright, let's get our shield back. I like the torch, but it's like the torch is well, it's help. You know what? I'm gonna alter this. Let me put that here. There we go. Now... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay, so if I have the torch in the right hand, it'll help light the way, but I can't hold it up to light the room. That only happens in the left hand. Alright, then for now, I think I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to put that there. Because I've only been using the chime when I've been in a safe place to do so. So when I'm not in combat. If I'm not in combat, I don't need a weapon. But I really need to toggle back to my shield as quickly as possible. Okay, that works for now. And then I drop down from here and get more arrows shot at me. Okay. And there's nothing over here. No, okay. Alright, so let me see if I can see the other items from here. Can I go that way? Oh, I can get on top of the wall. That's pretty cool. Is there anything up here worth getting? No. I wonder if he's done shooting arrows now. Okay, so there's an item right there. You also wear the same shield, but switched from the chainmail already to another armor. Usually very much like chainmail in medieval games and RPGs. Would wear in real life, maybe too. Okay, so we have an item there. Oh, it looks like we can continue going that way. Okay, so I think that might not be an item. That might just give us information about the arrows. We can run over there and get an item. Looks like we can jump over there. Go that way. That takes us along the wall. And then maybe that will take us over into that tower, or maybe even over there. Okay. Well, I want to get that item, but then I want to run back and go into that house. Okay. He is not done shooting the arrows. Is there a safe area out here? Young white branch. Oh, it was an item. I wonder if I use a healing buff from the chime and I get hit, will that stop the heal buff or will it continue? Or because item addiction is often deadly. I must have them all the items. There it is. It's waiting for me. Oh! Same as you? Ah, well. You also didn't see the gap. It's not a big gap, though. It looks like you can jump. Will I make the jump? I don't know. But I'll try. Oh. Almost everyone fell in that trap. You did it too. Did I ever backstab the red saw guys? I didn't know you can. He has like a big board on his back, so I thought maybe that's... You can't backstab. Yeah, I thought maybe that's what prevents him from getting backstabbed. Yeah. See, Christo says, I didn't fall for the trap. Alright, get him, giant guy. Set your arrows free. There you go. I wonder if he sends an arrow where he thinks you're going, like in Dark Souls 2, or if he sends an arrow where you're standing. I think he sends an arrow where he thinks you're... Or do the arrows have slight homing capabilities, which they also did in Dark Souls 1? And Demon Souls, actually. Alright. Oh, they're on the outside of the house. I wasn't expecting that. I was gonna run behind the house and let them come out of the house to chase me and then get killed by the arrows. What? Oh no. I can't use the weapon ability. If I have the charm in my right hand, I can't tinkle it. Instead, he just, like, swings it like a weapon. So I have to have this set up the way I had it before. I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Okay. The arrows have slight homing? Okay. All arrow spells have so far. All but your own to keep it unfair. Okay. The shield uses the weapon ability? Oh. Good point. Good point. Alright, we're back at full heal. So that means I can take that off, put that here, and then put that here. Yeah, weapon skill. Equipping the shield in the left hand allows one to perform the skill of the right hand weapon. Nice. Thank you for that, Tukitsune. Yeah, we talked about yesterday's shield with weapon symbol doesn't parry but uses weapon ability. Yeah, some shields do that. Some shields parry, some shields don't. Like, that are even medium. And so I guess... Yeah, I read about it, but I was like, when would I ever use that? Why not just use the weapon skill? Well, this is a case. Okay. I thought I could be clever and throw off the tracking of the arrow if I ran in one direction and, like, dodged in a different direction. I was wrong. Ooh! Worker trousers. I took his pants. Get my souls back. Almost at 6,000 now. I wonder what that item is. I hope it's a good item. I hope I don't get over there and it's like, congratulations, you found a mace. Well, actually, a mace wouldn't be bad, because I want to use 2 maces anyway, but still. I forgot again. There we go. Nice, okay. So, press L2, and that causes you to use weapon skill in your right hand. The sword and the shield is the ability. The circle is the parry. Oh, the symbol. I got you, I got you. The symbol in the bottom left-hand corner of the items of the shield screen. Awesome stones falling from ceiling. Congratulations for your rubbish. Oh, that would be horrible if I ran and jumped all the way over there and it's like, congratulations, you have rubbish. Are you serious? I want the item! Undead Bone Shard. Isn't the Undead Bone Shard what you can use to power up your Estus more? You have won the lottery. Oh, that's actually great. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna leave my souls alone for now, but I will be back to claim them. Let's head back to Firelink. 100% worth it. I mean, I hope I didn't lose like the 6,000 souls, though. Alright. Let's give her this severed hand first.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Give Umbral Ash. Give Mortician's Ashes. Don't worry, you lost 36,000 souls. That hurts.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
I hope when she says new wares, it means additional wares, and not that the new wares replace the old. Okay, that it looks like it's just more stuff. That's good. What do we got? Embers. More embers. Repair powders. Purple moss clumps. Fire bombs. Charcoal pine resin. Charcoal pine bundle. Human pine resin. Applies dark to right hand weapon. Oh. Alluring skull. Prism stones. Homeward bones. A white sign soapstone. Dried finger. Grave key. Key to a door in undead settlement sewer. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Alright. I have to use the restroom again. I'm not gonna run an ad. I'll just be away for less than 2 minutes. So, BRB. Okay, we're back. Alright, we're 3 hours in to our 18-hour stream. Alright. Grave key. Key to a door in undead settlement sewer. Only 1,500 souls. Key to the barred door leading from the sewer below the undead settlement to a moist grave. The grave, which no longer receives visitors, was once the site of a statue of Velka, goddess of sin, and was believed to pardon wrongdoing and lift curses. Interesting. I might just want to go get my souls if I can, and then just come back here and get the key, because that's where I am. I'm in the undead settlement. I don't know where the door is, but I might come across it. Soul Arrow, Baron Dart, Heal Aid, Dagger, Short Sword, Scimitar, Halberd, Sorcerer's Staff, Talisman, Torch, Leather Shield, Crimson Parma, Warrior's Round Shield, Large Leather Shield, Chain Armor, Wood Arrows, and Wood Bolts. Okay. So, yeah, I want to come back for that key. Marcus says 14 and a quarter hours left. Yep. Velka. You find some Velka stuff in Painted World of Ariamis in Dark Souls 1, if I remember correctly. You are correct. Yes. I believe Velka is the name. It's either the real name or it's the name that she came to be known as. The original Candle Maiden, the Maiden in Black from Demon Souls. I think she either became Velka or she became known as Velka. Just like in Dark Souls 2, we learn of a god, a warrior god called Faram, and you can kind of piece the clues together that Faram is the son of Gwyn, the one that was like had his deific status revoked because he sided with the dragons. But I don't think he was originally named Faram. Because each of Gwyn's children has Gwyn in his or her name. You have Gwyn, the father, then you have Gwenevere, the daughter, you have Gwendolyn, the youngest son. So there's probably Gwyn somewhere in the name of the firstborn. But then when he was sort of exiled from his home, he either chose to change his name or maybe he just was called a different name by other people when they worshipped him. I think the same is true of Velka. Like maybe her real name was Velka, or maybe her real name was something else and people just called her Velka. But I think that's the Maiden in Black from Demon Souls. Faram is only what Farasans knew him by. That makes sense. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
I wonder if she gives me new dialogue now that I've given her, like, the ash. Do you say anything different now?
Ah, well, how may I? Knowest thou of that soppy gossip?
Nope.
That cordial intrusion layeth the path to embers. And so thou art in need of a soapstone, Ashen One. Then thy pockets will overflow with souls to trade to me. Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Farewell, Ashen One.
I want to read the lore of the item
May
first
the
before I give it to her.
flames guide thee.
Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Undead Bone Shard. Burn in Shrine Bonfire to increase Estus recovery. Oh, I have to burn it in the bonfire, not give it to her. Okay. Undead bones that yet burn. Cast it into the shrine bonfire to boost the recovery provided by the Estus flask. The bonfire's cinders are the bones of undead, and a bone that still burns is a fresh cinder indeed. Before feeding upon death, one must first pray to it. Yes. And let's do some sorting while we're here. Put those away. Put that away. I mean, I guess I can sell the blue wooden shield. Yeah, you can sell her items. I'll keep the cleric's hat. Worker trousers. Okay. Ooh. It would be tempting to throw on the Ring of Sacrifice to go get my 6,000 souls, and then if I get shot off the area again by the archer guy, I get to keep my 6,000 souls. I might just do that, but we'll see. Fading soul. Large soul of a deserted corpse. And let's sell her some extra cleric stuff.
Oh, how many?
Alright, what do we got here? Blue wooden shield, 75. Cleric blue robe, 100. Cleric gloves, 100. Cleric trousers, 100. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Will do, will do. Alright, back to the dilapidated bridge we go. No one a mess in the inventory. Time to clean up, yep. In Dark Souls 2, you also burned it in Majula's bonfire? Yeah, we did. If I can see my souls from here. No, probably not. I probably have to get to the archway first. He wasn't even trying to hit me. He was attacking the hill. Alright. I'm gonna try to run towards the house, then turn around and run back, and let this guy kill him with their arrows. My souls are before the jump! Wow, that worked out really well. Oh no! 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 I got scared, I started rolling too much. I didn't even have to use the ring of sacrifice. Oh no! I forgot that I didn't have the mace out. I was going to try to somersault around the guy and then cast a miracle. Oh, I actually want to go back anyway. Never mind. If I can run back without getting hit by the arrows. Okay, I can. We wanted to buy that key. Oh, maybe it's to that door over there. Or did that say before that it doesn't open from this side? I think it just says it doesn't open from this side. Yeah, okay. You probably had to go that way through all this mess and then come out through that door. And you would have bypassed this half of the area here. Alright, back to Firelink. I think we are going to save up our souls, though. We're already at 7,000. So we're almost halfway there. We're almost halfway to being able to buy that key. I just hope the key's worth it, though. Like, to the bell tower behind the Firelink Shrine. I hope I don't open it, like, gives me, like, congratulations, you've just unlocked the first DLC. And it's like, but I'm not even going to attempt the DLC until, like, much later on in the game. Until, like, I'm about to beat it. Alright. Oh, that's right, the key. Let's buy this key first.
Well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Purchase item. Grave key. I have to wait until I get into the sewer. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
What's your plan now? Traveling back to the dilapidated bridge. We're going to continue to try to make progress. We're going to push forward. There's no more items outside for us to collect. Yeah, we're just going to go up into the building and just push forward. And hopefully find more bonfires, get more souls, not die. And once we hit 20,000 souls, the next bonfire we come across after that, unless we're like really close to a bonfire just before that, we'll return to Firelink Shrine, and we will enter the bell tower. I'm kind of considering now putting the torch back on the left hand and like the chime. I don't know, I kind of, like, I've already started to develop muscle memory for which items are on my left hand and which items are on my right hand. You know what? No, I'll keep it on my right hand. I think I'll keep it on my right hand, at least for now. Because in Demon Souls, I did eventually unequip my shield, and I held my spell item there, as opposed to a sword. But the reason I did that is because in Demon Souls, there was a unique weapon, a unique sword, that would increase the power of your spells But you would have to be holding on to that weapon. More rubbish. So if you held, like, your sorcerer staff in one hand, and you held the sword, the special sword, in the other hand, then your spells would hit harder. But otherwise, like, I never really used the sword unless, like, I was running around really, really weak enemies. So, I mean, maybe I'll find something later on, like an item I can hold in my right hand, like a special weapon that would make my miracles stronger. That's possible. But if I don't find something like that, I guess it would make more sense strategically to keep my miracle casting item in my right hand, same as the weapon. How much strength do you have? I don't know. I shall see after the hydration. Cheers, Monkey Sword. Oh, actually, my card is right here. I have 14 strength. 14 strength, and I am rocking a mace +2. Oh, it does show you. I just said +66. I wonder why I didn't see it when I killed that big guy the first time, when I was trying to pay attention to it. Maybe my eyes flickered down too late. But, it looks like if you continue to run and jump where we got the bone dust from, maybe that's like a shortcut over there. Whereas if you go into the building, you have to go up and around into that big building there, and then you have to go around through here. But you don't have to worry about getting shot by the great arrows. So I'm gonna go for the safer route. And then if I can get to the giant guy, who knows, maybe I can just talk to him and be like, could you please stop shooting arrows? It's like, oh, I didn't realize I was hurting anyone. Okay, traveler, I'll stop shooting arrows. And then I can come back here and I can more freely explore. Ow. At least I'm safe here. There's a lot of enemies over there. Get them before they get back inside. There you go. Look at that. The arrows hit them, and instead of going back inside, they come for me. I didn't do anything. Ooh. Triple kill. Good job, guy. Good job. 7,000 souls now. 13 more. 1,300 more. Oh, he's not firing. I think the guy with the big hammer is still in there. Really safe with those arrows, yeah. Well, no. Okay. Oh, I think the arrow killed the other guy. Yes! Hit him again. I mean, that worked, but I didn't want you to hit me at the same time. Alright. We're safe. Bullseye! 13,000 more, not 1,300. Oh, that's... yeah, that's right. 13,000. Okay. Let's continue. Onwards and upwards. Oh, there's an item. Oh. I'm going back outside again. I didn't realize that. Can I jump over there? Maybe. I wonder if there's any, like, unique armor set, like in Dark Souls 2, where you jumped and you could glide further before falling. Oh, I'm supposed to jump over there, not over there. I see, I see. Wait, do I even have to jump? Can I just walk? No, I can't walk. I have to jump. Okay. Oh, we did it! Great Scythe. Ooh. Oh, and if you made the jump, you could also look around here to see, I guess, the other enemies that we already collected. Did I say enemies? The other items that we already collected. Where's the giant guy? Okay, you're up there. Okay. So I guess I have to go in here, and that's going to lead me all the way through there. You know what might happen? I might make a circle. Maybe that's what this place is, one giant circle. And then you, after you finish this whole area, you get all the way back to a bonfire, go back to Firelink, and it's like, all right, you've completed one trip. Now you can use the bonfire here to go to the next location. That might be how it works. Oh. He's not gonna shoot at me from here? There he is. No, he's not even looking this way. I guess he just has his eyes on that. I wonder why he has his eyes focused on just that path. That's weird. Hmm. And I also wonder if that is Goth from Dark Souls 1. I thought that was an enemy. It's just a bunch of pillars. Just a bunch of arches and columns. Okay. Oh, there we go. Estus Flask +1. He did shoot, but I don't know where his arrow went. LOLO. How do you zoom in? Well, you press square to use the binoculars, and then you press up and down on the D-pad to zoom in and to zoom out. I hope there's another bonfire up here. That was kind of a rough trip. Good to know, thanks. You are welcome. You're welcome. Alright, shield up, just to be safe. It's more nature-y in here. No assassins on the ceiling. I wonder if this is illusory. It is not. Flowers? What was that? There was some lag right there. Like, in-game lag. Like, it was either loading in an enemy or was loading in a new area. Probably loading in part of the new area. This feels too peaceful. It feels too nice. Oh! Doors. Try fire. What does that mean? Open. Oh no. Can I close the doors? Okay, that's as close as you come now. Great curse-ridden tree ahead. Well, then let's not go that way. You don't like her? She's on a mission. Not my kind of mission. What's over here? Oh, what's that? Try leg. Try leg? I don't know what that means. Illusion ahead. Oh, is it now? Oh, not there. Here? Not here. Here? Is this a troll? Might be a troll. Crusader of the Dark Savant. Yeah, I guess so. I thought you were talking about her. Like, she's the Crusader of Darkness. I guess, technically, yeah. In this game, in Souls, dark isn't necessarily a bad thing. Dark doesn't mean bad. It means human. This looks so suspect. This huge open area. I bet this is a boss fight. Because the last... Actually, so far, all of the bosses we fought, you don't actually know you're entering a boss arena. There's no fog wall to walk through. You walk into the boss arena, and then a fog wall appears behind you to lock you in. I guess that tree's the boss. I can see the tree moving. And it looks like it has hands, and there are people praying to it. And the only thing I have is my mace. But it's a tree, so it's probably weak to fire. Or I can go through the other two doors. Boss fight? I'm gonna go through the other two doors. Well, if I kill the boss, that's gonna be a bonfire. But if that kills me, I'm gonna have to run back through all the arrows and everything else. I mean, I guess it's not that bad of a run, really. If I go back this way, this probably completes the circle. Alright, so we have three options. Option one, we can just go back to Firelink and level up. I was planning to keep these souls on reserve until we hit 20,000 and then use that to buy the key to the bell tower behind Firelink Shrine. But, I mean, regardless of which way I go, I think there's a very good chance of me losing these souls. Either the boss is going to kill me, or that... I forgot what she's called now. That Dark Apostle is going to kill me. So I could go do that. Option 2. So option 1's Firelink. Option 2 is to go through the doors and explore in that direction. Option 3 is boss. What say you? Oh my gosh. Jan says I vote doors. Marcusor laughs. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this isn't... Maybe there's a bonfire like right here. I don't see a bonfire right here. Doors of Pharos. Doors. Everyone's voting doors? Alright, let's do doors. I wonder if I can zone her. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-huh, you can be zoned. Yeah, it feels like there's a loading area between here, there, and there. This is like a little hub area. Like, there's just the slightest amount of lag when I try to go in here. So maybe they're programmed not to wander too far from their area. There's someone over there. That could be a friendly NPC over there. These two are pretty deadly. Is this death down here? No. Might be an item over there. Oh. Oh, can I just hide behind the pillar? What does it say? A transposing kiln lies within the belly. Oh, maybe that's talking about the tree. Maybe you kill the tree. And that gives you the ability to, like, infuse weapons. One said transposing pot. Isn't transposing what was said that you could do with boss souls? Uh-oh. This is bad. Oh, wrong thing. Let me take my tinkle in the corner. I'm gonna have to get used to that. It's like a weird mind juggle. To have to press L2 to use the R2 ability. And I might not be able to continue to do that too. It also depends what shield I use in the future. I'm getting closer though. I've hit her twice so far with power hits. Break on through to the other side, says Markysaur. She makes sounds like me if I fail a boss in Dark Souls. There is a loading area. Have the same on Xbox, but it's on SSD, so slightly noticeable only. Okay. Alright, I think we're back at full health. If not, we're pretty close to it. Let's get our mace back. We'll hit her with the mace, and then run like the wind. We're like Mace Windu. Oh, get it. Because of the mace and running like the wind. Oh, that was sad. Ooh. You can be effectively zoned. In Dark... Whoa, that was close. In Dark Souls 2, it feels like you can zone enemies super easily. In Dark Souls 1, it felt like they followed me a lot further away. In Dark Souls 3, it seems like you can zone enemies. Uh-oh. Ooh. I'm surprised I dodged through that. But it feels like the only way you can zone enemies here in Dark Souls, or at least so far, is they have to be near a loading area. And if that happens, then you can zone them. If not, then you can't really make it work out for you. How close? She's almost dead. Wow, I'm still alive. I thought I was finished there. Oh, I bet I was finished there. I bet what saved me was the blue ring. What's that ring called? The blue Tearstone ring. Increases damage absorption when HP is low. That probably saved my life right there. Marcusor, run like the wind. Love the Doors reference. Blue Tearstone, yeah. Well, let's get into a little lore here while we're waiting to heal up. We can read about the Great Scythe. Attacks with this large scythe, normally used for crop harvesting, are effective at breaking past shields. The magnificent sharp curved blade instills fear in opponents. Perhaps it is their survival instinct at work. Skill, Neck Swipe. This attack aims for the scruff of a foe's neck, and when successful, functions as a headshot, inflicting heavy damage. That's pretty cool. It's like a crit. Excuse me. Instead of having to, like, parry, or, yeah, parry and riposte, or sneak up for a backstab, you can just activate the weapon skill, and you can just crit. That's pretty neat. I like that. Okay. Let's go try this again. I also wear it, and yes, I have the suspicion it also saved your life several times. I remember when I got the blue Tearstone ring in Dark Souls 1, I wore it quite often until I got what I consider to be much, much better rings eventually. And then I took it off, but I always missed it after taking it off. It's almost like unless something hits you really, really hard, it basically prevents you from getting one shot. Gotcha. Oh. Ah. Yes. All right. Can I get the backstab on this guy? This still looks like a boss fight to me. Look how open this... Well, no, it can't be because she was here. She's almost like a mini-boss. Yes, we got it! We got the backstab. Was that barking I heard? Oh. Ah. Sheesh. The scythe is quite decent damage dealer even for shielded foes. It's quicker than it looks, and its moveset goes behind shields too. You consider this as a third weapon to seriously use. And it performs well. It might even raise on your popularity scale. Okay. Another ember. Is there anything over here? No? Okay. This is kind of a pretty area. Oh wait, is there anything down here where the dog fell? No. Okay. I guess that's just to catch the player if they try to dodge roll and then mess up. They don't die. They can still land someplace safe. Oh, this is where we were with all the arrows. I see, I see. I wonder if we could have made it over here. We would have made it right there. Nope. I don't know. No, I don't think we could have. It looks like we'd hit a wall. Oh man, that would have been brutal. You run and jump all the way over there, and then you hit a wall, and you can't continue. All right. What about you? I see you sitting up here. Are you friendly? Hello? Well, if you're not going to do anything, I'm not going to hurt you. Oh, is this something? Uh-huh. What was that? Oh! Oh. And people say don't know where. The Divine Reaper. Who let the dogs out? Who? Yes, who let them out indeed. Little fun fact, says Jans, an ember can be used as an emergency healing item. Heals all HP as well as giving you the embered HP bonus. Saved you in boss fights. It was the same with humanity in Dark Souls 1. Tukitsuna says, in one of my characters in Dark Souls 2, I will make a character like a JoJo Bizarre Adventure protagonist. I've never seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh, there's another dog! That's weird. Well, I want to get this item first. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Okay, so I can go up that way. There's another guy with a door on his back up there. There's a bridge. An item there. What is that? I mean, it has a bowl instead of a saw. That's weird. Oh, there's two of them. Anything this way? No. You will punch everyone in my way. I was thinking about that earlier. Like, I eventually want to make a character as well where I focus just on punching. And I'll wear, like, gloves. Like, I'll wear a Kestis or maybe claws, but I feel like claws I would like to save for another playthrough as well. Like a Wolverine playthrough. But Dark Souls 2 would be a really good place to do that kind of build in, because I read that if you join the Covenant of Champions and you level it up all the way, you get a special ring that gives you bonus damage for punches. I don't know if you have to be barehanded though, or if you can wear gloves. But that's pretty cool. I don't know of any ring that does it in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. Is there anything this way? No. Okay. Wait, what was I looking at? I was looking at something else besides the dog. But I didn't notice until I was up here. I think what I was looking at was the jump. I think that's what I was looking at. Okay, so if I did go that way, you'd run through there, and then the branches of this tree obscure my vision. Maybe you could have run through an archway underneath these stairs to go that way? I can't tell. I can't tell. Because that really would have hurt if you just ran all the way over there and you hit the wall of the stairs and you couldn't proceed. Alright, we can go up and that way, or down and that way. I feel like down might be the better way to go for right now, because it looks like you can't really do anything once you get through those houses. Whereas if I go up, I feel like that'll take me across that bridge and all the way over there, and there's a lot more content. So I'll stay down here for now. Hello? Mr. Lantern Guy? What are you looking at? Oh! There's a path over there. Good eye, good eye. Totally missed it. I would have missed it if it weren't for you. I appreciate that. Coming to get the item, that's all. Another ember? Okay. I'm gonna leave them alone for now. I want to see what's this way. Oh, a dog. Yes! Okay, we have ourselves a ladder. Oh, are these the sewers? Ooh, I think these are the sewers. So we have sewers, or we have this outside area. It looks like if I go this way, it'll take me all the way up to that house on the hill, and then maybe back around. I don't know. Let's see what's down here. Oh no. The rats. That can cause poison and bleeding. Alright, well, I gotta use the restroom again. Sorry. Cute little mice. LOL, 3 little rats. It's like the 3 blind mice song. Looks like we have an ad in 6 minutes. I'm just going to throw the ad up now while I'm at the restroom. And when I come back, we'll have more time. So, BRB. Okay, I'm back again. Okay, so with emptier bowels, I have a clearer mind. I think what I'm going to do is, even though we have the key to a door down here, I'm going to hold off on exploring down this way. And the reason I'm going to do that is because, well, two reasons. One, the rats might kill me. And if that happens, we have a long run to get back here. But two, this might take me to a totally different location. Just like with the catacombs and the undead asylum. This could be a whole new area for us to explore. And so I feel like I would rather finish exploring the current area than move on to a new area. Alright, let me pop my earbuds back in. We'll go back outside. And we'll see what's up with the people with the bowls. Maybe they'll try to, like, I don't know, toss stuff from the bowl at me. Maybe that's, like, soup seasoning. And they'll try to catch me and cook me. Or maybe that's just their dirty laundry. And they're off to go wash some clothes. Oh, there's stuff down there. Items. Message. Can I fall down? I mean, I can probably fall down there, but I'll die. But, like, can I get down there safely? Probably not. You probably have to go into the sewer and then find your way down, and that lets you out there. Alright. There's the saw blade. I do like having a ton of heals as a cleric, I will say that. Like, this build, offensively, doesn't really feel too strong, at least right now. But defensively, it's been working really, really well. If for no other reason, I mean, I'm not even really using miracles. I'm just using the chime. But the chime is really, really helpful. Like, I get to keep all of my Estus, unless I'm, like, in battle and I really need to pop something quickly. But as long as I'm safe, I can just ring the chime and let it heal me. And that's proving to really, really help me out. Now, later on, I am planning to abandon the chime and move on to maybe, like, the talisman, which I think adds power, like, extra power to your miracles. And I think it might also... I think it's supposed to make you, like, less staggerable while casting miracles in battle. So maybe that'll help. We'll see. We might replace it. We'll see. But, yeah, so far it's... defensively, it's pretty good, the build. Just has got to appreciate the heals. Yep. Wait, there's an... I thought we just killed him. Maybe there's a third one I didn't see. Can you run off the bridge? Oh, can you run off the... You can't. Okay, never mind. think I could probably try to get a backstab in on when he does that, but he swings it behind himself to such a great degree that he'd probably catch me in the backswing, even though he wouldn't necessarily be targeting me. But yeah, so far, I would say it's really thanks, more than anything, to the Chime, the healing ability of the Cleric's Chime. Without that, I would have a much, much harder time at this. Now, I wonder if all Chimes have the same ability, like, can they all heal you? And if they can, do some Chimes heal you better than other Chimes? And also, when you upgrade a Chime, should you choose to, does it heal you... I hear more doggy footsteps. Does it heal you better as well? Or does it only count for actual miracles that you cast? I don't know. You'll just have to find out, yeah. Alright, so I have that one to go. We have a well house. We have another house. We have an open path that way. I don't feel comfortable exploring this area so long as that guy's alive. So let's take care of him first. Wait, do you not care about me? Now see, and this is the rare circumstance right here, where if I had my force miracle, I would try to climb the stairs and then run down, face that person, and then cast force, and then hope it would have enough force to throw him off the cliff. That would be funny. Anyone up here? Someone might break through that door. Large soul of a deserted corpse. I mean, if he's not going to do anything, I'll leave him alone. Monster ahead. Where? I wonder if someone's in that... Oh. Ah! I took down my shield because I couldn't see it. Which, now that I said that out loud, doesn't really make sense. Alluring skulls. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's anyone in that cage up there that you could set free. Wrong button again. I don't know, we'll see. You're gonna read up in the wiki, I guess? Secretly? No, no. I will not. I will not. So far, I don't intend to upgrade this this chime. I'm gonna dedicate the bulk of my resources to upgrading the mace. And so, I'm guessing that by the time I fully upgrade one mace, and I want to upgrade multiple maces. I want to have, like, at least 3 maces. But by the time I upgrade at least my first mace, I would guess that I will have found more chimes by then, and I can start experimenting. I can try using one chime over another, see if it seems to heal faster, and then when I eventually get to the point where all of my maces are fully leveled up, and maybe my shield is fully leveled up, whatever shield I ultimately settle on, I'll probably just use the excess materials that I have, the excess upgrade materials, to start upgrading that chime. And we'll see what happens. Oh, I thought those were stairs. I thought I could climb that to get in there. I guess there's nothing in there. Never mind then. Now I'm curious, though. Does he have something special on him? Are they counting on players to ignore that person? but if you kill him, he gives you something really good. See, now I can't ignore. Now I'm curious. Curiosity is getting me. That was close. I tried to roll both times. You are much easier to fight when you just have a bowl. Oh, that's not good. Oh, too late. You should have put down that cereal bowl sooner. You might have had me. No special drop. Is this a stairwell? It is not a stairwell. Ah, Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Here's your bowl of soup. You eat it now. Free the bowl is a hard fight. They do smash the bowl down faster, it feels, than they swing the saw blade. So you do have to kind of learn to adjust to that further increased speed. I can't smash this, can I? I can't. Okay. This also looks really sus. Look how open this area... Oh, there's someone there. With a big fire hammer. A fire great hammer. I wouldn't think he's a boss, though. I mean, maybe he's a boss. I don't know. Well, let's go find out. He's the only enemy here, though. Can I lock onto him? I cannot lock onto him. Maybe he's friendly. He looks like he's going to kill me in one shot, but maybe he's friendly. Hello? Well, he definitely sees me. I still can't lock on.
Another one of those unkindled, are you?
Yep.
All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. No matter. Heed my words.
Okay.
If you've any sense, you go find a coffin to huddle up inside.
We just got out of one.
You, here, in this land of hollows. You're like a frail maiden on the front lines.
Ouch.
If, like the others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church. You'll face death. And it won't be pretty. Enough death to leave you broken. Time after time.
Time after time.
Yeah. If, like the others, you'll then go on ahead. Hopeless. The whole lot of you. Like little moths flittering towards a flame. If, like the others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church. Hopeless. The whole lot of you. Like little moths flittering towards a flame.
Ratika says, I'm good. Just stopped my own stream a moment ago. Oh, so decided to drop here to see what's up. Bought a t-shirt today that has sus text. Oh. Marcusor likes him. He's straight out with his words and a great voice. His voice reminds me of, what? No, not Patches. His voice reminds me of, I forget what his name is now. The Jester guy from the DLC in Dark Souls 1. Who also plays, or is also the same voice actor as King Vendrick in Dark Souls 2. Oh my gosh, I just found several flies in a room in Dark Souls 3. Yes, thank you, Jans. Chester. Chester the Jester, even though he's not dressed like a jester. He has the mask. Jan says, I hate that room. Yes. Let's give our friend Oratika a shout out. Oh, keyboard. Turn on keyboard. There we go. Huh. That's weird. Okay. One moment. My keyboard has gone kaput. Oh, plug it in. Ah, thank you for the shout out, Makisaur. I'll let this charge over here. Let's behold Ratika, a mystical gamer hailing from the frosty realms of Finland. With a PS4 wand in hand and a first playthrough charm, they conjure up spellbinding showdowns in the land of Evil West. Watch as they partner with the enigmatic Maine for a duo of daring escapades. Abracadabra! Witness their journey through cowboy chaos and Finnish flair, where every stream is a new act in their thrilling frontier saga. Yes. How's Evil West going? Oh, what's this? Oh, there's someone in there. Does not open from this side. That looks like the maiden from Dark Souls 1. The Fire Maiden. Looks like you come up the stairs, turn left, she's right there, and a door is here. I wonder if this is where you can come out from if you go down into the sewers. It's probably one of the locations. Oh wait, can I go this way? Well... it looks like I can drop down this way and maybe live. I'm not sure that'd be the best thing to do, but it looks like I could do it. Oh yeah, it looks like maybe if I go that way I'll end up there, maybe? I don't know. It feels like there's so many different ways you can go in Dark Souls 3, at least once you get to this area. It is a maiden, that's clear. Yeah. Let's see what's beyond these doors. Sounds kind of windy in here. Oh. Oh. Onion Knight! I didn't know you were in this game. Huh. It's a friend. Ah, fatty. Try down, and then try up.
Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegwart of Katarina. To be honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
You guys usually
Have
are.
you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow?
Yes. Multiple times.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower.
Oh, it's this tower.
Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them.
Good luck with that.
But I have to find a way up. And that's just the trouble.
Oh, this doesn't take you?
lift only goes down, you see, and... Well, that doesn't get me anywhere. This lift only goes down. But you know, with a little warming up, eventually... No. I've got to use my head and think. This lift, with a...
This game is torturing the completionist in me. Like, I want to explore each and every little nook and cranny of the map. And it's like, there's already so many different ways that we can go. Is this the tower with the guy who shoots the arrows? Really? To get answers in regards to Evil West, problems aside, it could be awesome, but I think the budget was low for it. Okay. More branching paths. Well, I guess not really too many branching paths. We can't really, like, go that way. We can go that way. And I'm guessing once in there, we can either go down and maybe go that way, or maybe we can go up into that building and go back that way. I think that's where he came from originally. Or we can go back in there and go fight the boss. Those are our only options so far. Either that way or that way. Oh, that is the tower the giant is. Only down but need up. I guess let's... There or there? Let's go this way first. This looks like it may just be one solid building, and then that's it. Actually, maybe not. What's over here? Does it connect to something else? It does connect to something else. Looks like maybe we can get out of here and then go that way. Well, we'll see. We'll go through here and explore as far as we can, and then we'll turn around and we'll go explore that area. Hopefully the rats won't kill us. Alright. What's your name again? Siegward? Siegland? I think it's Siegward.
This lift only goes with a little...
Doesn't say. I think it's Siegward. Alright, Siegward. I'm going down. And, wish me luck on finding an alternate route up. Will you... Do you bow? You don't bow. Okay, so that's only a thing with the Shrine Maiden. Okay. Going down. Ah, there's something down there. Now, if I had like a fall ring, maybe I could drop off of there and land on that. I'm not going to try it right now, though. Sigurd of Katarina. Ah. That is greater than 20 meters. Big noob. Maybe eventually we get down there and there's another lever down that we pull that, the elevator goes down even more. And then maybe once that happens, we can ride it all the way up to the top. I'm hoping for a bonfire in here. Or if not here, close by. How did you die? I feel like that's a PvP duel right there. Because there's nothing in here. It's a big open space, though. No assassins on the ceiling, like in Dark Souls 2. Oh, there's something down there, though. Is that an elephant soldier? Like, oh. Oh. That looks like the first boss we fought. Only, it looks like it has a shield and sword instead of a mace. Ember. Alright, well I'm going to try and see what I can do as far as zoning goes. Will you follow me in here? You will follow me in here. Okay, okay. That's fine. Will you follow me into this room? No. Okay. I bet if you're a mage, this fight's pretty easy. Just like hurl a spell, turn around, run away. This is bad. Run away! Oh my goodness. Oh, tinkle time. Ritika says, went on a date with the fiancé. We ate some kebabs with fries. It was delicious. That sounds delicious. Yes, love kebabs too. And you went to see your uncle. Very nice. It was nice seeing him. That's good, Ritika. I am happy for you. You had a nice day out. You had some tasty food. You got to spend time with the fiancé, spend some time with family. Sounds like a very nice day indeed. Alright. What I was hoping to have happen with that enemy is he would follow me up here, I would run up the stairs, I would hop on the elevator, and as it was rising up into the air, the creature would lunge at me, miss, fall down the elevator shaft, and die. So yes, I was hoping for a cheap kill. But it doesn't appear that I can do that, or if I can do that, I can't do that easily. Maybe I can use the pillars to my advantage. Let's see. This is not good. Not good! Not good! Run away! Is he... Oh, he's still coming. Are you gonna come in here? No. I wonder what it is about this room he doesn't like. I wonder if he fears fire. He's frost. I was thinking first is just about like using my torch, maybe using that to like keep him away. But maybe that would be too epic. If like he feared fire the same way the mutants in Dark Souls 2 and No Man's Wolf like feared fire. Like you walk up to them with the torch and they go, no, no, they don't attack you at all. That would be too awesome if that was the case. I don't think that's the case. But maybe applying fire to my mace might work here. Good reminder why not to drink alcohol. Good for you, Ratika. Good for you. Have I tried the new DMC game? No, not yet. In the future, I shall. I might actually pick that up. I think it might be on sale right now on PlayStation. Alright, full health. Alright, we're going to try this for the first time here. Where is it? How many of these do I have? Ice fire. Fire. Let's try a short one. Use. Flaming mace. Let's do it. Oh, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! No, leave me alone! Oh, is he gonna come and fall to his death? That'd be awesome. Well, there went the fire. I didn't even get a chance to use it. Jeez. Oh, the mobile one that just came out. No, I haven't tried that. I'm not sure I will try that one. It looks cool. It looks like it combines characters and enemies from the different Devil May Cry games. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like he's a lot faster than I am, referring to the enemy. He's faster, he's tankier, he hits harder. I feel like I'm not so much watching him to learn his pattern, waiting for him to have an opening and then going into attack like I would in Dark Souls 1 or 2. I feel like it's almost like desperation. Like, I'm seeing him attack, and I feel like I just have to run in and take my chance. But there's no guaranteed save time to attack him. He even turns a lot faster. That's... Oh, that's bad. Irithyll Straight Sword. That's funny. Be wary of hole, yeah. Ah, Asgore is here. Hello, Asgore. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, it is? The new DMC mobile game is a bona fide gacha game? That's a shame. Like all mobile games now. If it's popular and a mobile game, it's probably gacha. Yeah. I've never heard of Grim Valor. Get cheesed, yeah. The strat worked. I wasn't even trying to implement it, and it worked. Not that time. Dead Cells has a mobile release. Interesting. Tukitsune redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Tukitsune. Let's bring this back down. Yeah, what I thought... Like, I saw him there, and, he came at me, he lunged at me. My plan was just to hold up my shield, and then maybe I thought I could keep him, like, pushed back until the elevator took me back to safety, and then I could heal again. But, no, he hit me so hard, he actually pushed me off the elevator, and it went up without me. And at first I thought, well, maybe he's just going to get trapped, because I don't think once the elevator goes up there, there's enough space between the wall and the edge of the elevator to get back down here. So unless I pull the lever to bring the elevator back down, he's just stuck up there. And so I was like, you know what? I'll just leave him up there. But no, I guess the game was like, nope, we can't have that. He's just going to magically teleport back down here. And he tried to lunge at me across the hole and fell. That was pretty awesome. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting soon. Should last about 3 minutes. I'm going to go take a couple of different tinkles. Let's set up one tinkle right now. There we go. While the cleric tinkles, I will go take a tinkle. And then I will be back and we will see what's beyond the two doors here. It also has controller support on mobile, referring to Dead Cells. That's cool. You got it on Steam? Okay. Alright, BRB! Okay, back again. Ah, thank you for your patience. Let's see here. Ratiga says, I'll try to get some sleep, so see ya. Alright, Ratiga, thanks for popping in. Glad your stream went well. Glad you had a good day with the fiancé and the uncle. Have a good night. Squirmatic says, I'm going to take another break too, to go and do some yard work. So we'll be back on lurk mode for a while. Very well, Squirmy Deck. What do you mean by new game release? Tukitsune. Like new game plus of Dark Souls 3, or you just mean like about new games in general coming out? If it's about new game plus stuff, then no. If it's about new game, like just random new games, then sure, that's fine. The chat does not have to stay focused on Dark Souls. We can talk about other games in general. Yeah, sure. Okay. So we got a sword. I guess that was like a mini-boss character, because we weren't like fog-walled into that battle arena. But apparently he was so unique that even if he were to fall down a hole and die, we were still able to get his item that he dropped. So let's have a look at that sword. Irithyll Straight Sword. Straight Sword bestowed upon the Outrider Knights of the Boreal Valley. This weapon is enshrouded in frost and causes frostbite. Well, I wonder if this is the sword that it was using. Every Outrider Knight one day devolves into a beast, constantly hounded by Pontiff Sullivan's black eyes. Skill, stance. While in stance, use normal attack to break a foe's guard from below, and strong attack to slash upwards with a forward lunge. I wonder if they would have followed, like, the skull. What is it called? The Alluring Skull. Like, I wonder if that's what the purpose of that ledge down there on beneath the elevator is for. Like, if you lure the beast in here, you raise the elevator and you throw an Alluring Skull down there to the ledge to get him to run down there to try to get the skull, and then he falls to his death. I wonder if that's what the Alluring Skull is for and that ledge down there is for. Well, I guess it's safe in here now. Wait, what did we get from this person? I don't remember now. Was it more Alluring Skulls? I think it was more Alluring. Yeah, either it was Alluring Skulls, maybe it was Rubbish. Maybe it was a large soul of a deserted corpse, I really don't remember. I don't think it was the sword. No, we got the sword from the mini-boss. I'm gonna guess the mini-boss doesn't respawn either. Oh, another bonfire! Nice. Bonfire! Road of Sacrifices. We are not going to rest, though. Well, that's nice. So now when we decide to come back, we can just warp in here, run this way, take the elevator up, and then we can, we're still gonna have to maybe fight those guys with the bowls upstairs. But we can just go drop down the ladder and go explore the sewer system. This tree looks unique. It looks like it doesn't belong here. Its color is too different. Kitsuna says there is a new game coming. It's like a multiplayer Pokemon or an MMO Pokemon. That sounds cool. The name is Pal World and is announced to release in January, on January 19th. Okay. Marcusor says, oh, that's my main sword at the moment. A frost sword. That sounds cool. No pun intended. Have you been up in the elevator yet? I have not. The onion guy said it only goes down. Future area ready for exploration. Man. Be wary of beast. Oh, maybe it means going that way. Be wary of beast. Maybe. You know what? Let me keep my shield up. Be wary of left. Oh. Ew. That's scary. And there's more down there. Will you attack me from there? No, okay. I want to peek over the edge. Okay, so there's a cart there. There's an item. There's more people to fight. It looks like I can go back around that way. Or I can go that way. Or I can go that way. Or I can go across the bridge and go back that way. Let's see how hard you are to kill. You know what? I'm good. I'm good. I was not expecting that. It sprouted like wings. Sheesh. I'm not even sure I want to try fighting that thing. Now I understand why the bonfire's here. It's not necessarily just to act as a shortcut through here. It's because the first time you fight that thing, it's probably going to kill you. The onion guy is a bit dumb. Orfeo runs again. Okay. I'm gonna get his attention, I'm gonna lure him back here, and we'll fight him here. And then if I die, I'll just respawn in from here, and I can just, get my souls. So we'll do that. We'll try that. Oh, I should get my mace out first. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. We had just enough stamina to R1 spam the enemy to death. But there's two down there, though. I don't feel like I'm going to be able to kill two of them at the same time. I do want to see what that item is, though. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. Or maybe there's just certain parts of the area that I'm not supposed to explore here yet. Wonder what the point of that was. Is this illusory? It is not illusory. Okay. Maybe the point of this area was if you ran at the enemy that we just killed while it was still standing over here and tried to fight him and you got freaked out by the wings, you could just continue running up here and then roll off the side and be back at the bonfire. And maybe the enemy couldn't do that. Maybe the enemy would be forced to try to go all the way around to go after you, but you'd be able to use the bonfire to reset the area. Maybe that's what it's for. Alright. Well, there's an enemy down there. I don't like fighting these things. How many are down there? Just one. Can I kill it with a plunging attack? Let's see. Rah! Nope. We killed it before it transformed, though. Oh, what's this? I didn't see this. Not shivering. Shriving stone. What's a shriving stone? Not a consumable. Oh, it's Titanite. Undo weapon infusion. Oh. A gem of infused Titanite, also known as Starkstone, reverses weapon infusion. Has the benefit of undoing the effects of infusion without reducing the reinforcement level. Okay. So if you infuse a weapon, like if you level up and infuse it, you can uninfuse it but still keep the level. So like if you had a +5 frost mace, and you're like, no, I don't want it to be a frost mace anymore, you can use that stone on it, and the frost element will disappear, but it'll still be a +5. I got you, I got you. Why did you already transform? I want this item. Soul of an unknown traveler. Is he coming after me? He is not coming after me. He looks like a sorcerer, though. He doesn't look like a melee person. What's up here? Was I here already? No, it's not here already. Oh, can you jump? There's no way you can jump this. I can't jump this. I thought maybe you could just bypass that fight down there altogether and just jump over from, like, raised land chunk to raised land chunk. What's over here? Okay, we got you. Maybe you can do that to some degree to make this easier. Do a plunging attack from here to kill this guy. Then maybe go that way, ascend up there somehow, drop down, maybe kill one of those two, and then you don't have to fight one of those guys one-on-one. Is there anything else over here? No. Are you protecting anything? There's a message there. I am curious what the message says. Like, maybe it says something like you can kick down the tree across... I don't know. Across the rocks? Maybe that does something? I think if I did a plunging attack from here, I'd miss, though. That wasn't good. I didn't mean... You know what? Whatever. Ah! Nope. I forgot I was holding the mace, and so I enacted its weapon ability. Oh well. Could this be like a dream? That's the message? I thought I'd be able to kick down the tree like I could kick down the tree in Huntsman's Copse in Dark Souls 2, and it might make a bridge somewhere. Like maybe that's an illusory wall over there. Maybe it would create some sort of weird thing that I could safely use to descend to the bottom of the ravine here. Michael Jordan can jump this. Alright. I do not want to fight two at the same time. If I had an offensive miracle, I would be okay doing this. Because then I could try to kill at least... It looks like there's 3 over there, too. There's that sorcerer guy there. And then there's 2 more right there. There's no way I can take on 3. Yeah. If I were using throwables to a greater extent, or bows and arrows, yeah, probably. If I had some offensive miracles, yeah, I would try it. I feel like I can't make any more progress this way. We're 9,000 souls away from getting that key. I guess let's just take the elevator and go back then. We'll go back to the tunnel area and hope not to die. But we at least have a bonfire here, so when we decide to come back, we can just warp straight to that bonfire and proceed in that direction. Undead settlement. Going back up. And Onion Friend is gone. Bye, Onion Friend. None of this is illusory, is it? No. Okay. Try down and then try up. Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. Yeah, when we first came in here, I thought I saw an elevator go up. And I was like, oh, someone took our elevator. And then, like, this came up with Onion Guy on here, and he walked off. And I was like, that's weird. I think that's what they mean by try down, then try up. You have to send this down, and there's another elevator up there that comes down, and you ride that up. I see, I see. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, I'm right. Hooray, he finally figured it out. Did Onion Knight figure it out? I heard him. I'll keep going. I was thinking maybe I should have rested at that bonfire and then come up here. But I mean, I have all 7 Estus flasks. I'm not completely out of mana. But I am okay with that. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. If I have to fight the giant, 7 Estus Flask plus 1s might just do the job. Or he'll kill me. You know, either way. 5 Head Orfeo. Well done, Watson. Keep your eyes open. Opens. I shall try, I shall try. Happiness ahead. Really? You know, it'd be nice if you talk to the giant And instead of him stopping, like, instead of him ceasing to fire arrows, if he continued to fire arrows, he just didn't fire them at you anymore. That would be nice. So then you could just run down there all you want to and just, like, have him rain arrows down on the enemies that keep respawning over and over again and not really have to worry about much. He is big. Okay, I think he's a friend, though. I can't target him. I wonder if this is Goff. I mean, if it is Goff, he's really changed. But, I mean, it could be. Sadness. That does look like Goff's bow. But, I mean, probably Goff wasn't the only, like, giant archer. He's no longer wearing a helm, either. If that is Goff. Actually, no, he is wearing a helm. Actually, that helmet looks more like the helmet that the giant of Anor Londo wore, the smith.
Who are you?
That growl sounds threatening. Make peace.
I help anytime.
Young white branch.
I help anytime. I help anytime.
That's it? That's all you got for me? What is that? Oh, I'm really glad I didn't go that way. I mean, if you'll help any time, can you kill that thing for me?
I help anytime.
That might be what he does. Maybe if you come up here and talk to him first, and then you go down there and get to a fight with that thing, he'll actually just, like, shoot it with arrows. Then all you have to do is just run away, and it eventually dies. Planned encounter ahead. I feel like I should be able to recognize what I'm looking at, but I don't. Okay, we were over there earlier. I think the branches that we see are related to that boss we almost fought. The top of that roof looks very unique. I feel like we could have gone that way, like through there. We probably would have ended up right here. Really, though? That's like... Okay. I thought I'd get more lore. I thought I'd get a name. Be wary of swamp. But, no. Okay, so that's Lothric Castle. We arrived there. Oh, okay, I see, I see. We went that way. We were down there earlier. We fought our way through there. Okay, you can kind of follow your journey. That's not bad. I guess we leave. Wrong way. Yeah, it was nice talking to you. Nothing else in here? Is there a looser wall in here? No. Wait, is Onion Bro in here? Maybe I can, like, run off the elevator as it's going up. Let me see. Or going down. There is! There's a path over there! Okay, how do I get over there? Indeed. How did you even get over there, Onion Bro? Oh, that's how. There's a platform right there. I see, I see. I mean, you can run and jump there, but it looks like you're supposed to go right here. Aha. You just made peace. I was visiting him before going to the White Birch area. Oh. You did the lift bit. We're trying. Squirmy Duck redeemed. Congo Rats, thank you for the congrats. Squirmy Duck. Marcusaur says, because I seen him firing arrows and went after him to kill him. Maybe like in Dark Souls 1 with the bomb throwers in Sen's Fortress. Onion Knight is a quest NPC. Yes. Just like from Dark Souls 1. Alright. I guess let's try going... I can't go that way. What if I go... this way? Nothing there. Nothing there. No, we can drop on the roof, though. Oh. I see. We drop on the roof, we slide down, and then we can try to fight that thing. Looks like Ifrit from Final Fantasy. Oh, there's Knight. Wow. I didn't see him at all when I looked over there. Don't fall off, Mr. Humpty Dumpty.
Ah. Oh. Don't disappear like that. You have me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head. I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift.
Did you now? Good for you.
On some days I begin to doubt myself. I went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Anyhow, do you see that? That humongous beast?
I do.
I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl. How now? Think twice before you go down that road.
I'm guessing against that fire creature, a frost weapon like the Irithil sword would work pretty well.
I could try talking some sense into him. No, I think not. He's far too overheated. I've got to use my head and think.
I wonder what happened if you try to use ranged attacks against him.
I could try talking... No, I've got...
I'm not going to try that, though. He might shoot fireballs out of his mouth and kill Onion Guy. Can't go that way. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. I also didn't see him at first. somehow. Alright, so it looks like we can drop on the roof here and hopefully not die. Oh wait, can I go around the outside? Oh, I can't. Okay. I can only drop down. Well, at least if we die and we lose our souls, we'll probably be able to get him back. What's the strat here? Use Estus. And, do we have anything that imbues our weapon with frost? I don't think we do. No, we don't. We have lightning and fire. Okay. I'm thinking, should I try to one-hand the mace and roll through his attacks? Or should I try to block with the I feel like blocking with the shield would be pointless. Let me put that away. If he were a normal enemy, I would do it. But he looks like a boss. So I'm just gonna try to roll through everything. You have a frost sword? I do, but I'm not going to use it. No blades. Blunt only. We are a cleric. If we were a paladin, then we could use a sword. We could use blades, but we are not. We are cleric. Clerics only use blunt weaponry. At least my cleric does. What's this? Homeward Bow.
No! You should have waited!
Waited for what?
Well, it's too late now. I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side! Ah!
Oh, he's helping me? I didn't know he was helping me. Fire gem. Still alive there, guy?
That was quite a performance.
Thank you.
But you mustn't get in over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make.
Siegbräu. He gave me a mug.
To your valor, my sword, and our victory together. Long may the sun shine.
Toast. Oh, what a lovely onion, yes. Jan's redeemed congrats. Thank you for the congrats, Jan's. Okay, so I didn't know he was going to join me in the fight. I didn't choose to summon him. He just threw himself down here. So, yes. Wanting to solo everything, I guess, was unavoidable that time.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
I'm glad we were able to keep him alive. Does he just stay doing that forever until we leave? Oh, we have a sleep emote. That's cool. You just had to hang out there, I guess. Sounds like Framp snoring? A little bit, yeah. You thought it was Onion. Actually, he's Framp. Bamboozled again. Well, we're almost there. We almost have 20,000 souls now. Let's check out some of the stuff we got. Siegbrow. Restores HP and boosts frost resist. Oh, that could come in handy later. Special brew of Siegward of Katarina. Perfect for travel in its jolly barrel mug. Restores HP and temporarily boosts frost resistance. Leave it to Siegward to discover a drink that even an undead can enjoy. Perhaps his long years spent undead have left him wanting to drain a cup or two and revel as if he were still among the living. Siegward wasn't in Dark Souls 1, was he? I know we had Onion Knight in Dark Souls 1, but didn't he go by a different name? Wasn't that Sieglind and then his daughter? I don't remember what his daughter's name was. Nope, Siegmeyer was in Dark Souls 1. Oh, okay. Okay. So maybe this is some relation, or maybe they just like using the Sieg names in Katarina. He doesn't appear. Okay, what else do we got? Fire Gem. A gem of infused titanite, found in rare cases inside demons. Used in infusion to create fire weapons. Fire weapons inflict fire damage, but lose scaling effects. I do want to make one of my maces a fire mace, so I might just do that. It loses scaling, though. But I mean, is that necessarily a bad thing? I don't know. Did I get anything else? I got gestures. But did I receive... No, I didn't receive anything else. Okay. What new emotes did I get? Toast. I would like a toast emote if I could do that while standing up. Oh well. Oh, sleep. I'm not going to use either of those. Alright, wake up. But we did it. We are victorious again. Alright, well, is there like a bonfire down here then that I can use? I would guess he was the only big threat down here because he was really strong. And Onion Guy's still here. So, or maybe not. Maybe that's why the Homeward Bone was here. Because once you drop down here, there was no escaping. That could be it. So you loot everything, you fight the boss, and then you leave. Poor guy. Oh, wow. Large club. I don't know if I've come this way. I don't remember. No, I don't remember. A lot of the architecture here looks very similar to me. Can I get up there? Can I run up there? Ah, I can. Pale tongue. Ew. His name was Sigmar of Katarina. I see, I see. What's the pale tongue do? Proof of invaders' victory over a host of embers. Proof of a red orb invader's victory over a host of embers. Claiming tongues as trophies was originally the practice of an infamous troop of invaders who offered them to their speechless goddess. Oh, this is just like the token of spite in Dark Souls 2 then. So if you kill players, it's possible to get a pale tongue, just like it's possible to get a token of spite in Dark Souls 2. I see, okay. So now if there's like a PvP covenant around that would typically only like reward you if you accomplished a PvP victory, you can give them this instead and they'll still let you join the covenant. If you like have to, which it's fair, I think. Because some people can't play this game online. The Northern set. Oh, I wonder if this is a set that Marcusaur is currently using. He said he switched armor sets. But, yeah, if you have to play offline, you can't do invasions anyway, but if you want to level up all the covenants, and the only way to get trophies to level up all the covenants, then, you know, finding an item that would let you join a PvP covenant offline is very nice. Alright, let's see what we got here. Northern Helm. Iron helm of a stalwart northern warrior, engraved with an ornate pattern. Iron defensive wear grants superior stability. Being from the north, it should also offer resistance to the cold. But it's heavier. It's not that much heavier, but it is heavier. Gives me more poise as well. But I don't know, now we're getting into the realm of the warrior. And I didn't really want to dress like a warrior. I do want to wear like more cleric-like stuff. Like when I was a magician in Demon Souls, I only wore like the magician set and like the arch magician set basically. I never wore like any heavier armor. So I kind of feel like I want to do that in Dark Souls 3. Like I want to wear either cloth or light metallic armor, not anything that's like really, really like heavy. That doesn't look too bad though. Like that's just like a chainmail shirt with some extra decorations on it. Northern gloves. Northern trousers. To me, that looks... I don't like the look of the pants. Or the helm. I could see myself switching over to the northern armor and the northern gloves. Oh, the northern gloves have... Oh, they weigh less and they have less poise. Oh, so then I'm definitely sticking to the leather gauntlets. Yeah, I don't like the pants. What about the shirt? I probably need like 2 more levels into vitality. You know what? I don't think I'm going to wear it. I'll just put it all in storage. I'm glad I have it, though. Marcusor says only boots, and also not anymore. Demon Souls is long gone and history. Yes. Until you play it, Marcusor. Maybe I will see that one day. It just occurred to me that that thing could come alive at any moment and kill me. I should still be trying to lock onto stuff just in case. Fusion doesn't like that idea. Oh. Oh. I can't lock onto anything here. Red bug pellets. Red bug pellets. Temporarily boost fire damage absorption. Oh, if you ran past the boss into this little area, this would probably help you. Medicinal pellet made from crushed insects. The red type temporarily boosts fire damage absorption. Prepared in the Cathedral of the Deep by evangelists, who dole them out to followers to ease their suffering when they burn. Maybe after Dark Souls 3, you could start a PS5 remake Demon Souls if you wish. Do you have a PS5? I don't remember. I know you have Xbox and PC. Okay. Oh, I can lock onto something through the wall, which doesn't make sense, but, I mean, thank you. Oh, I see. Oh, I just realized... I mean, I'll probably do it anyway. I just realized, like, a bad thing of making this mace my only weapon, a fire mace. Like, if I'm swinging this around with, like, reckless abandon, and my mace crashes through a pot filled with explosive powder, that's gonna hurt me. Alright, well, you're here. You've got to be guarding something good. Oh, there's 2 of you. It must be really good. Ew! What was that? That did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to, though. I feel like there's no way I can hit that enemy without taking damage. It's always a trade-off, which is irksome. I mean, if I had a weapon that had longer range, I could probably get away with it. More alluring skulls. Okay. Anything up here? No. Looked like acid? It did look like acid. I have a PS5, yes, and the Remake 2. Oh, there you go. And you've never played Demon Souls? Is there any reason you haven't played it? Like, did you want to save it for last? Especially since you already have it. Okay. So you're alive. But no one else in here is. Okay. Now I'm kind of thinking about... Now that I know you can just smash these guys, I feel kind of bad doing it. I feel like I'm being sort of irreverent. But now that I know that I can do it, I kind of want to go and smash the rest of them to pieces. Because it seems like they were once human, and now they're hollow. I guess completely hollow. So could smashing one open have them drop a... I forget what they're called now. But basically drop like a human effigy? If that's the case, I could just be running past a whole bunch of human effigies. Well, not a whole bunch. I haven't really found that many people. But there's one guy here, I remember. No? Okay. Never mind. What was that? Oh. Thought I saw something pop up. Kitsune says, I did play Demon Souls in an emulator of PS3 on my computer, but I was lagging so much that I dropped the game. The PlayStation 3 is quite demanding, and I think because of how the cell processor architecture was designed, it's difficult for some computers, even quite powerful computers, to emulate the PlayStation 3 because the architecture is just so different. Marcus says, I've played through Demon Souls on PS3 and on PC with emulator at 60 FPS. On PS5, just for 20 hours yet. I would start over then, because it's too long a time ago. Understandable, okay. Well, if you've already beaten it, then I can understand not wanting to go back. There are so many games out there to play. Oh, I hear doggy. Oh, multiple doggies. I just killed a large fire demon. And the dogs are gonna kill me. They just about did. That was rough. Okay. Oh, drink up. Be wary of above. Oh no. They're all alive. That's not bad. I can take them out one at a time that way. What is that? Oh, it's another witch person. I hate those people. 17,000. 3,000 left to go to get that key. Maybe there's no way out of this place except for Homeward Bound, but then that must mean that the areas that are here left to explore must have some really awesome loot. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping. Marcus just says, for me, the emulator was a blast. Awesome 60 FPS original experience, no lag. 60 FPS, but overall original experience and some good upscaling. Nice. Jan's redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. Also, we are now 6 hours into our 18-hour stream. 12 left to go. Alright, are those exploding barrels? Those are... I don't think those are exploding barrels. If those were exploding barrels, that would be really convenient. Then you could just, like, throw a firebomb up there and they would... Oh, they would die. There's 2 of them. One is bad enough. Oh, boy. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here yet either. Like, it's super hard for me just to kill one of these guys. Or gals. But to fight 2 at the same time? Unless they're friendly. Oh, he tried ignoring them and just running outside. No, if I can target them, they're not friendly. On your way to 20k. Yep. Do you want me to give slight hints if you're missing or overseeing something? You didn't yet as far as I can see, but in case of... Yes. If there's like a cool hidden item nearby that you want to let me know about, then yeah. I just prefer no... Don't tell me when an enemy is going to surprise me. Don't give me any enemy strats or boss strats or story spoilers or anything like that. But if I like run past like a really cool weapon or a piece of armor or something and I don't see it, or a miracle, then yeah, let me know. Okay. Oh, they're facing each other. Maybe they're having a nice conversation. Maybe they don't care about me and I could just walk right around them and they'll just leave me alone. You think that could be the case? Maybe that is the case. Nope, not the case. I'm not sure what to do here. Tukatsuno says, I don't know anything about this game. Can't spoiler this game. Marcus says, yeah, sure, I fully understand. And keep it very rare. Thank you, Marcus. You know what? I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna throw a firebomb at those barrels up there and see what happens. Nope. That didn't work. I was hoping that I would be wrong and that they would be explosive. And I would at least kill one of them in the explosion. But that didn't work. Alright. Oh, they're following me. Ooh, if that's the case, what if I get over here? Will you follow me off the roof? That would be really convenient. I don't think they're going to do that, though. We can definitely give hints if we watch you plunge to your death, and then we can say, be wary of hole. You let them think and try first, and suffer like we all had to. Yes, and suffer. That's the entertainment for viewing pleasure, yes. I think there are two key moments of entertainment in watching someone stream a Souls game. The first is the struggle, and then the second is watching someone overcome that struggle. Oh, that's why they did it this way. That's why they're facing each other. It's so that you can pull one of them without necessarily having to fight both of them at the same time. I got you. I understand now. You, oh boy. Oh. Where is it? Ooh, that was close. Did she stop? She died. How did she die? There was nothing here to kill her. She was like standing right here. Or like right here when she swung her weapon. I got her souls. She died somehow. I don't know. The only thing I can think of really died or just fell off somewhere. I don't know how. Where is it? She was in here. Where is it to fall off from? This. Even if she would have run this way, which she didn't do, she would have bumped into the railing. Maybe if I look over the side, I can see her body. Maybe she fell off somewhere? No? That's weird. Lucky, yeah. Maybe the way she died is because I kind of pulled her too far away from her spawn location. Maybe that's it. Maybe if you pull some line to go, maybe the AI breaks, and it's like, okay, this mob is too far away. We'll just say that they died. Like, maybe that's the case. Maybe, like, I zoned her to death. Let me have a look up there. No, she didn't respawn. There's still that same... So maybe I can do that with her too. I guess we can call that divine intervention. Appropriate for a cleric. Maybe, if I'm quiet, I can sneak up behind her, whack her with my mace, and then turn around and roll down to the floor, and she won't be able to hit me. I'll try that. Maybe I can get a backstab in. I doubt that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Nope. Oh no! No, no! I wasn't sure if I could backstab. I know you can backstab. I did it once. I think I panicked. Is what happened. I'll try it again. I'll wait till she turns around. Alright. See if I get the backstab in. Marcus says, yeah, I also had 1 to 2 weird glitches yet. Enemies stuck between ceilings could attack me, but I not them. Was my glitch once. Nothing dangerous for me, luckily. That's good. Scormidex says, I think it was just a strange glitch, because I definitely haven't had enemies zoned to death in my time, lol. Okay. My friend had the centipede demon in Dark Souls glitch into the roof once. I've seen that happen. It never happened to me, but I've seen it happen to other people. Tukitsuna says, I found a glitch fighting a giant enemy. I backstabbed him, and he suddenly teleported to a bridge above me. That's weird. Okay. Walk slowly. Try not to make noise. See if we can get the backstab in. Whatever. Whatever. If she could have been backstabbed, that should have been a backstab. Like, I was nearly touching her. There we go. Okay. I was right. So, the backstab in Dark Souls 3 is a little wonky like it was in the other games. If you're directly behind someone, you can't backstab, which doesn't make sense to me, but I guess for whatever reason you can't. You have to be at like a little bit of an angle. Is she facing me? I can't tell. I think she's facing me. Maybe not. Okay, she keeps her staff, her great hammer, in her left hand. Okay. So that means her back is to me right now. Okay. Maybe 2 more backstabs, maybe 3, she's done. Nice. Finally. So that was a slight angle now? Yeah. You have to be just off-center. I guess because when you're behind an enemy... I mean, if you have a dagger, I think maybe you should still be able to get, like, right behind it. But I guess, like, if you're holding a mace and you're standing directly behind someone, you can't swing it from the side because you're going to miss the enemy because they're right in front of you. Your arm's going to be stretched out here to the side. So you have to stand away from them a little bit so that when you swing, it's your weapon that hits them in the back, not like your line of sight, if that makes any sense. So it's like your weapon that has to be behind them, not you. Uh-oh. Oh. That was off. She's going back. Well, I think the next hit, regardless of if it's a backstab or not, it's going to kill her. Then we can see what's on the roof. And once we get up to the roof, that might be it. There might be nothing else in this area. Gonna try that. Could depend on weapon or stance too, yeah? Maybe, yeah. Oh, there's a chest here! I totally missed that! Oh, the chain is curved forwards. It's a mimic. A mimic chest is here. Our first mimic. Well, I want to focus on killing her first. I feel really fortunate, though, that, like, it waits for you to open it up before it attacks you. Because if that wasn't the case, I'd be dead now. I'd be, like, carefully trying to walk up this thing and backstab these enemies, and it would just open its mouth and gobble me up. They nerfed bow play, maximum 198 arrows, 99 each type, and the AI strafes ugly badly. Ooh. But the damage feels a good chunk more in relation. Okay. That worked. Alright, now what were you protecting out here? Oh, I can keep going up. I know there's a mimic back there, and I definitely want to check the mimic. But I want to see what's up here. Maybe it's another bonfire. GG's! Thank you for the GG's, Marcusor. Did I just go in a circle? Like one really large circle? Maybe. Flynn's Ring. Ooh, I know of Flynn's Ring. Flynn's Ring was DLC 1 Dark Souls 2. But I could never use it effectively because my carry capacity was always off. I don't remember if it was too light or too heavy, but I know I tried equipping it and watching my damage, and it went up, but it barely went up. But maybe with this character, with my current equip load, it would go up significantly. Let's find out. Flynn's Ring. Lowering equip load increases attack. Ring of Flynn, the Eulogized Thief. Lowering equip load increases attack power. Flynn fought with the wind on his side, and was a hero among the weak and poor. Yet even his admirers knew that it was little more than an idyllic fable. Oh, I can't see what my attack would be. $156 is the mace. Okay. It's still 156. So that doesn't do anything for me. And it's a thief ring anyway. I'll just throw it in storage. Bad description again, like in Dark Souls 2. If you want me to tell you, I've looked it up on Wiki. Okay, go ahead. I see we have an ad going for the next 2 minutes, so I'm going to use the restroom again. When I get back, I shall read Markysaur's description, and we'll go fight that mimic. Boob. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what the ring has to say for itself, or I guess what Marcusor has to say for the ring. Marcusor says it's calculated by your equip load, but maximum 15% damage already reached at 2 or so kilograms, and a really low cap at 8 or so with 0 effect. So completely naked, and maybe only a dagger would make sense in rare situations or soul level 1 or other competition runs. Roughly described by me of heart. Okay. They nerfed it compared to Dark Souls 2, where Vigor was the base to calculate. Low max equip equals most damage in combination of equipped. I see, I see. So if you were doing like a soul level 1 run, then maybe you might come this way in order to get this ring. Because you wouldn't be able to wield heavy weapons, you wouldn't be able to wear heavy armor, and so the ring would give you a greater attack bonus. I see, I see. I also fetched myself a chocolate milk. Okay. Yeah. I guess I won't wear it then. That's fine. It's still a keepsake. Oh, we can see Sigmire from over there. Or from here. He's still there. Where's our giant friend? Thanks for the help, giant friend. That was great. Shooting the arrows at the fire creature over there. I appreciate that. Okay. So I guess the only way to get out of here is to use the homeward bone. Or die. Oh wait, you can drop down there. And then you can drop down there. I might try that in a bit. But first I want to go kill the chest. The mimic. Yeah, was happy to find it, put it on, and did nothing. Yes, yes. Alright. So let me think. How am I going to escape once I wake up the mimic? I can lure it up here. And outside. But then once I'm up here, I'm trapped. So let's not go up. Let's go down. We'll run this way, and I think we'll just try and run all the way back downstairs. Maybe we can zone it. We'll see what happens. Also, it's made of wood. Let's try and use a firebomb on it. Or we can just go hit it with the mace. That works too. Okay. Batter up. Zone equals cheese. Oh, the chain isn't curved forward, it's curved backwards. Okay, never mind. It's this piece of chair right here, broken chair. I thought that was the chain curving forward. My mistake. Human pine resin. Okay. I wonder if chests break like normal chests in this game break like they do in Dark Souls 2. Like in Dark Souls 2, if you hit a chest more than like 2 times, it breaks. And whatever was in the chest becomes rubbish. I don't recall that happening in Dark Souls 1. And I don't know if that happens in Dark Souls 3. I wonder where I am now. Homeward bones. That'd be kind of cool if this were a bell tower, and you had to ring the bell that was in here, and then have 20,000 souls to go back to Firelink and ring the second bell, and those were the bells of awakening. Those bookshelves always look sus to you, hiding an entrance or something. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, you can get down. We have an item there. We have an item there. We're gonna have to be really careful about this, so we only have 2 Estus left. We only have 1 Estus left. There's a platform, fortunately, yeah. I'm thinking just... I mean, there's not that big a height difference between here and here. So I'm thinking about running and jumping and hitting that platform there. And then from there, I should be able to just drop straight down and I'm okay. I hope. Okay. Okay. Wow, that I took a lot less damage than I thought I was going to. I really thought that was going to take like maybe 2/3 of my HP. That didn't even take 1/3. I hope that when I land, enemies don't come rushing through the door to kill me. That would be messed up. You'd be like, yay, I did it! I got to the bottom of the tower without dying, and then you die. Oh, that was some fall damage. I feel like I took more fall damage falling from that platform on the floor than I did jumping from platform to platform. The Mira set. Is this what became of Lucatiel? Is that Lucatiel? Well, I mean, not necessarily. It could be Lucatiel's brother. Or it could just be someone who served with Lucatiel. It could be like a uniform. Not necessarily, like, clothing. Like, just, like, normal clothing. The Chloranthy ring. Okay, that'll help. That I'll take. Raises stamina recovery speed. This old ring is named for its decorative green blossom, but its luster is long since faded. Raises stamina recovery speed. Am I fat rolling now? I am. That hurts. That hurts. How much does the ring weigh? 0.7. Alright, so I guess the next time I go to level up, I'm going to throw the point into Vitality so I can wear the ring. We're not in Dark Souls 2 fall damage rules anymore. Yeah. About the mimics, there are 2 types of mimics. The Dark Souls 1 mimic and the Dark Souls 2 mimics. The weight percentage shown in the right top. Yeah, it's too much. Marcusor says, I wear that chest armor. It looks so awesome. Please put it on once and show it in daylight. Alright. See if I can get to some safe daylight out here. You can drop down there. It's a dead person. Oh, I know where we are now. We did go in a circle. Oh, that's cool. Mira Vest. Garb worn by Mira knights sent on journeys. This hard leather vest is bestowed only upon proven knights. Knights travel afar to fulfill their sacred duties, but few are ever able to deliver on their vows. It's lighter. It's not really that much worse. Like, it gives me 0.6 less physical defense. But I get a lot of extra strike defense. I get a lot less slash defense. And I get less thrust defense. But I get some good magic, fire, lightning, and dark resist. I lose a good chunk of bleed. Ooh, I lose a good chunk of poise. I gain poison, frost, curse resist. I get a lot of poison, frost, and curse resist. I don't know, maybe I should wear this. This seems like a good balance. Like, it's lighter. Yeah, I lose some defense. I gain some other elements of defense. It doesn't seem too bad. And I lose poise. Poise is probably where it really hurts. But I mean, I'm not supposed to be a knight or a warrior or a paladin. I'm supposed to be a cleric. Sort of like a battle mage, only I use miracles instead of, you know, sorceries. Maybe. Good balance and good looks? Yeah, I agree. Good suggestion, Marcusor. I think this is just going to be our new outfit. And, since we wear this now and our weight drops significantly as a result, that means I can put the Chloranthy ring on. And blue's supposed to be the cleric color anyway. We started with blue cleric robes, so I guess it kind of fits. Let me look at the rest of it, though. Leather gauntlets to Mira gloves. Oh, that's like worse across the board. I mean, it has better strike, better weight. Slightly better curse, frost, and poison. I'm going to keep the leather gauntlets on instead. What about pants? Chain leggings. Mira trousers. Better weight. Lower physical. Better versus strike. Significantly lower versus slash. A little lower for thrust. Worse dark. Much better lightning. Slightly better fire. Much worse bleed. Much worse poise. But much better poison, frost, and curse. Let me see what it looks like. What does the chain one look like again? I think the chain leggings are better, but I don't like the way it looks. It looks like I'm wearing blue denim shorts with Colossus legs, like Colossus from the X-Men, that can turn into, like, they can have his skin turn into metal. It looks weird. It's like Colossus going to the beach. So, for Fashion Soul's sake, I am going to put the mirror trousers on instead. Okay. Oh, but wait, the gloves look short. What do the mirror gloves look like? Are they longer? Oh, they do cover up the shirt. You can't see the ripped edges of the shirt anymore. I think we'll keep this. Good balance and good looks. Awesome, isn't it? Thanks for showing, of course. But at these low poise values, does it matter much? I wear the Cleric hat along with it. It looks like a musketeer. I was just thinking about that. I just don't have that hat on me. We have to go back to Firelink. French Rapier Fighter. Tukatsunis is 7 hours. Thank you for the update, Tukatsunis. 7 hours for our 18-hour stream. 11 left to go. Eventually, another few hours, it's probably going to get hard for me to do that. To, like, do the subtraction values. I'll be tired. Feel like I've been going now for 13 hours, so 5 hours to go. Is this illusory? No, that would make sense if that were illusory. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go but down. I feel really good that we killed everything here. Oh! Nah, I'll leave. I was gonna say, since all the enemies here are still dead, I could go forward and then go right, and then I could go down that tunnel where the dogs are, or where the rats are, because the path leading there is still completely clear of enemies. But I mean, I have 17,800 souls on me. So I feel like I'd rather hit a bonfire. Which is not this way. Is it that way? No, if you kill the boss, I think a bonfire pops up. Okay, it's not that way. I have to go back down here. That's right, we have to go back to the tower area. Okay. We could chance going that way, but I really don't want to chance losing so many souls. Oh, I got so nervous. I thought he was just playing dead and he was going to get up and backstab me. Do you see anything different now?
You like poking around in cells, do you? How very genteel.
That was different.
Ah. Taking an interest in her, have you?
Or who?
Well, she's a lost cause. Couldn't even become a firekeeper.
Oh, the woman locked in there.
After I brought her all this way and got her all ready. She's beyond repair, I tell you. The woman's a lost cause. Couldn't even become a firekeeper. She's beyond repair, I tell you.
He means her. Yeah, I'm thinking I have to... Where was it? I probably have to go through there, and there's probably an option to go up at some point, maybe, and go that way, or to go down, and either go that way, or go that way, or come back this way. Pickly! Hello, Pickly. How are you doing? Tukatsuno says, changed my game to Nier Automata. Oh. How's Dark Souls 3 treating you? What a great voice there. Doing alrighty then? Yes? Yes, we are. How about you, Pickly? How are you doing? Are you streaming tonight? Where's... Oh, that's right. Oh, good, good, good. My keyboard is fully charged. Let's give our friend Pickly a shout out. No, not tonight. Streamed a whole chapter of Alan Wake yesterday night. Yes, I was there. I saw. All of chapter 4. Shout out to Pickly, trying to churn some of my in-progress games. Gotcha, gotcha. Yes, we have the Platinum Trophy now. We have all achievements for Demon Souls, Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, and now we're working on our first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And it's very, very different from Dark Souls 2, and a bit different from Dark Souls 1. Not in a bad way, it's just different. And it's taken me a while to get adjusted to the differences, but I'm liking it. Tukatsuno said I was getting my butt kicked, so change the environment to enjoy the game. Makes sense, Tukatsuno, makes sense. Oh. And there we are. Behold the mystical realm of Pickly. With a wave of their wand, they summon the eerie tales of Alan Wake. And with a sprinkle of magic dust, they conquer the peaks of Celeste. Abracadabra. A boy and his blob transform into cozy Monday vibes. And for the grand finale, they embark on a first-time adventure in Baldur's Gate 3. Voila! Step into the pickle jar, where every stream is an enchanting escapade. It is also thanks to Pickly that we have FrostyTools.com. This is how I learned of it. Our cool little shout-out bot. Difference is always a challenge to adjust to. Good intel, yeah. I'm still looking forward to playing this. Love seeing the bot in action. Yeah, the bot's cool, I love it. What do you have yours set to? I know you can set it to different speech patterns. I set mine as the Stage Magician because I love magic and wizards and stuff, so... That's why I like all my emotes for wizards. Yes, I want to hear how you think Dark Souls 3 is different when you play it. refresh my mind. What are the Souls games you've completed? I know you're currently in the process of playing through Bloodborne. It was the Demon Souls remake you completed? Oh, yours is just the standard one? Okay. You got it, will do for sure. Yes. Alright, let's finally rest here. And head back to Firelink. Yes, Pickley is a variety streamer. And is also a bit of a Souls streamer. Is currently trying to make her way through a variety of games, including Bloodborne. And has completed at least one other Souls game in the past. I know I was watching her play one. I don't remember which one it was, though. I think it was the Demon Souls remake, I think. Pickley says, yeah, currently on Bloodborne. At least when I get through Alan Wake 1+2 and go back to Souls, I miss it. I played Elden Ring, then Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. I was right, it was Demon Souls. I first encountered Pickley. Yeah, so then you still have Dark Souls 2, 3, and Bloodborne. Well, you're on Bloodborne, so after Bloodborne you'll have 2 and 3. Do you know yet whether you're going to play 2 or 3 first, as far as Dark Souls go? And after Alan Wake 1, are you going to play Alan Wake's American Nightmare? Alright, what am I doing? I'm dropping off some gear at the bonfire, that's what I'm doing. At least right now. Organized storage box. I guess we'll keep that on us. We'll keep that on us. What does this do? Charcoal pine resin rotted with human body fluids. That sounds gross. Human pine resin. Temporarily applies dark to right-hand weapon. Normally used in the undead settlement for preservation and burials, but can mature into this state, becoming a valuable substance used in a certain ceremony, often seen for trade at exorbitant prices. I was going to put this away because it's dark, and we're a cleric, so we're supposed to be like a holy person, but I mean, this is used in a ceremony, like a burial ceremony, so this could be seen as, like, I guess, darkly divine? I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe we'll hold on to it for now. I guess we'll hold on to that. No, we don't need the white branches. Wait, why is there a stack of branches? Maybe you can only carry them in stacks of 2? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, we still have to try to use the rubbish. Okay. We have some consumables. We have the pale tongue. We'll hold on to that for now. We can put the shriving stone away. Pickley says, yep, exactly. Trying to figure out what Souls game I'll play after I finish Bloodborne. Almost want to play Lies of P since I recently acquired it. That does look cool. And I feel it's the spiritual successor. Ah, welcome on Albatrax. Welcome on in. I don't know if any of you can hear me. We have an ad going on right now. But I will readdress Pickley and Albatrax after it is over. Pickley says, but I do really want to play Dark Souls 3. And I think I'll do that before Dark Souls 2. Okay. But your enjoyment of Dark Souls 2 makes me look forward to it much more than I was. Oh, that's good to read. That's good to read. I shall type that in. Pickle says, I haven't been getting Twitch ads lately for some reason. Interesting, interesting. Oh, so then you can still hear me. Well, yes, that is good to read. Yes. Pickly is not subbed, though. Perhaps Pickly is immune from ads. Could be. Well, regardless, that is good to hear, Pickly, about you looking forward to Dark Souls 2 now. I really, really enjoy Dark Souls 2, and off-stream I'm still playing it. I won't describe why I'm still playing it, because that could be a spoiler for you. So, I'll let you figure out some stuff in Dark Souls 2 eventually, and then you can probably figure it out. I'll just tell you after you've learned the things that make me want to keep playing it. Tukitsuna says, to Dark Souls, it's better to start with Dark Souls 1, because if you want to make a backstep, the controls are more dense and heavy. Yes. Pickly has already beaten Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. Put this away. Large club. Large wooden club requires considerable strength to wield. Characterized by savage leaping attacks, its weight makes it easier to break the guard of shields. Okay, put that away. The Great Scythe. But yes, right now, Pickly, we are doing an 18-hour celebratory stream. The Twitch channel broke 20 subs, or hit 20 subs. And so, yeah. This is what we're doing. So we're already 7 hours in. We got about 11 hours left to go. It's going to be a long one. This is my third play session of Dark Souls 3. And I'm enjoying it. I got plenty of cups of coffee here to keep me going on through the night. So it's going to be it's going to be an experience. It's going to be a long experience. Pickly says, once some of my life situation changes, I expect to be streaming more often. Oh. And get through more of my Souls backlog. Nice, Pickly, nice. Oh, wow, 18-hour stream, yes. And General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. Welcome on in. Marcus says, I fetch your coffee. Yes, I still have some left here in my penguin mug. But once it empties, I have more in the pot. Pickly redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Pickly. And Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. Thank you for helping to keep me hydrated. How are you doing? Pickly says, I'm glad I tuned in. Oh, thank you, Pickly. I'm glad you tuned in, too. Love the mug. My sister got it for me for Christmas. She knows that I have a thing for penguins. They're my favorite animals. They're cute, cuddly, and always well-dressed. And so she thought this would be a nice little gift. And it is. So this is my first time using it. So true, yes. We just did some adventuring. Picked up some gear. I'm going to try to avoid specifics because I don't want to spoil anything for you. But we're just going through and trying to see if we can clear out our inventory, drop off some unnecessary items, and then we might try to see if we can do a little bit of soul grinding. There is a special item that I can acquire, and it's very costly, but we're kind of close in terms of having the resources to acquire it. Okay, what do we got here? The Cleric hat. But we played as we are playing as a Cleric in Dark Souls 3. And our build is blunt weaponry only, and miracles. We'll also use throwables, so long as they adhere to fire, or lightning, or frost. So when I go into a game, whether it's Souls or Borderlands, I like to create like a stereotypical RPG class in my head, or sometimes a hybrid class. And then I work as hard as I can to make the character work within that mold that I've created. So when I think of a cleric, like a traditional Dungeons and Dragons cleric, in my mind, I envision like a stout dwarf with a holy hammer, maybe a shield. There's no dwarves in Souls, so I just, went with the standard character. And yeah, we're only trying to use like hammer. Now, unfortunately, I don't think there is a hammer in Dark Souls 3, but we start with a mace. That works. And so we're gonna roll with that. You'll shield your eyes and go into lurk mode. Best of luck. Great to stop by. GG's. Thank you, Piggly. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the lurk. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you stream Dark Souls 2, 3, and whatever else you may be streaming, including the rest of Alan Wake, soon. So, thank you for stopping in. Alright, let's see how this looks. It's not bad. I'm not a big fan of the white cloth on the back of the head and around the ears. But I mean, it does blend into the shirt. It's like an off-white with a bright white. So it's not too bad. But I would be okay keeping the chain. I think the chain makes him look more cleric-y. I don't think that's a word, but I'll make it a word. What are the trade-offs, though? It's lighter. Less physical defense across the board. Better magic defense across the board. I lose a lot of bleed to gain a lot of poison resist. I lose a little bit of frost resist to gain a lot of curse resist. And I lose some poise. I can really go either way on this one. The poise hurts. The physical defense hurts. But I like the fact that it has higher magic resist. And it seems like we're running into enemies in Dark Souls 3 that make use of magic. Or at least make use of the elements earlier rather than later from other Souls games. Like, we've already run into a boss that's used frost. We bumped into a mini-boss that uses frost. We bumped into a mini-boss that uses fire. So I could see sticking with something like this, but I mean, it doesn't give me, like... It feels like an even trade-off between losing physical and gaining, like, magic defense. So it's not that bad. It's really the resists, I guess, I want to pay attention to. I lose 10 bleed, but I gain 10 poison. And I lose 3 frost, but I gain 18 curse. So but then I lose poise. I think I'm going to stick with chain for now. If I have to go into an area that has a lot of curse stuff, I might switch back to my other armor set, including using the Cleric hat. But for now, I think I'll stick with chain. Okay. Alright. Now, we are going to lose some souls, because I do want to see if I can have him imbue my, I'm not even sure if I can do that right now. Actually, I probably can. It says infuse. I want to see if I can infuse my mace with fire.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health.
Thank you.
What needs smithing this day?
My mace. Infuse weapon. Mace +2. Refine a gem. I don't think I have a refined gem. Raw gem. Fire gem. Okay, so what happens here? Okay, my guards go down. My fire guard goes up, that makes sense. It loses... Wait, what? Requirements stay the same, which makes sense. It loses all scaling. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. If it loses all scaling, then there's... Well, no. I was going to say, if it loses all scaling, there's no reason to keep pumping points into strength. So long as we have the required stat to wield it, pumping additional points into strength does nothing. So we could actually let strength go as a required stat. Where's strength at? Yeah, it's too bad we don't have those levels back. I mean, in the future, I think we might be able to rebalance our stats just like we could in Dark Souls 2. But yeah, for now, we're going to put a cap on leveling up strength. We're going to hold off. I say as we continue to play the game, our priorities of stats might change. So our next level up stat will go into Vigor, and then we'll skip Strength and go to Endurance. Physical damage goes down from 138 plus 18. Yeah, it's going to lose the 18 because it doesn't scale anymore. But then it's going to gain 118 fire, so overall that's going to be, what is that, 8 and 8? That's 16, that's 30, 130, 236. So it's going to gain like overall 98 points of extra damage, but it's going to be focused solely on fire. I'm good with that. Infuse mace +2 to make fire mace +2? Yes. Alright, there we go. Wait, how many souls did that cost? I wasn't paying attention.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
No, that wasn't that much. I think that was like 1,000 souls, or a little over 1,000 souls. We're down to like 16,000. So we need like 4,000 more points to get that bell tower key. Marcus says, I roughly count the element damage as half. Yeah. Tukatsuna says, I like to make a combat cleric, like making a bulky and tall guy, a mace or a morning star to be the weapon. Yeah. I wish I could have just made like a divine weapon, but divine doesn't exist here, so I had to do other stuff. But I'm only doing like what I feel are like the holier elements. Like a fire weapon, because fire has been known to like burn out evil. And then lightning, because in Dark Souls 1 lightning was attributed to like the gods, specifically Gwyn. So lightning is sort of seen as divine. And frost, because frost, I guess, looks glowy and white and halo-ish, snow angel-ish, pretty. That's probably a really bad reason, but that's the reason I'm going with. So yeah, I want a fire mace, an ice mace, and a lightning mace. So we've got our fire mace, 1 down, 2 to go. As most foes have resistances, so 118 plus 59 equals 177. Yeah, it's also going to vary depending upon, like, the individual mob. Like, if I had this fire mace and I tried to fight that big fire creature again, it would deal a lot less damage, obviously, because it would probably resist 100% of my fire damage. But I would think against most hollows, I would guess most hollows, and even the dogs, like the hollow dogs, and any beasts we come across, would normally be weak to fire. So that should be fine. If this game is like, if Dark Souls 3 in terms of resists is like other Souls games, then early game fire should be really good, and maybe at some maybe at some points in DLCs, like if there's an ice DLC, kind of like there was an ice DLC in Dark Souls 2, that was DLC 3. Then maybe it'll come in handy there. Lightning is good against dragons, and I know there's dragons in this game because we almost got killed by a dragon. yesterday. And then ice is going to be good against anything that resists fire, I would think. And if not, then lightning will probably do. So those 3 resists will probably be fine. The power stance exists here, but different? Really? That I did not know. I was told that power stance exists in Dark Souls 2, but after Dark Souls 2 it didn't reappear again till Elden Ring. Marcusaur says, of course. Have you killed the tower dragon? No, I have not. I ran away because it was just scary. So I didn't even try. Ooh, that's a cool armor set. Okay. So what else were we doing? We have our armor. New cool looking armor. We have a more powerful mace. Did we pick up anything else that we came back to use? Any more Estus flat? Oh, we have these. We have these consumables. Let's use these. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Use both. See how close this gets us. Okay, 16-9. Soul of an unknown traveler. $17.7. Soul of a nameless soldier. Oh, that existed back in Dark Souls 1. 2,000. We're at 19.7. Look at that. We need 206 souls. That's it. 206 souls, and we can buy the tower key. That's not a lot of enemies. How many souls do the enemies outside give us? I think they give us like 20 apiece. That's probably not worth it. Let's warp back someplace to fight some enemies to get some souls, and then we'll come right back and buy that key. Where should we travel to? No. I mean, we could try High Wall of Lothric. I don't remember how many souls that they give us there, but even if they gave us like 50 or 60 souls, we still wouldn't have to kill a lot of enemies there to get the 2,000 that we need, or the 200 that we need. Okay. High Wall of Lothric. Yep, there's the dragon over there. Looks like he's having himself a fun time. I wonder if I'll do better now. Let's see if I've gotten any better at combat here. Ooh. One shot. That's what I like to see. Shush! Oh, he caught on fire! That is so cool! Uh-oh. It missed! They get hit and instantly catch on fire. That is awesome. More fire bombs. Did I get another soul? I thought I picked up another consumable. I forgot to use this again. That's fine, that's fine. It's probably best I didn't use that. Because had I tried to make the jump and messed up, I could have lost all my souls. I'm too close. Let's continue down here. I don't want to go up. Yep, we're getting close. What is that? 35 souls away? That is awesome. We need 2 souls. Just 2. I can't go through there, right? Oh, the dragon's there. Hi, Mr. Dragon. Oh, there's an item over there. I haven't been down there. Oh, I think that's the roof where the dragon is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'll go back to where the bonfire is. I'll go around the corner and kill that crossbowman, and that should give us the rest of the souls that we need. That is so cool. I feel like in Dark Souls 1, and really even in Dark Souls 2, it didn't really seem to matter visually, like, the effect your weapon has. Like, I think when I hit something with my poison whip, you saw, like, a little poof of purple smoke. Like, I guess that was okay. I don't really remember anything happening in Dark Souls 1 when you used an elemental weapon. Not that I can think of. Maybe it did, I just don't remember. But in Dark Souls 3, when you hit someone with a fire weapon, the whole body just catches on fire for a brief instant. Like, that's really neat. I like that. Jan says, I'm looking forward to that tree-looking thing's fight. Yes. We only have a blunt weapon. I'm not sure what would be better against a tree. Probably a bladed weapon would be better against a tree, like an axe. But we do have a fire weapon now, and fire probably works pretty good against the trait. And we're not going to have to resort... Actually, I can put this away. I can put more stuff away now. I no longer have to carry around and resort to using the charcoal pine resins or the charcoal pine bundles, because I have a weapon innately infused with fire. So that's going to be nice. Alright. Let's go buy that key. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find another mace. Maybe we'll find a lightning stone that we can use, or who knows.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Purchase item. Tower key. Key to the dilapidated tower behind the shrine. Key to the decrepit tower behind Firelink Shrine, which leads to the bell tower. The bell tower is the grave of firekeepers past. When a firekeeper has served her purpose, she is led to true darkness, where she enjoys a long, deserved sleep. I wonder if inside will be the, maybe like a dark stone or a dark jewel that you can use to craft a dark weapon, which we won't be using, but I mean, it would be cool just to have it. My tower key for 20,000 souls? Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Yes, now we get to explore a new area. In Dark Souls 1, the lightning shows? Okay. If you're gonna burn that tree, it'd be legally correct to say Orfeo commits arson. Okay. forgot how to get there. Oh, that's right. It's near the area where we have to make the jump. Okay, so it's upstairs. But I have to use the restroom again. So, I will burb. I wonder if I should run an ad. We have an ad that's about to play in 8.5 minutes anyway. So I could just run one now. I guess let's do that. And then we'll get back, and we'll go explore the bell tower. Burb. Okay, we're back. Alrighty, let's get back to it. Oh, she sat down. I've never seen her sat over there before.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be sovereignless souls will be. I will show thee, Ashen One. Bring. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Okay, so she moves around the area just like the Firekeeper in Demon Souls and Dark Souls too. Okay. I didn't know if maybe she moved around like that or maybe she only moved when she had new dialogue. Alright, so up we go. Oh, that's right, I still wanted to get back to the nest. I wonder how big the bell tower is. Like how big an area it is. Would it be quicker to try to experiment with rubbish at the nest? Or would it be quicker... Wait. I freed that sorcerer... Well, I kind of freed the sorcerer guy. Oh, he is here!
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part.
This is the thief guy, though. Not the sorcerer
Whatever
guy.
trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I got them.
Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement.
Do me a favor and don't forget our promise. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. A nuisance, I know, but it will help me tie up some loose ends. Do me a favor, give this a nuisance.
What do you got? Alright, new merchant. Try talking to the guy sitting in the throne. I talked to him before. I don't know if he has any new dialogue, but we can check. He has more embers, or he has embers. Blood red moss clumps, reduces bleeding buildup. More throwing knives. Fire bombs. Rope firebomb. Thrown behind, explodes inflicting fire damage. Excuse me. Bisque urn attached to a string and filled with black powder. Thrown behind and explodes inflicting fire damage. No different to a firebomb, save for the direction in which it is thrown. Enables a different fighting style and flexibility in adjusting to one's circumstances. Oh, so if something's chasing you, you can turn, run away, and then stop for a moment to fling a bomb behind you. That's cool. The Bandit's Knife from Dark Souls 2. A wide, single-edged short sword. Primarily a slicing weapon, but its blade is crafted to cause bleeding, making it a favorite of lowly thieves and bandits. Skill Quick Step. Instantly step behind or around the side of foes. Especially effective when locked on to target. Ooh. So it puts you in the correct position to backstab. And it's an evasion move. That is really, really good. If you're playing as like a bandit or a thief or like an assassin type build in this game, that's a really good skill. The Longsword. A balanced, widely used standard straight sword. Inflicts reliable standard damage, as well as high thrust damage. The Bastard Sword. A widely used heavy greatsword normally wielded with two hands. Broad horizontal sweeping attacks make this sword effective against multiple enemies, but unwieldy in narrow spaces. Skill Stomp. Use one's weight to lunge forward with a low stance and increased poise, and follow with strong attack for an upward slash. Interesting. We have extra maces! We can finally buy extra maces, that's cool. I don't think I'm gonna start buying or investing in an extra mace though, until either we finish fully upgrading our current mace, or we find one of the other elemental stones we want, either some sort of lightning gem or a frost gem that we can use to craft those maces. Spear. Common short spear that allows attacking with shield up. Spear attacks are centered on thrusting, but can inflict high damage when timed with the end of an enemy's swing. Skill Shield Splitter. Take a large step forward and make a single focused thrust to puncture enemy shields and inflict damage. Interesting. The Light Crossbow. Standard crossbow wielded by common soldiers. Must be ready before firing. Bolts must be equipped in order to use crossbows. Up to 2 kinds of bolts can be equipped at a time, and these can be switched between as necessary. Skill Tackle. Lunge into a shoulder tackle, pushing back enemies to create distance. Oh, that's cool. That feels like it's designed to allow you to almost main a light crossbow. So if an enemy gets too close, you can like shoulder charge them, hit them, push them back, stagger them, and then pull up the bow and fire. I like that. That's pretty cool. Buckler. A very small, round metal shield. It features a large central protrusion designed for parrying attacks. Elkhorn round shield. That's Benhard's shield from Dark Souls 2. Very cool. Very, very cool. Standard round wooden shield. The blue antlers are reminiscent of designs found in Mira. Wooden shields are light, manageable, and offer relatively high magic absorption. From Mira? Benhard was from Hugo. The shield could have been made in Mira, though. Round shield. Standard round wooden shield. Kite shield. An orthodox metal shield. Medium shields are the most average of shields, providing a practical balance of damage, absorption, stability, and weight. Okay, can someone tell me? Is there any way that I can compare the stats of this shield to the shield that I currently have equipped without buying it? Granted, I can't buy it now anyway because it's 4,000 souls and I have like 31. But is there any way that I can just view the stats of something in the store without having to like write them down? That would be pretty convenient if I could do that. Standard helm. This is Pate's gear. This is Pate's stuff from Dark Souls 2. Standard helm. A sturdy helm made of iron, used by warriors of old, but one can still expect sound defense. It is never unwise to wear a sturdy form of head protection against arrows and other somatic threats. Hard leather armor. Armor made of thick, layered leather. Hard leather gauntlets. Hard leather boots. Thief mask. Mask worn by those with something to hide. Used to conceal the face, muffle the voice, and go by cover of darkness. I think this mask was in Dark Souls 1. But I think you had to get it by farming Undead Hollows in the lower Undead Burg. Standard arrows. Standard arrows used with bows. Fire arrows. Shoot arrows with burning tips dealing fire damage. Cool. I bet that's pretty useful against the tree as well, if you want to try to stay ranged. Standard bolts. Standard bolts used with crossbows. Okay. I'm interested in the kite shield. We already have a cool looking shield, but I mean, this one looks pretty to me. I actually don't remember what the current shield we have looks like, but this one looks like it could be shiny silver. So I might want it just because it's shiny silver. This is Fashion Souls. Oh yeah, I would prefer it over this one. Actually, hold on. I know the one I have now, the big stat that it has is that it can protect 100% against physical attacks. This one can too. Okay. Weight is 4.5.
Goodbye. And stay safe.
4.5. What do I have?
This place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
It's lighter, too. Okay. So I think our next savings goal will be 4,000 souls for the metal shield, which kind of looks a little bit like the Drang Lake shield from Dark Souls 2. So I'm going to write that down. 4,000 souls equals shield. Okay. What's that? Oh, deserter trousers. That's right, I got this from where he just came from. Common soldier's trousers. This musty, rusted hunk of metal befits one reduced to thievery. Okay, let's give him Loretta's bone. Old human bone with several holes bored into it. Old, discolored human bone with several holes bored into it. A woman's corpse in the undead settlement was found clutching this bone. Her name was Loretta.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part, huh?
Give Loretta's bone. Yes.
Heavens. She was already dead. Thank you. I'm not surprised, though. Almost a relief, really. You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose.
Aww.
You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose.
That's so sad. The way he ends that sentence, it sounds like he's laughing, like, you can keep it like a trinket. But then it's like, it sort of like tapers off into almost a cry, like he's trying to hold it in.
You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose.
He's catching his breath at the end because he wants to cry. Aww. That's so sad. Maybe that was like his wife. Alright, that was 4,000, right? It was 4,000. Okay.
Goodbye. And stay safe. Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
Poor fellow. I want to give him a hug. Okay. But we also set free a sorcerer person, and they said they would help us. And I don't know if they're here. Let's look around in some of these tunnels. I'm guessing someone eventually finds their way over here, maybe. And once we get next to one of the thrones again, we'll talk to that person sitting on it. See if he has any new dialogue. I think he's right there. Oh, we were just over there. Okay. Is he here? He's not here. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Fret not. My feet are here firmly planted. For I am a lord, and this is my throne.
Ludleth of Corland.
Listen, this might pique thine interest.
Okay.
Before I was a Lord of Cinder, I was a student of transposition, the process of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul.
Oh.
A forbidden art that once left a foul stain upon Corland's honor. 'Tis an art that grants powers once thought unattainable. Most transposing kilns were lost with Corland, but this place is a crossing for all manner of cursed objects. If thou happenst upon a transposing kiln, bring it to me. Quick.
Ooh, and I think a message near the tree boss said that, like, the transposing kiln was in its belly. So maybe that's the reward you get for killing the boss. A lump of souls plus the kiln, then you can come back here, give him the kiln, and he can do whatever transposing is.
Listen, before I was the process of extracting a forbidden art.
Coalescing the
'Tis an
soul.
art that grant most, if thou...
Granting power.
Now, do not be away over long.
Okay. Trying to think of like how to get down from here without taking damage. Doesn't really matter though, it's not going to kill us. Yes, it is the Drang Lake Shield. I thought it looked like the Drang Lake Shield. Almost spoiled. What is the transposing? I am patient. Thank you, Tukitsune. Is this the thief guy that we just talked to? It is the thief guy we just talked to. And I think we ran all the way over here. No, we didn't. Did we? No, we didn't. Can I speed this up? Okay, we were here already. Let's try going the other direction. We'll go back to the thief guy and run past him. Oh, but I think even if we do bump into the sorcerer guy, there's a sorcerer guy. He's probably just going to sell sorceries. He's not going to sell us miracles. But maybe he will. That'd be nice.
Oh, our champion of Ash, welcome home.
Oh, I like that, champion of Ash.
This pilgrim, with a debt in death, hardly deserves to behold this divine flame. And I never would have, had you not taken me into your service.
Oh.
I thank you dearly for this, and assure you of my leal service.
Yule of Londor. Draw out true strength? I wonder what that means. Is he like Guru from Dragon Ball? Is he gonna put his hand over my head and unlock my true potential? Will my power level skyrocket? Will I exceed 9,000? Best NPC and also worst NPC. No spoilers, no spoilers. But from what you said, that makes me think like maybe he offers some of the best stuff in the game, but like what he asks of you is like really hard. Like, here is an incredibly strong miracle, and all I ask in return is 1 billion souls. It's like, oh. Alright, let's hear him talk.
As I have said, I was once a sorcerer. Alas, the magic of Londor is a far cry from the wonders of Vinheim. But I can teach you what I know. Perhaps, more importantly, I believe that I can help tease out your true strength.
Oh?
We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those branded by the dark sign possess something quite special.
Beckon. The Beckon emote.
As I have said, alas, but I can perhaps more. I believe that I can help tease out your true strength. We pilgrims of London, those brand.
We'll try that in a bit. Purchase item. What do you got to sell? I was right. Only sorceries. Anything else? Only sorceries. Okay. Soul arrow. Heavy soul arrow. Magic weapon. Magic shield. Ah, well. Alright. Draw out my true strength.
Then shall we begin?
With what?
Bearer of the dark sign, let your true strength shine.
What? He gives you a free level? A level that costs no souls? No way! That's so cool. Consequences ahead, but also profit. I wonder what the consequences are. Don't tell me. Actually, let me know this. Let me know this. If I accept this level up from him, will I be barred from leveling up with a Fire Maiden? Or can I still level up with the Fire Maiden? Because I don't want this to be like some crazy, like... zero soul run or something, where it's like, oh, for those people who never want to spend any souls, you can come in and pump a free point. Can upgrade from both? Okay. Alright. Okay. What was my next level up point going to go into? That's 4, 3... Oh, I've already pumped 4 points. No. I've already pumped an additional 3 points into Vigor. 4, 3, 3. Yeah. So I'm skipping Strength. We're going to go to Endurance. Soul level 24. Stamina goes up by 2. And our Lightning and Dark defense both increase by 1. Alright, let me write this down. Endurance 12. Confirm. Level up.
As I have said, alas, the magic of... But I can teach you what I... Perhaps. I believe that we pilgrims of... That those branded by the darks... Be safe, champion of Ash.
Interesting. Very interesting. Maybe, like, every time I beat a boss, I can come back and talk to him. And, like, he'll just give me a free level. That'd be cool. Or maybe it depends on your intelligence, since he's a sorcerer.
Ooh, yet to give in, eh?
Yep, not yet.
Good. The Firekeeper must be twitching with delight. But what do you really know about these Lords of Cinder? These supposed legends? Let's take Aldrich, for one. A right and proper cleric.
Ooh.
Only he developed a habit of devouring men.
Ooh.
He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep, and they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might. Such as a lord, I suppose. But here I ask, do we have a sodding chance?
If he was a cleric, maybe he'll drop a good item for me.
At the foot of Lothric Castle, an old path still runs below the tower in the undead settlement. It was used to transport sacrifices to the Cathedral of the Deep. You should see where it leads. If you've the stones for it.
I think that's the cheap key we bought. That lets us through that entranceway in the sewers.
At the foot of Lothric, it was used if...
Okay. I also wonder if that's a play on words, if you have the stones for it. Like, maybe we need some of those trail marker stones. Maybe there's a maze down there. Let's try talking to her.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart. Ashen One, to be sovereignless, I will show Ashen One. Bring me souls. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Take out the arm. Oh, that's right. Yeah, thank you. The armor. The extra stuff I had in my inventory. I'll keep the tongue, because I'm not sure when I'll come across the Covenant person. I wonder, though, if I join the Covenant briefly, by using this item, or maybe I get the cloth, I don't know. In New Game Plus, will I need this tongue again? Or do all of your cloth Covenant items carry over into New Game Plus? What happened? You fell asleep? Aw, that's fine, Margusaur. I mean, if you need to get some sleep, get some sleep. Dark Sigil? What's this? A black, gaping hole in the flesh that resembles the brand of an undead. The darkness of humanity seeps from this bottomless, pitch-black hole. The gap filled by the accumulation of the curse. This dark sigil will never heal, but there is a tale told of a firekeeper who returned from the abyss and brought great comfort to a bearer of the curse. Huh. That seems new. Didn't he buy the tower key? Yes, just that. Yes. I bought the tower key. We also have our fire mace. And stayed in Firelink Shrine, yeah. And I also went and found our thief friend. Our thief friend is back here in Firelink. We talked to him. We saw what he has for sale. We didn't buy anything. Not that we could. We don't have any souls to really buy anything anymore after buying that key to the bell tower. And we showed him Loretta's bone, so he let us keep the blue tear stone ring. And then we found the sorcerer friend. We talked to him. He gave us a free level up. But now we also have this dark sigil in our key item inventory that wasn't here before. So maybe this allows like another side quest, a potential side quest. We'll see. Put away the deserter trousers. Okay. And that's it so far. Yeah, then explore there, and then back to the goth guy. Or rather, that area. Is someone I don't know yet? Know whom that is, standing next to the most upper throne? I think he said what his name was. But there's something else I wanted to try. And what I wanted to try was we have 3 pieces of rubbish on us. And it says it's of no value, but I mean rubbish, when you look at rubbish, at least the image of rubbish, it looks like twigs and feathers. So I want to see if maybe we can go and oh, I've never seen that person before. I want to see if maybe we can, I guess, like, give this to the crows in the desk and see if we get anything. Uh-oh. He looks like he could be a killer.
Unkindled, are we? And fast on the trail of the Lords absconded? Then these red eyes are for you.
Cracked red eye orbs. He reminds me of the character from Demon Souls, the Betrayer.
Use them to pillage embers and briefly heighten your strength for your duty. What else are unkindled ashes good for? Pillage embers for briefly heightened strength for your duty. What else are unkindled ashes good for?
So I guess he's saying to use the cracked red orbs to invade other players' worlds, kill them, and then that would enhance your power because I guess if you kill them, you regain your humanity. I forgot what I was doing now. Oh, that's right. Up and out. I don't want to carry these with me, though. I don't ever intend to invade anybody. Artorias! Artorias! I wonder if the Dark Sigil was referring to him. We're gonna have to fight Artorias again in Dark Souls 3? Ooh, that'd be wild. And strange, considering our hero killed him in Dark Souls 1. Okay. Cracked red eye orbs. Online play item. Allows a single invasion of another world. Defeat the host of embers of the world you have invaded to gain the strength of fire. The cracked red orb is far from perfect, it seems, as Ringfinger Leonard knows all too well. I wonder if that's the guy who gave us these. Ringfinger Leonard. Put those away. Okay, we still have the dark side. I thought maybe we got that dark sigil, maybe it like somehow corrupted our dark sign, like maybe the dark sign became the dark sigil. And we just like couldn't use the dark sign to warp out if we had to anymore. Alright. Up we go. Not that way. Try to get to the birds' nests. We're definitely looking better. We got our chain helm, the beautiful Lucatiel clothing. Our next savings goal market score is 4,000 souls. And we want 4,000 souls to get a different shield. There is a beautiful shield that the Thief NPC sells. It looks very much like the Drang Lake shield. And it also gives us 100% physical defense. So just because it looks prettier than this one, I want it. But yeah, we have a +2 fire mace now. That should help us in the tree fight. So I am happy. Oh, I wonder if I use the key to get in here, if we can eventually get to the top, cross over, kick down the ladder, and then we don't have to jump up there to go all the way around to get to the nest. We can just get up there and just walk off the roof. Alright, let's go in here first then. Used tower key. Wait. Okay, that was weird. Never mind. My Estus Flask image went dim like it couldn't be used, but I think it just couldn't be used because I was in the process of opening the door. Let me see here. Yeah, him you meant? Okay. Who's that? I don't know. Try showing your body. Okay, he comes back later. And you're missing. Before I fall asleep, a bonfire in the undead settlement area. So you did not thoroughly explore there yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, there was a lot of different paths in the undead settlement that I want to go back and explore. I guess I did not see the bonfires you all have and their name in English. That's fine, that's fine. So, Tukitsune says, try showing your body. Maybe the dark spot has appeared on us somewhere. Let's see. I don't see anything. Should I be seeing something? What are you looking for? I don't know. Tukitsune says, try showing your body. And so I got as naked as I can, but I don't see anything weird or odd with our character. He looks more old, doesn't he? Does he? Maybe? I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's some more wrinkles in his neck. I don't know. Where do you have the dark sign from in inventory? Key items? Yeah, I'll show you. Let me throw my stuff back on. Dark Sigil. Accumulates curse. Number held 1 of 8. A black gaping hole in the flesh that resembles the brand of an undead. The darkness of humanity seeps from this bottomless pitch black hole, the gap filled by the accumulation of the curse. This dark sigil will never heal, and there is a tale told of a firekeeper who returned from the abyss. This dark sigil will never heal, but there is a tale told of a firekeeper who returned from the abyss. Oh, maybe that's Dusk. Maybe she became a firekeeper, and brought great comfort to a bearer of the curse. Either that, or maybe it's referring to the firekeeper from Dark Souls 1 who actually died, and we had to retrieve her soul. What have you done, sinner? What do you mean, what have I done? I talked to the sorcerer NPC guy, and he's like, I can unlock your true strength. Would you like me to? And I didn't know what that meant, so I'm like, well, okay. And then it looked like I could level up for free, and I'm like, oh, a free level up? Okay, well, maybe every time I kill a boss, like, he just gives me a free bonus level. Some people probably miss him, and this is like a special reward you get for, exploring the area more. If you take your time and explore rather than just trying to like run from point A to point B, you get some free levels along the way. Okay, I'll take it. So I did it. All right. You get free level. I'm just guessing. Like I didn't have the Dark Sigil before. But once he said he could unlock my power and gave me the free level up, it seemed to appear in my inventory. So maybe, and since it says number held 1 of 8, I'm guessing maybe after every boss or every few bosses, or maybe after every like main boss or something, I can talk to him again, and maybe he'll like give me another Dark Sigil and another free level. I don't know. But could be. I'm gonna guess that whatever I did, if I did something bad, I'm gonna guess that whatever I did, once I get into New Game Plus, will go away. Because the Dark Sigil is a key item. And key items do disappear from your inventories traditionally once you go from New Game to New Game Plus. So whatever we did here is probably going to get reversed. We'll be okay. Yeah, I guess the Dark Sign is from the free level up. I hope it doesn't do anything like slow us down. I wouldn't think so. It doesn't look like it lowers any of our stats. I wonder if ultimately it does something weird. Also, we have an ad starting soon. Appreciate everyone sticking around to support the show. But I wonder if in time it does something like maybe the sorcerer guy is being crafty. Maybe he's like, oh, I didn't die, but I should have. Maybe I can reclaim some of my power. And I can like give this guy, our character, I can give him some of my power to level him up for free. But in exchange, I'm giving him some of my death essence. And so maybe like Tukitsune said, it looks like we're getting older. Maybe like the more free levels we get, the older our character will look, but the younger the other sorcerer guy will look, until eventually he looks like a normal human. And then maybe in the end we have to fight him as like an optional boss, and he's like a really strong sorcerer. And then maybe we kill him and we get our normal like human form back. That's what I'm thinking. Or we just go into New Game Plus and then we get our form back by default. That could also happen. It does something, we'll see. It's completely new for us. Okay. I wasn't sure if you already knew. I thought I was about to fall through there. Looks like I can jump down there. I don't know if I want to, though. That's a pretty far drop, though. That would probably kill me, at least right now. At least until I get a fall. I couldn't do it anyway. There's a wall here. I think this leads to the area where the other samurai guy was that we killed. Well, we didn't really kill him. He killed himself, really. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a... Okay. I didn't see the lever. I'm like, did I just send that thing up with no way to bring it back down? Did I just, like, waste 20,000 souls? I'm glad Dark Souls isn't that cruel. Let's get him to spend 20,000 souls to buy a key, and if he messes up with the elevator, he loses the transport, he loses whatever it was at the top. That would make someone rage quit. Oh, I can get up here. Is there anything hiding around here? Market Source says, I've researched a bit and can tell, so we can make our opinions. It still says a bit unclear yet. Okay, so you've looked into it a little bit with the Dark Sigil, but it's still kind of hard to tell what it does. Gotcha, gotcha. Aha! What is this? Try jumping off. No. Definitely not. Oh, actually... No. Is this illusory, though? What about this one? No? Okay. That feels weird to come all the way over there and there's nothing there. Like, it lets you walk out onto this ledge and walk all the way around, but there's no real point in doing so. There's our starter bonfire. There's the bonfire from Edex Gundir. I feel like there should have been something over there. If nothing else, just like a fading soul would have been enough. I am not going to try jumping. Okay, now I'm curious. I'm going to go back and look at that message again and see if it's from the developers or if it's from a player. If it's a player message, I'm not going to do it. If it is a developer message, I will do it, but I want to climb to the top of the tower first. It's a player message. I'm not jumping up. Not that I have a lot of souls to lose anyway. One of the bells of awakening. Firekeeper soul. Ooh. I wonder what that's used for. If you get Estus Flask shards, you use that to get more Estus. If you find bone powder, you use that to get +1s on your flask, so they heal for more. In Dark Souls 1, the Soul of the Firekeeper could be used to increase the power of your flasks, but that's not how it worked in Dark Souls 2. I'm guessing that's not how it works in Dark Souls 3 either. Oh, I wonder if the Firekeeper person that's locked in that cage, I wonder if once you go and free her, you can give her the soul. What was that? If you could give her the soul, and maybe she's able to, like, actually become a Firekeeper. What's flickering down there? Oh, it's just clipping. Okay. I thought something was going on over there. But I can't actually ring the bell? I mean, maybe I could ring the bell. If I had, like, a bow and arrow or something. What if I... Uh-oh. I didn't just kill anyone, did I? I didn't just, like, firebomb an NPC? Okay, I don't think so. PS4 overheating? Who knows? I would hope that's not what's causing the flickering. You know what? I'm not gonna jump off. I feel like that has to be a troll. It's a key item. 1 of 1. Soul of a Firekeeper who returned from the Abyss. This... Oh, that's cool. That's what the Dark Sigil was saying. Soul of a Firekeeper who is said to have returned from the Abyss. This Firekeeper preserves the bonfire and serves its champion. She is said to have soothed and accepted the Dark Sigil, which has tainted her soul, and yet her soul will one day embed itself in the bosom of another Firekeeper. So I guess you can give, yeah, that locked up person this Firekeeper soul, and she'll get the powers of a true Firekeeper. Interesting, interesting. I like that. Then maybe once we do that, she can help us by taking away our Dark Sigil so we don't suffer from it. Maybe something like that happens? I don't know. But we'll see, we'll see. I can't drop down here safely, can I? Oh, maybe I can. It looks like I can. I can, there's a ladder right there. Okay, I can drop down on that stone. Assuming I don't die. Good, good. And then... Yeah, I thought I was going to take a lot more damage from that. Okay. Yay! Shortcut.
You.
Nice.
Me, pickle pea. Me, bumperum.
So I don't have to go climb the rafters again. I can just do it here. That's nice. I like that. Okay, let's give this a shot. Rubbish. Leave. We'll just try one for now.
You. No.
Oh, I guess I don't want it. Oh well. Yeah, I thought I had something there. I guess not. Alright, fine. Maybe we'll just bump into somebody, like some random crazy NPC who collects rubbish. I'll trade you, an all-powerful weapon, or a suit of armor, for that exquisite bit of rubbish you have. Like, alright. Well then, is there any other reason to come in here? I don't think there is. It was just to climb the rafters and drop down to get the other items. Alright, let's get out of here. I can't wait till I have, like... my, what is it called? My miracle again? No. The miracle, the homeward miracle. I miss having fast travel. I never really minded not having fast travel in Demon Souls. But like once you start using fast travel in Souls, you miss it. I wonder if she'll say anything different.
Ah, well met. How may I be? Ashen One, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me umbral ash. With ash, I'll fashion new wares. Is it not our sorry fate to sup on death? Ashen One.
Oh.
Be sure to bring more souls.
Sorry. Wait, what's your name?
Ah, well, how...
Oh, just Shrine Handmaid. Okay, never mind.
Ashen One.
I thought that was going to be more involved. I thought we'd be able to ring the bell, something cool would happen. We just, I guess, got like a quest item. And that was it. Alright. How many souls to level up? About 4,000. Yeah, we're gonna save the 4,000 first for the new shield, because fashion souls is more important than power souls. Okay. It's also tempting to go back and, what's I gonna say? Oh, it's also tempting just to go back and fight the boss, the tree boss. See how we do. It's also tempting to go back to the dilapidated bridge and just try to farm that guy with the saw, because we killed him once and he dropped a Titanite shard. So maybe you can farm those guys for Titanite shards. But I mean, we killed how many of them? We killed like 3 next to the tower with the giant. And then we killed the guy that killed us near the dilapidated bridge. I don't know how many times, like 4 or 5. And in all that time, we only got 1 Titanite shard, so it must be pretty rare. Nah, we're probably not going to farm. Alright, so where do we go? Where should we go? Let's see here. our options are... we can see if anything new happened at the bonfire of Eudix Gundir. Maybe if you, like, re-enter the boss arena, something cool happened, just like in Dark Souls 2, with the Smelter Demon in the Iron Keep. You beat him, then you go back, and then, like, you have to fight the Pursuer. That would be interesting. Or we could check out... let's see... we could explore Lothric Castle some more, try and kill some of the mobs we couldn't kill before. I don't feel like we've gotten that much stronger, though. I mean, we have a stronger mace. It's been leveled up a bit. It's been imbued with fire. That should help. But I don't feel like we're that much stronger. Oh, there's a bonfire at the gate. That's right, I forgot that. So if we want to go right back to the gate, we can. We could go back to the undead settlement, try different paths. I want to do one of two things. Either I want to go back to the Road of Sacrifices. I mean, Marcusor said to go back to the Road of Sacrifices. And here they respawn infinitely, yeah. Marcusor said to go back here and go try talking to the giant again, so we could try that. Before we do the boss, the big tree boss, what I would like to try to do is to go into the sewers and see if we could get a hold of that bonfire keeper person. So I think first we'll go talk to the giant, then the bonfire keeper person, then we'll go fight the tree. So that sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Road of Sacrifices. Here we come. I wonder if you ever meet like a stone trader like Cloanne. Someone we could just buy Titanite from. I'm going the wrong way. So maybe now the giant has new dialogue?
Who are you?
Make peace.
I help anytime.
Young White Branch. We did this already, though.
I help anytime.
Oh, do you have to come back here each and every time? you leave the area? Maybe he's hollowing, and it's like when you leave the area, he forgets who you are, then you have to, like, reintroduce yourself. That is sad. Giants suffer the same fate as humans when they hollow. They lose themselves. Alright. So now we have to make our way out through there and go into that tunnel system. What was that? That was a weird noise. Oh, that's him firing the arrows.
The woman's a lost cause. Couldn't even become a firekeeper. She's beyond repair, I tell you.
Oh, it was loading in. I'm like, is that a fog wall down there? What is it? Can I get backstab? Oh, that's right, I can't get backstab. Of course I can't get backstab. He sees me. He doesn't see me? What's that guy doing? You saw him? I thought he was running over here to attack me. And then he went that way. There he is. Oh, he just patrols that quickly. You are a fleet-footed guy. I guess you just like to jog in life. Okay. I never saw him doing that before when I came from the other direction. Ripping Reaper, how you doing? Hello, how are you? How's Dark Souls 3 treating you? Doing alright. We are almost halfway through our 18-hour stream now. We're coming up on 9 hours. And Dark Souls 3 is going really well. Oh, that's messed up. That's so messed up. It's like he heard me approaching. He's like, nope, that's not going to happen. Titanite Shard! We are now a third of the way to upgrading our mace again. Yes, we're doing well. I got some decent sleep last night, and feeling good. I have plenty of coffee to keep me up. I have a new coffee mug. And have friends here to chat, keep me company, give me advice. I have a fun game to play, and so it's going well. And yeah, we're having an 18-hour celebratory stream for the Twitch channel hitting 20 subs. And like I said, we're about halfway through. And Dark Souls 3 is going really well. We're making progress, we're gaining levels, we're getting cool new armor, we're upgrading our weapon, we've imbued it with fire, we're doing a Cleric build, and so we're only using blunt weaponry, minor throwables, and miracles. We currently have no offensive miracles, though, and we're not even really using the heal miracle. It seems that it's better just to use the weapon skill of our... Actually, let's do that now. The weapon skill of our chime, which takes very little magic to use, and instead of giving us a huge near instantaneous health boost, it just lets our health regenerate slowly over time, which, coming from Dark Souls 2, I'm okay with, because in Dark Souls 2 there's no such thing as just an instant full boost of health. You always have to wait for your health to regenerate. So yeah, I'm fine using this. Inside battle, I'll use Estus. Outside battle, I use the Chime. And I feel that it's taken me a while to adjust to Dark Souls 3 because Dark Souls 2 moves at a much slower pace. But I feel that having started with the Cleric class, I feel that it's really, really helping me. Just because I have a lot more heals than the average person. Like, not only do I have my Estus to heal, but I have a Chime, and you see how much magic power that took up. It really didn't take up that much. And I got back all my health, and I was sitting at like half health. So, yeah, if you count the number of heals I have with the Estus on top of the heals I get from the Chime, I have a lot of heals. So, build's going pretty well. Reaper says, I'm playing Lords of the Fallen, which is actually really annoying, but strangely enough, very enjoyable. The new Lords of the Fallen or the old Lords of the Fallen? I know there's two of them, and confusingly enough, they're both called Lords of the Fallen. There's no such thing as like Lords of the Fallen 2 and then Lords of the Fallen 3. It's just Lords of the Fallen and Lords of the Fallen. New? Okay. I have the old one. I haven't played that one yet, but I want to. Can I get his attention? Oh, I think I got it. Good. I don't want to fight him and the big bull guy at the same time. Alright, come get me. Yes! Now when I hit people, they actually get set on fire. I love that. That's so cool. How would you compare the new Lords of the Fallen to Souls? We're also wearing Lucatiel's armor, her pants, and her shirt and gloves from Dark Souls 2, which I think is really neat. I don't even have to roll. I think I'm getting better at reading this person's movements. I feel like I can't always trust what that enemy's about to do. I have to just look for tells during attack patterns to tell what the next move is going to be. Alright, I think that's it. Oh no, we have to fight the dogs over there. But I don't think we have to fight anyone else. Like, that guy's not going to attack us. So, we just have to worry about the dogs. Nice, we one-shot the dog. Oh, that was cool. It wasn't the it wasn't the physical blow that killed him. It was the fire that killed him. We saw him roll around for a little while. That was pretty neat. Reaper says, I wasn't a fan of Dark Souls 3, but I personally think Lords of the Fallen games are the hardest. Not a fan of games being hard just for the sake of hardness. But I mean, if they're challenging but rewarding, I'm okay with that. I don't know if I'm a fan of Dark Souls 3. I'm still very early on. Like I said, this is my third play session with it. I like it so far. It is very, very different from Dark Souls 2, and I was completely in love with Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is like one of the best games I've ever played in my life. So be wary of bug. So this game sort of has a lot to live up to, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I can one-shot the rats down here. That's nice. Is the water poison? No. Okay. Oh, what's my stamina regen looking like now? That's not too bad. I'm wearing a Cleric ring now. Oh, I should have readjusted my rings. I'll do that in the next bonfire. That's cool, though. I'm glad you're enjoying Lords of the Fallen. Challenging, but far too many enemies, especially in the Umbral world. I've seen in other streamers, to Charles Q. Banks stream East Ahead, stream some of the game, and it looks interesting. Like, you can shift worlds or dimensions, and things that, like bridges that were not there suddenly become there, or some bridges completely disappear. There's different kinds of enemies that appear in different worlds. It's really strange. It's interesting. The Kestis, the boxing glove. Cool. I'm not sure I'll get into it. I do want to play some Souls-likes after I get through all the more traditional Souls games. But we'll see. We'll see, if I get around to that one. Try Merchant. Oh, this is the used grave key. I bet this is the key that takes you over there to the Firekeeper lady. Where does this lead to, though? The fog worries me. Maybe there's nothing here. Or maybe there's ghosts in here, like from Dark Souls 2. Oh, there's 3 rats in here. That's what's in here. I wonder if they're protecting anything, though. Let's see what happens. How big are those rats? That looks like 2 tiny rats and 1 really big rat. Yep. Got it! The Bloodbite Ring. Nice. Yeah, had our mace not been as strong and been imbued with fire, that would have been a lot harder. Bloodbite Ring. Increases bleed resist. One of the bite rings native to Karim increases bleed resistance. The crafting of these rings is forbidden, perhaps owing to a fear of malleable stone. Clerics, however, dabble freely in the art. Excuse me. Charles is good at those type of games. He loves Sekiro, LOL. I don't recall him loving Sekiro. Also, let me rearrange my rings. I know I'm gonna have to heal after this. I don't care. C-O-C-H. There we go. I like having my rings on an alphabetical order. Blue Tearstone, Chloranthe, Covetous Silver Serpent, and Life Ring. Okay. We're not that low on health. I'll continue rocking this. Oh, there's a ladder here. I didn't know there was a ladder here. Is that illusory? It is not illusory. I wonder if I should take off the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring. Like, I only keep the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring on when I have nothing else better to wear. And I mean, I kind of have a better thing to wear now. I don't know how strong or widely used bleed is in this game. But, I mean, I don't know. Typically, I'll use the Silver Serpent Ring for extra souls when I'm farming for souls. So I'm not farming now, I'm adventuring now. Also, hold on, I have to use the restroom, and I also need more coffee, so I will BRB. I'm going to type that in. And I think we have an ad going now anyway. BRB bio. Alrighty. Okay, we're back. Alright. Thank you again, everyone, for your patience. I am on my final cup of coffee. So if I start to feel sluggish after this, which I may, I mean, we have like 8 hours and 45 minutes left of stream, then I'll probably have to take a short break to go brew more coffee. So, it's my final cup here. Okay. Let's see what's up here. What's this? Was I here? I was here before. Oh! This is the thing that said, does not open from this side. This is near the other bonfire. It is. I didn't notice that back there. There's an item back behind that tree. There's a path that leads down to it as well. So yeah, we missed something over there. That's one thing we'll have to go back and check. But let's see, we open this shortcut, though. Let's go this way a little bit. The giant said he would help any time. Oh, there's an item up there. Weren't we there earlier, though? No, we were over there before. We've never been up there. I think. No, we were over there. Yeah. Okay, we haven't been over there yet. The giant said he would help any time. And I wonder what that means. I wonder if that means he'll help here. Like maybe now he can run over here and he won't shoot us with arrows. Or maybe he'll shoot something specific that will alter the scenery, allowing us to... traverse the environment differently? I don't know. Let's check this out. Shortcut! Hurrah for shortcut! Yes, hurrah for shortcut indeed. There's a lot of other phantoms running around. Alright, my giant friend. Now, you said you weren't gonna... You said you're always here to help. We just talked to you. You're not gonna shoot us with any more arrows, right? You are gonna kill everyone here for us, right? Let's test it. Oh, there's another item over there now. Oh, maybe because it dropped from someone who died. Uh-oh. Oh, he killed all of them. He's not shooting arrows at us anymore. Nice! So he'll shoot them, but he won't shoot us anymore. Very cool. Rubbish. Wait, did he just shoot another arrow? Oh, to go after those guys. Nice. That is awesome. He's trying to get that guy sitting inside. Worker garb. Get him, my giant friend, get him! Oh, he's smart. He's like, I ain't going out there with that giant. Come on. Right here. You wanna come out? Huh? Yeah, there you go. There you go. This feels so cheap. Nice. Thank you, Mr. Giant. Charcoal pine bundle. Arrows of a giant rain down beside the white birch. Now I'm kind of curious, though. Now that I know I can take my time, and I don't have to worry about anyone trying to kill me. Could I get over there? Would there be any point? I don't think there's any point to getting over there. I think we're on the staircase and we looked across and there's no items over there. We could jump over there, but then I think if we try to jump over there, we'll just slide off. We'll leave that alone. Okay, so that's what happens. So he'll help us kill the enemies over here as we explore the area. So that's not too much help right now, since we've already fully looted the area. Though, I mean, if he remembers us, if he stays remembering us, when we use a bonfire, that could still be beneficial. Because, I mean, we have to kill this first guy over and over again. But then we could just, like, run out and just let him kill all the other enemies for us. I'm not going to do that, though. That's the Fume Knight Ultra Greatsword! And the Silver Knight set from Dark Souls 1. Very cool. I wonder what the lore is behind the Fume Knight sword being here in Dark Souls 3. Should I use the bonfire? No. We'll keep going. I wonder if it would restore the rats. It probably would restore the little rats, but not the big rat. I feel like the big rat's like a mini-boss. Yeah, the big rat's body disappeared. The little rats are still here. They'd probably get revived. What's that say? Okay. There's no ladder on the left, is there? I didn't look all the way back here. Okay, there isn't. I can't... Wait, I can't jump across, can I? I didn't even think to look across to see if there was anything on the other side. Am I that tired already? I don't feel tired. But, like, I'm missing what I would consider to be very obvious things. Like, things that I would typically search for. I'm very meticulous. At least I tend to be. No? There's nothing over there. Okay. Alright, let's go back down. What is the lore behind the key again? Grave key. Key to a door in undead settlement sewer. Key to the barred door leading from the sewer below the undead settlement to a moist grave. The grave, which no longer receives visitors, was once the site of a statue of Velka, goddess of sin, and was believed to pardon wrongdoing and lift curses. Hopefully there's a bonfire down here. What is the next game you're playing after this? It depends. So, as far as game nights go, I have two different stream themes. I have the Monday Mishmash, which takes place on Mondays, and I have RPG Afternoons, which takes place Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And so for RPG Afternoons, once we finish our first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, we're going to replay it, and our goal is to keep replaying it until we get the Platinum Trophy. We are trying to beat and Platinum all the Souls games, with maybe the exception of Sekiro. I'm not sure we'll play that yet. On Mondays, we're currently playing through Yakuza 0. As far as what our next game will be after that, it depends. For Mondays, if people have enough channel points, I think I'd set it like 50,000 channel points. Once we near the end of the current Monday Mishmash game, I enable it so that people can use their points to choose from a list our next Monday Mishmash game. So I don't even know what the next Monday Mishmash game is going to be, because it's up to everyone else. It's up to you, the viewers, as to what you want to see on Mondays. Now, I do sort of pull back the reins a little bit when it's around 3 particular months. During the month of February, which is next month, I do like to play more romantic fare to celebrate the month of Valentine's, though I don't think we're going to get a chance to do that this year, just because we're still very, very early on in Yakuza 0, and I feel like we're not going to beat that until like maybe April, so we'll see. Around the month of September is my birthday. It's actually in the month of September, and so during that 1 month, I reserve the right to just kind of play whatever I want. And then during the month of October, I like to dedicate that to spooky games, to horror games, or just general creepy games, to celebrate the month of Halloween. But yeah, outside of those 3 months, February, September, and October, it's whatever people vote on. So that is the thing. And once we get the Platinum Trophy in Dark Souls 3, we'll be moving on to Bloodborne for RPG Afternoons. So, that is that. Shield up. Oh, this must be the moist grave. I just had a thought. And that thought is... Oh, there's the statue of Elka. The thought is that maybe once you come down here, the skeletons will pull their bones together and try to attack you. Skeletons were a thing in Dark Souls 1. They were a thing in Dark Souls 2. I could see them being a thing in Dark Souls 3. But we will see. Maybe they won't attack me unless I go that way. Hopefully I'm free from attack if I go that way towards the statue. I can't lock onto anything right now, but I mean, that's not a big surprise. In Dark Souls 2, you can't lock onto skeletons until they form either, so... I'm going to keep panning the camera around. Try to make sure they're not assembling behind me. I'm going to get ambushed here. It's almost like she's guiding... She's using her hand to, like, point towards the soul. Loincloth. Oh. Yay. A loincloth. That's great. Kestis. A fist fighter's weapon made from thick straps of leather studded with iron rivets. When two-handed, Kesti are equipped to each hand. Skill, Perseverance. Cross arms in front of the body to temporarily boost poise. Damage reduced while activated. That's pretty cool. Worker Garb. Garb worn by inhabitants of the undead settlement. Official attire for the dissection and burial of undead. Naturally, the ceremonial significance of such work is long forgotten. Indeed, no one could continue to entertain such horrors. Loincloth. Terribly worn waistcloth. The deprived only manage to rummage just enough cloth to protect their vital parts. And Creepy is here. Hello, welcome back, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy says, I have come to an annoying conclusion. What is that annoying conclusion? Harmonic resonance in rear suspension is annoying. Oh. I don't know what that means. I know what rear suspension means, if you're talking about a car. I do not know what harmonic resonance means. I don't mean something to do with sound. You can't do anything to fix it except upgrade your shocks, which mine are fine. So I just have to deal with rear end bounce at 45 miles per hour. Huh. There's nothing that can be so your car is bumpy? It's a bumpy ride? It's a bumpy ride. Buckle up. Pray to statue of Velka. What's dissolution? I know what absolution is. Request dissolution? Are like you requesting her to kill you? Well, let's do absolution. You have not sinned. Well, that's good. Maybe I feel like dissolution would be like, okay, you're dissolved. You get to die now and go back to the last bonfire you rested at. I feel like that's dissolution. Ever had an overinflated tire? I have. I did not always know as much about cars as I do now, which still isn't that much. So I just kept pumping air sometimes into tires until I thought they were full, without knowing anything about a pressure gauge. The closing down or dismissal of an assembly, partnership, or official body. Dissolution. Oh, you defined for me dissolution. The closing down or dismissal of an assembly, partnership, or official body. I don't know what that would mean for Dark Souls. Except maybe, like, it would mean that you could break Covenant. But, I mean, in this game, it's very easy to break Covenant. You just go in and just unequip the Covenant cloth. So... I feel like clicking it, but I'm scared something bad's gonna happen. Like, I fought my way all the way here. I don't want to have to fight my way all the way here again. I might just continue on to where I think this leads. I think it's a very short tunnel. And then come back and request dissolution to just see what happens. Maybe it means, like... Maybe that is what it means. Maybe dissolution means, like, you sort of die, but you get to keep your souls. So it's basically she's like a free homeward bone. So every time you find one of her statues, it's basically a free homeward bone. Maybe that's what that is. You know the bounce you get when you drive with overinflated tires? No. I'll come back. I'm so curious what that means. I want to click it just to see what happens, but I'll wait. If she sends me back to my last bonfire and I have to fight my way all the way back, that's going to be annoying. I feel like as soon as I walk that way, they're going to come alive. Well, we'll see. Red-hilted halberd. Huh. Red-hilted. Long-hilted weapon mixing spear and axe. The red-hilted halberd is associated with clerics. Can be thrust like a spear or swept sideways like an axe, making it a versatile weapon effective against multiple foes. Skill, Perseverance. Assume an unfaltering stance of prayer to temporarily boost poise. Damage reduced while activated. Interesting. Ah! Welcome back, Sikristu. Sikristu says, hey, still going strong. Yes, how many hours was it? 16? Oh, 18, never mind, yes. I have the 18-hour stream tag there. So yeah, we're just over halfway through. We're over the hump of the hill and heading down. Okay. So there's nothing along the right. I feel like either one or some of these skeletons are going to come alive, or I'm going to do something that's going to bring all these skeletons to life at like the same time. Who knows? Maybe if I would have picked like Dissolution, maybe all the skeletons would have come alive. Oh, you want to die? Okay. Let me resurrect all the skeletons and they can come and kill you. There, you've been dissolved. That would be funny if that's what it did. But now, do you stay dead? You do stay dead. Oh, you probably stay dead because there's no necromancer here. That's why you stay dead. I know there's one over there. The falchion gives it away. Uh-oh. Ah! Well, it's a good thing I'm using a mace here. Blunt weaponry is more effective against bones. Oh, these bones. Dim bones, dim bones, dim. Dry bones, dim bones, dim bones, dim. Dry bones, dim bones, dim. I think the sleepiness is starting to set in a bit. Okay. What's over here? Soul of an unknown traveler. An open wall filled with stacked headstones. Oh, that's ripped open. That's creepy. These are all ripped open. That's extra creepy. Well, since you've been here, creepy, we upgraded our mace. It's now +2, and we killed a fire creature. It dropped a fire gem, and we imbued our mace with fire. So it's going pretty well. We also found a merchant that sells maces, and so in the future I'm planning to buy another 2 maces and turn one into a lightning mace, and then turn the third one into a frost mace, and just carry all three around. And, yeah, no matter what we come across, we'll probably be able to deal some pretty decent damage. I do need to take a tinkle, though. My health is taking a bit of a... Well, no, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. My health has taken a bit of a beating, but we'll push forward. Also, let me get my shield out. There we go. Oh, it moved. Behind. I thought so. Oh, I heard you. We're crushing them bones and burning them up. Also, we have an ad starting soon. Thank you to those sticking around to support the show. Nothing here. Is this illusory? It is not illusory. I feel like this is going to take us to the Firekeeper. This is a big room. I wonder if this is a tiny boss arena. Oh, it's outside! We're back outside! Oh. You know, I'm going back. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna see what happens when I select Dissolution. And if I die, and I have to fight my way back, it's not too bad. I don't think. Request dissolution. You are not cursed. Oh, that's what that means. She breaks your curse. Oh. I'm glad I got to know that. Nice. So there's no more... I mean, for better... Maybe there are in the future. But there's no more, what is it? I forgot what they're called in Dark Souls 1. Those stones that you use to get rid of the curse. Those don't exist. Okay. You just go to a statue of Elka and say, help me with me curse. And she just waves her hand and says, okay, there you go. You're curse free. Well, now I don't have to run all the way back from wherever I'm about to end up to learn that. Thank you, Tukitsune. Yes, the Purging Stone. Alright, so I can go straight. I can go left. I don't want to go left. Or I can go right, where there's items and a crystal lizard. Well, I'm definitely going to go right. It looks like the dog is stuck in the wall. That's weird. I wonder if trying to fight the dog will alert that enemy over there. Maybe he is stuck there. Maybe I can just go run after that crystal lizard. I'm willing to give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Charge! Heavy gem. That's heavy, man. That's heavy. We did it! We made it down here. Titanite shot. Woo! That's what you were waiting for. This is the guy that stood all the way up from near where we dropped down. Rubbish. What is it with all these guys dropping rubbish? He was the one standing way up there. Just it looked like he was like zoning out. And I'm like, well, if he's not going to fight me, I'm not going to fight him. I'll just leave him alone. And it's like, he wasn't looking over there. He was looking down here. What's this? Titanite. Ooh, how many do we have now? We have 4. We need 2 more and we can upgrade our mace again. Heavy gem, infused to create heavy weapon. A gem of infused titanite. Looks like granite. Famously used to forge Faron greatswords. Used in infusion to create heavy weapons. A warrior can appreciate a heavy weapon, for they scale effectively with strength. I discovered something else creepy. I'm not sure how good it's going to be, like in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, etc. But I discovered that when you infuse a weapon, it loses all scaling. And so I was building up strength, so our mace would deal more damage. But once I infused it with a fire gem, it lost strength, it lost all scaling. So there's no point in me investing in strength anymore because it's not doing anything. So long as I meet the strength requirements to wield the weapon, then I don't need to put points to increase damage because it doesn't increase damage anymore. So I can skip putting points into strength for now. I kind of wish I could get back 2 levels that I put into strength and put those into something else. Who knows, maybe later on we'll be able to rebalance our stats and I'll do that. But yeah, I can just put points now into the other key stats, which are Vigor, Endurance, Dexterity, Faith, and Attunement. Marcusor says I fell asleep again. It's fine, Marcusor, it's fine. Like I said, if you need sleep, Marcusor, get some sleep. Be wary of up. Uh-huh. Yeah, because that guy dropped down. I like how this is a user-created message. No. It's where the gold is, okay. Yes, applaud. But even though this is a user-created message, it still attributes, like, a phantom, like a blue phantom, to, like, help you. Tukatsuna says, some of infuses obliterate the scaling and some just lower it. Okay. Alright. Well, this playthrough, I'm only this whole playthrough, unless I find something very unique that I don't know of, which is possible. I'm only planning to use the mace. Now, like I said earlier, I want to use 3 different kinds of maces. I want to use, like, a fire mace, a frost mace, and a lightning mace. But I'm only going to use the mace. And the maces lose all scaling once you infuse them, so it's not important. Now, it could be that once I get into, like, New Game Plus, and if I have to get into it New Game Plus Plus, then maybe New Game Plus Plus Plus, that maybe once that happens, maybe, like, mobs gain really high elemental resist. Even mobs who formerly didn't even have elemental resist might have elemental resist. And maybe that's when elemental weapons on the whole become a lot less useful. And if that's the case, I may have to resort to using something else. What that something else will be, I have no idea. But we'll find out when we get there. Marcusor says, you said only hammers or only blunt weapons. Correct. Only hammers or only blunt weapons. So, clubs. I don't want to use the reinforced club, though, because it has nails. And that causes the club to do bleeding damage, and I don't want to do that. So no hammers, no blunt weapons that deal bleed damage. So the mace, I don't want to use the Morning Star. A club would be fine. A mace would be fine. I might have to, in like later New Game Plus cycles, maybe upgrade to a Great Hammer. I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe by then in New Game Plus, I hope by New Game Plus, I'll have some offensive miracles and I'll be able to use those, and that'll help me out a lot. Or maybe I'll find a cool boss weapon that I can use that just deals really awesome damage that's blunt. So that's another possibility. But I hope if I do, I would really rather stick to like something like a mace. Like a one-handed hammer would be ideal that doesn't cause bleed. I think I'm going to try to kill this dog here. Looks like he's stuck. He can't do anything. Somehow he got stuck in the mountain. That's weird. Okay. But yeah, we made our way down to the sewer, Marchisor, beneath the undead settlement. We used the key. We killed a large rat. We got the bleed bite ring. And now it looks like we're supposed to go to the right, but I'm thinking about whether or not I want to try to attack this person. They could be holding a good item, maybe not. I could try to sneak up behind them, go for the backstab, and then run away, and then just rinse and repeat, just like I did back near the chest that I thought was a mimic, but turned out not to be a mimic. And they've already taken some damage. I don't know what they took damage from. Oh, maybe they're not even supposed to be here. Maybe this person is supposed to be up there, and somehow they fell, and the damage that's on them right now is fall damage. Maybe that's why they're standing facing the wall, because they're trying to walk back to where they came from. What ring have you got? Have you met Velka? I did meet the statue of Velka, yeah. I saw that she can remove curses, and that she can absolve you of your sins. And I tried to be absolved of sins, but I have not sinned, so that's good. It's very good for a cleric not to sin. And yeah, the ring I got from killing the large rat was the blood bite ring. Increases bleed resistance. They smelled what the rock is cooking and wanted to join. I guess so. I'm questioning to take off the covetous silver serpent ring because I don't like wearing this ring. It's good for farming souls, but I'm not farming souls. I'm specifically adventuring. And so I only want to wear helpful stuff. And I don't know of a lot of mobs that deal bleed, but I mean, something defensive is better than nothing. So, but I think what I'll do is I will keep this on until I get 4,000 souls, and then I'll head back to Firelink at the next bonfire, and I will buy that shiny, pretty-looking Drang Lake shield, unless I find another pretty shield before I get 4,000 souls and find a bonfire. And then I'll probably take off this ring and put on the blood bite ring. What? You're really into pain. Oh, you're surprised I attacked her? She could be a unique mob. Maybe she has something good. I could be wrong about her falling down here. I don't think I am, because I didn't attack her and she has damage on her already. No, she holds the weapon in her left hand, so she's looking at me. It looks like she deals bleed damage. Did she get stuck? I don't think she got stuck. Oh, that was pretty awesome. She tried to rush me and couldn't do it. I was protected by the raised platform. What is she at now? She's less than half. Oh. Not put away the soul ring I meant, serpent ring. What, you're surprised I would do that? I mean, it will take me longer to buy gear and level up without wearing the serpent ring, but my thought process is always like, I would rather have a ring to give me a combat advantage, either to make my miracles stronger, or maybe to give me more mana, or give me mana regen, or give me health regen, or buff some element of defense, like maybe just raw defense, or maybe bleed resist, or something like that. Because anything that can help me stay alive longer is beneficial. I mean, I could run into an enemy or a group of enemies that could kill me, and then on the way back to collect my souls, I could die again, and then I've lost all my souls. Whereas, and that's like if I'm wearing a silver serpent ring, but if I'm wearing a ring that helps me kill stuff faster, or a ring that helps to keep me alive longer, then I feel that's more like an insurance. That's something that helps me not lose my souls. So it's like a question of, do you want more souls faster, or do you want a greater chance of not losing your souls? And I guess I'm more afraid of losing my souls than I desire wanting more souls. But it's kind of a gamble either way. Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can thump her on the head. Uh-oh. If she starts to cast a spell, I got her. If not, I might try to, like, roll through her physical attacks and then spam R1 and hope to kill her. Marcus just says, I'm losing my souls here way less than in Dark Souls 1 or 2 if I think about it. And that when I die, more often, and often to traps or surprises. So when you die to things that you didn't know about, but once you know about them, you can avoid them next time. I see. So it's easier to get back your souls when you do die. I see. Okay. Here we go. We got her! And she didn't drop anything. Ah, well. Was there even anything over here? There's like a green splatter of something here. Huh. Yes, it's much easier at the moment than in the previous games somehow. It could also be because you're just a lot more skilled than you were. I mean, you've played a lot of Souls games. Sniper spot. In short, time for treasure. Oh, There's no way I can reach that with any throwable I have right now. I'm gonna have to go back up and out and around. Then I can probably peek over the side. Wait, do I even have any throwables on me anymore? I do. I could try to use one firebomb, hit that corpse, and then I can try to come back down here and collect it. I don't think there's any enemies, except maybe a hammer wielder between me and that treasure. Maybe. Maybe there's some thieves, too. But I'm not going to use a bonfire, so I'm not going to respawn anything. Oh, he's wearing the Cleric hat. Because in case you didn't notice, souls are sometimes off-placed. Not right in the monster pit exactly where you died, but at a safe offset. Yeah, like when we died trying to get the bone dust. Uh-oh. Oh, I think that's the other dog. There were 2 dogs here and I only killed 1. I don't remember where the other dog was. And when we died on that small little island, the souls appeared safely someplace else. Okay, where was that beam at? It was over there. Uh-oh. How do I get over there? Do I have to run all the way to that other bonfire? Where the bird creatures are? There's open double doors over there, so I have been there before. Oh! Okay, I was gonna go that way. I don't have to go that way. I can just go over that bridge. Okay, never mind. I was overthinking. Yeah. I came from that bonfire, so everything between me and that bonfire is already dead anyway. It helped me a lot, because with the additional levels, it could make me stronger. And I'm thankful Dark Souls 3 has it, because leveling is way more expensive. At least in Dark Souls 1, New Game, or New Game Plus. Yeah, it's this way. Okay. Wait, is it this way? Let me peek back outside. Yeah, it's this way. I have to go through. And down. Nope, not up. And I want to put the level ups in a wider range to try out stuff which is even more expensive. If I know the game, I would avoid this and that misplacement of stars, but not now. Or stats, you mean? Yeah. I was saying that earlier, like, since I infused the mace and it lost all strength scaling, it'd be nice if I could get those 2 points of strength back and put that into something else. But maybe later on, like in Dark Souls 2, we'll find a consumable. Or maybe we won't even need a consumable. Maybe we'll just be able to rebalance our stats for free once we meet a certain NPC. Alright, is this it? No. Maybe it's over there. It's probably over there. Oh, I forgot you were here. Come on. I wonder how good my fire mace will work against him now. Before I killed him, I just had, I think it was a +1 mace. Now we have a +2 fire mace. Charge! Oh. So I guess he can attack us as he's transforming. It's good to know. Yes, but you learn since imbued with fire, not until then, right? I hope too I can respec maybe sometime. Have you found another bonfire in the undead settlement? No, but I haven't been back to the undead settlement. I did as you suggested. I went back to talk to the giant guy again. And it seemed like he forgot about me. He asked, like, do you want to make peace or leave? And I said, make peace. And so he's like, oh, well, I'll help you then. And then he gave me another white branch. And then I went back down where he was shooting arrows, and I tried to test it. And now he'll shoot arrows at all the enemies, but he won't shoot arrows at me. So that's pretty cool. Though it's kind of useless because I already have all the items in that area now. Then yeah, we used the key, and we found that corpse, and so now I'm going to try to knock that corpse down, and then we'll go back and continue along that area. All right, I think we have one enemy left. Which is right down here. Charge! Okay. Is the corpse here? Hanging on the pole? He's not here. I know I remember seeing him someplace else. I just don't remember where. Where were you? And I never went that way. I know that. Is it over here? No. I can't see anything down that way. The tree's in the way. Is it over here? No. Why was he red? He wasn't an invader. He would have killed me if he was an invader. Okay, so to complete the above, the Serpent Ring was one of my most valuable rings in Dark Souls 2. The only time I used a Serpent Ring in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1 was when I was specifically grinding for souls. If I wasn't doing that, I didn't wear it. So don't go back to Undead Settlement. I'll go back eventually. Against your completionist style, yeah, I have to explore everything. I'm far from that item. About 1 nautical mile. Oh boy. Yeah, I know I saw it earlier. I just don't remember where it was. But I remember it was close. Oh, I wonder if it's back where that fire creature was. Like that little village area. What did I complete and find in Undead Settlement? Let me think. I found this shield. I think I found this shield. I think. Maybe. I don't remember. I found this armor, Lucatiel's armor. I found a fire creature and I killed it for its fire gem, and I used that to infuse my mace with fire. I found the bone of a creature that a thief asked me to find to give like a ring to. And I think that was about it. Was it over here? It was not over there. It's not over here, is it? There it is! Wow, did I run way past it? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. What's the best vantage point to hit that thing? Oh, it has to be over there. I'm way too far away, going from that direction. Alright, now I don't have anything like throwing knives or bow and arrow or offensive miracles, so I'm hoping I can make a firebomb go that far. And I only have 2 shots at this. I only have 2 tries. I'm gonna try to use the binoculars to aim. I can't even use the binoculars to aim. Oh my goodness. When he pulls out the binoculars, he steps backwards. And I'm pretty sure when you throw an item, you like step forwards. Okay. Alright, I want to hit the feet. Alright. Let's try right there. Oh, I'm good. I am so good. Oh, my cleric could have been a ball player. Alright, let's go down there and get our treasure. You're missing at least 1 bonfire and 1 NPC in the Undead Settlement region. Okay. Your choice, of course, last time. I'll say it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said earlier that there's some enemies I can't kill, even in earlier areas before this one. And there's some areas I really didn't get a large chance to explore just because those enemies are too hard for me to kill, or the areas are too scary to explore right now. But when I get stronger, I do want to go back. I just feel like I'm not strong enough right now. Oh, I think I know what item you're talking about, perhaps. That one. Nice throw, yeah. Thank you. Oh, he's fighting them. I'm like, is that... What is that down there? I thought I killed everything down there. Loretta's Bone. That's what it was called. Loretta's Bone. That's what I found. And I showed that to the thief guy back in Firelink Shrine. He's like, oh, that's a pity. Well, you can keep the ring that I told you to give her as a keepsake. Blessed red and white shield +1. Ooh, it's blessed? Blessed sounds like a cleric thing. Ooh. It only blocks half damage, though. Standard round wooden shield. It features a striking red and white design. Wooden shields are light, manageable, and offer relatively high magic absorption. Skill parry. Worcester. Worse physical defense, worse fire defense, worse dark defense, lower stability, more magic resist, more lightning resist. Oh, I see. It scales with faith. I don't care. Why would it matter if a shield scales with faith? Maybe if I was going to try to, like, hit someone with the shield, it would matter, but I'm not going to do that. It is interesting, though, that it's blessed. Blessed sounds like it's a divine shield. Huh. Also, we have an ad starting soon. Thank you to those sticking around. Let's see. Let me scroll up in chat here. You talking about the big demon guy, or did you kill him? I don't know if you can still hear me, Sir Christo, so I shall wait for the ad to end. Unless you can acknowledge that you can still hear me. And then I shall answer your question. It is very cleric. You feel too weak for the undead settlement? I do feel too weak for the undead settlement. I feel too weak for most of this game so far. I can still hear you. I didn't get an ad for some reason. Okay. So let me scroll back up then. The big demon guy holding, that was on fire, that looked like he was on fire and holding a fire hammer. Actually, he looked a lot like the demon fire sage from Dark Souls 1, only he was a lot smaller. We killed that guy, and he's who dropped the fire gem that we used to infuse our mace with fire. And Onion Knight guy helped us out. I didn't ask him to help us out, he just kind of jumped in. Market Source says, yes, it lets you feel the pain of the world for your next breaches. Secret says, blessed gives health regen. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, I can't do it. That stinks. Okay. Unless I up my... Actually, maybe I can, because I'm wearing lighter armor now. Let me see. Where does it say on it that it gives you back health, though? You're just supposed to know that blessed items give you back health? I think I still have my... Let me see. Okay, yeah, I still have my medium rolls. So I can use this to block. Oh, that's slow. But it does regen. Yeah, that's really slow. But I mean... If I just hang out somewhere, if I just, like, stop to address chat, then I can just toggle to the shield and just, like, hang out here and chat while my health goes all the way back up. So that kind of works. I now have, like, 3 ways to heal in the game. So I have my Chime, I have a shield, and I have Estus. We're racking up the heal potential here. So Crystal says, not sure if you can see it outside of looking directly at the gems, actually. The gems? There's a blessed gem? There's a holy gem? Interesting, interesting. Alright, don't tell me any more about the gems. I wanna learn the rest of this on my own. I'm curious if I can use gems to infuse armor. That would be awesome. Or maybe I can find a suit of blessed armor. Oh, but if I do find blessed armor, it's probably going to be like paladin armor, like knight armor. Well, maybe we'll find like a cleric, like a unique cleric set of armor that gives health regen. That'd be nice. Marcus was like, really? Health regen? Is it in the description? It is not in the description. How much does it weigh? I could put it on if needed. Welcome back, Fusion. Hello, I'm back. How's the progress? Welcome back, Fusion. Let me answer Marcusor's question first. He wants to know about this shield that we found that gives health regen. It's very slow health regen, but it's health regen. So its durability is 55. Its weight is... 1.5. So that's pretty good. This is not a shield that I would use normally. Well, if you're into parrying, if you want to try to parry everyone's attacks, then this is probably a really good shield. But if you're trying to use your shield more to tank, it doesn't appear to be a very good shield. But I mean, you can use it to heal. So, I mean, that helps. Like, I'm back at full health. So, that's pretty nice. Roger, roger. 1.5 is light. Nice, thanks. Equip as secondary to heal up in safe zones. Exactly, yeah. So far, Fusion, I don't remember where you left off in the stream, but we are now wearing the full Lucatiel armor set. We kept the chain helm. Our mace is now at +2, and we infused it with fire. And, we just looted a healing shield and equipped that. We still have our normal roll. And right now we're continuing in this direction. I think that archway is going to lead us to the cleric door. I recognize that guy's hammer sitting up there. And, yeah. We'll see where this takes us. Without any Estus or FP to escape, yeah. Oh, there's rats in there. I saw the tail. Enemy horde ahead. Horde? Horde isn't good. I don't see... I see one rat. What horde? Oh, maybe once they get down there, maybe they dig themselves up out of the dirt. That could be a thing. You know what? Let's give it a try. I have one firebomb left on me. I could climb back up here, throw a firebomb. Maybe that'll kill a lot of them. Maybe all of them. Probably not. And then I could just try to, like, drop down and do a plunging attack. I bet they're in there. I bet they're in those sewer drains. We saw earlier that it appears that the bars to a lot of the sewer drains are broken open. So there's probably a rat hiding in each... At least one rat hiding in each one. Okay, this feels like it's going to be similar to the... what was it called? The Royal Rat Vanguard boss fight in Dark Souls 2. Oh, there's 3 more rats over there. And there's 2 down there, so 5 rats in total. That's not too bad. Oh, hold on, hold on. Just in case, I'm gonna do this now. Covetous. Bloodbite ring. I think they cause bleed damage. Oh, they can jump! I did not expect that. He is a feisty one. Oh, there goes my firebomb. Oh well. Charge! Well, now I kind of wish I had that firebomb back. I could hit like 3 rats over there with 1 firebomb. Oh well. Shield up. Let's do this. Ooh. That was close. Soul of a deserted corpse. The only reason I survived that was from the shield and the mace. If I didn't have a shield that prevented 100% physical damage and an upgraded fire mace, I probably would have died right there. Try beating to a pulp. Saint's Talisman. Ooh, another talisman. Saint's Talisman is... That's the talisman that... What was her name? Had... Rhea Thorlin from Dark Souls 1. Christopher says, I hated that boss fight, LOL. I think that was the boss fight that took me the most tries in Dark Souls 2, sadly. Oh, they don't like fire damage. Yeah, beasts don't like fire. Which boss fight are you talking about, Sicristo, in Dark Souls 2? Have I leveled up my faith yet? I have, but not much. I've leveled up my faith twice. And we now have over 4,000 souls. So, once I get to another bonfire, I'm going to head back and buy that Drang Lake shield. Because it's pretty. It's also lighter, which is nice. Okay, I think... Yeah, she's right there. Okay. Woman required a head. You better not have to be a female avatar to communicate with her. Destroy required a head. That's just me. Okay, I can't lock onto her, so I'm guessing it's safe. Thrust required a head. Oh, tisk tisk. She kind of looks like Rhea Thorland.
Who is there? Is someone there? Anyone? Oh, please, whoever you are, touch me. The dark surrounds me, nibbles at my flesh. Little creatures, they never stop biting. So please, hold out your hand and touch me.
I'm gonna say touch, but I feel like I wish I had opened that door first, because I hope this doesn't kill me. And then I have to run all the way back through here for my souls. Touch.
Oh, yes, there you are. So close, indeed. Then I am not entirely alone just yet. Praise the merciful gods above.
Oh, we learned prayer as an emote. Very nice. Very appropriate for a cleric.
Oh, forgive me. I am Irina of Karim. I came to this land so that I might be a firekeeper. Your touch has freed me from the darkness.
Really? Is that simple?
You are a champion, then?
I am.
I am weak and unfit to tend the flames.
Oh.
But if it would not trouble you, might I enter into your service instead?
Sure. Accept her service.
Oh, thank you, sweet champion. I shall take my vows. I, Irina of Karim, solemnly swear to serve you.
Nice. I guess I'll find her back at Firelink. Ooh. I wonder if he's going to be mad at me now. Because he said he brought her all the way here to be a firekeeper and she was too weak. And it's like he didn't just abandon her. It's like he just, like, locked her up. Like, why would you do that? I guess maybe to keep her safe. So nothing bad could happen to her. I thought she might actually do something bad to me, like, will you touch me, please? And you touch her, and, like, she, like, reaches out and grabs you and just, like, sucks all the life out of you. And then she, like, vanishes, and then maybe you have to, like, find her someplace else and fight her in, like, a boss fight. Oh, Sir Christopher says Rat King or whatever it's called. Royal Rat Vanguard. I see, I see. I think I died in that boss fight like 2 or 3 times across all my playthroughs. It was fun. I liked it. I liked it because it was just like never-ending enemies, but the enemies weren't too strong. And once you killed the boss, they all just like ran away. That was neat. Markysaur says, oh, the maiden! That with you not wanting to continue in Undead Settlement? Wait, is this the person I missed in the Undead Settlement? Is this the person you were directing me to, or trying to direct me to? Or clue me in about? Paperino is here! Ah, welcome back, Papererio. How are you doing? Oh, it's not. Okay. Let's see what he says now. I hope he doesn't try to kill me. Like, you stole my cleric. I didn't steal your maiden. Like, I didn't steal your maiden. You abandoned your maiden.
You've gone and rescued her, have you?
I did.
How very quaint. Pitying creatures that are beyond help. Very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate. I am Egon, a knight of Karim.
Egon? He's a
I am
Ghostbuster?
allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
So if we keep her alive, he is our ally.
What's the matter? My terms are very simple. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
Oh, I wonder if that means, like... If the guy we saw who gave us the red broken eye crystals for invasions... I wonder if he comes back in here and he sees the cleric lady here, if he'll, like, talk about her. And then we have a choice. We can, like, either kill him, or we can ignore him, but then he'll kill her. And if he kills her, then maybe the next time we bump into this guy, he'll try to kill us.
What's the matter? My terms are very simple. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
Okay. Alright, so... where is this? That leads back to the bonfire. Okay, let's go back to... I almost said Majula. Let's go back to Firelink. Ooh, I wonder if she'll also be a merchant. She looks cleric-y. Maybe she has miracles to sell. We'll rest at the bonfire, get back all our stuff, sort some rings. Buy our new shield. Talk to her. Maybe give her the Firekeeper's soul, which will make her a bona fide Firekeeper. And, don't really know what else is going to happen after that. Then I guess maybe we'll come back here and fight the tree boss. Oh, hold on. I wanted to take a look at the prayer thing. The prayer emote. I don't know, that... that doesn't really look like prayer to me. It makes me think of like someone like strumming an air guitar. Like he has like one hand like this and then like the other hand down here and he's bobbing up and down. It's like he's jamming to the music. Welcome to our magic menagerie, Paperio, or Paperino, as Marquisor calls you. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Is that the direction to Mecca? I mean, I don't know. If I had a compass, maybe I could. Actually, no. I can't even tell you that. I don't know where it is relative to where I am. Let's switch it. Wait, why can't I switch? Oh, because I'm still in the emote. That's probably why. But I still can't switch it. Why can't I switch it? Oh, never mind. I was doing it wrong. Okay. We have our new celebratory emote there. We pray and rock on. Okay. Oh, also, I want to swap these around. What is this called? Blood Bite? Blue Tearstone. Chloranthy. And then Life Ring. Okay. Organized storage. Let's see what we can put away. Charcoal Pine Bundle. We don't need that because our weapon is innately imbued with fire. Young White Branch. Okay. I still don't know what the rubbish does. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. I'll hold on to the tongue for now. Put the heavy gem away. Red Hilted Halberd. And the Kestis. Saint's Talisman. Let's read about that. Medium for casting miracles of the gods. Ivory talismans are given only to women clerics, and faith greatly affects their effectiveness. There is a certain frailty to this talisman, which undermines the steadfastness granted by its skill. Skill, unfaltering prayer. Temporarily increases poise while casting miracles. preventing enemy attacks from interrupting prayer. Works while equipped in either hand. I feel like the only time this will really come in handy is if I try to run into a group of enemies and do something like Wrath of the Gods. Because the enemies in this game are so quick that they could probably hit me while I'm trying to cast it. So I think for that situation it would be useful, but I mean, if I'm using like long range miracles, like the Thunderbolt miracles, it's not going to matter. But we'll see. We'll see what kind of miracles we come across. I might just stick with using chimes the entire playthrough rather than talismans. So we'll put that over there for now. Worker garb. Loincloth. Covetous silver serpent ring. Okay. Travel. Firelink shrine.